Jeff, you're on the air. Good morning. You have the first word, Portland, Maine.
Morning, guys.
Good morning.
Hey, can somebody tell the media, especially the entertainment media, that John F. Kennedy wasn't assassinated again yesterday? I'm sorry that Heath Ledger died because he was a great actor. I'm looking forward to Batman coming out, but holy, when you're sitting on CNN and saying that your newsroom, everybody was crying and in tears and in shock, it's like, come on now. The guy was a great actor.
Sounds like you're tired of Heath Ledger's death coverage already.
I mean, the guy just died.
Yeah,
it was unbelievable.
He's got to get at least as much coverage as Anna Nicole Smith, sir.
Yeah, no, I have to tell you, I am not sickened.
No, he doesn't.
I'm not sickened by the coverage because, I don't have time to really watch 5 hours of the news channels like Fox News and stuff. So what I do is as soon as I tune in, I go, oh, okay, I want to see what's going on with Heath Ledger. Because I find it fascinating that after this guy is announced dead, thousands of people pour onto the street in front of his apartment.
They were taking pictures of that, and I was like, where's that?
I almost went down there. I said, maybe I should be there.
Wait,
I don't know.
What? There's a new apartment opening up, at least.
Yes. Well, in New York.
That's too cynical even for us.
No, I think he had a roommate. I don't think there is a new apartment.
Really? He had a roommate? He's a rich guy.
Listen, I was looking at his movie resume. I don't see how he's a wealthy guy. I mean, Brokeback Mountain was his biggest movie before that.
But they didn't pay him for that because that was one of those little art films.
He's probably starting to get paid right now.
Well, he had the Batman movie, and they finished that.
His biggest role was playing the son of Mel Gibson in Patriot.
That wasn't a big payday because he was a newcomer.
He was a newcomer.
Did he finish this Batman?
Yeah, they just said that.
I was wondering, God, could you imagine if it happened in the middle of that?
Oh, they'd be ruined.
But
they just CGI him in.
I bet he got a few $1 million for Joker and Batman. I bet he's just starting to get paid.
Yeah. He's the guy on the poster. I'm sure they paid him for this one.
Yeah. Yeah, but did you sit down and shed a tear, though?
No. So anyway, let me finish my rap. So when I tune into the TV set, I immediately go to Fox. If they don't cover if they don't have Heath Ledger coverage on, I go to CNN. If CNN doesn't have it, I go to MSNBC. I want to see what's doing. I'm a yente.
Fox was your Heath Ledger station yesterday. Yeah. They had wall-to-wall coverage.
They had great coverage. They had people, and for some reason, I'm watching people stand around at his apartment, and then once I get like 10 minutes, I turn it off. But I've got to get that 10-minute fix.
But the visuals turn out, except for ours. Remember when we had the visual for
Hank the Dwarf? Beautiful visual.
And it turned into this ugly mess of bottles and fast food.
Who are the people?
Joey Boots was the keeper of that flame big time.
Yeah, high-pitched I understand that Joey knew Hank is up, but it's very strange to me when perfect strangers go to Heath Ledger's apartment. Perhaps, the cops kept the body there because they had to take a look to see if there was any hanky-panky, so to speak. Oh, Heath got $2 million for 4 feathers and $3 million for A Knight's Tale. All right, so he had some dough. But anyway, the cops kept the body there. So maybe in some morbid way, people want to be there when they wheel out the body. I know I watched that on TV. And it was interesting. Heath Ledger, with these 3 guys, are taking his body bag and kind of pushing him into the ambulance. They were pushing him into the ambulance. They had to get him off the stretcher and they were kind of like pushing this body bag around.
It's almost like furniture being moved.
Yeah, and it was like furniture that was lumpy. And you went, oh, Heath Ledger's
it's a mattress.
But I think we are fascinated, and I know what you mean. After 10 minutes of it, I'd had enough. And I read about it in the paper today, and it was like I kind of got halfway through the article, and I said, enough. I don't really care all that much about him.
But remember, Anna Nicole Smith, it was days of coverage.
Yeah,
days.
Which is amazing.
I can't remember. I mean, The Naked Gun, one of those, I guess she was in.
But she was more famous.
Yeah. Now, Anna Nicole Smith was more interesting because there was the
I bet she was more famous
that perhaps there was foul play.
Yeah.
This all happened in a weird place. The son had just died.
The son died, and now she was dead.
Yeah, there was something.
Yeah, but that's why.
And then Howard K. Stern was an interesting character, and the Burkhead.
The baby fight. Yeah. It was a whole bunch of stuff.
There was a lot to that story. Here's the story on Heath Ledger. Nice guy, depressed. Took a little cocktail of, who knows, Ambien, didn't work for him, so he was taking a little of this, a little of that.
I heard maybe a heroin problem.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I hadn't heard that.
Yeah, that was like, they said that the reason the relationship broke up with Michelle, what's her name?
Williams.
Was that she got tired of his drug use and she kicked him out.
I see.
And his drug use apparently had gotten worse.
There's no indication that they found any heroin there.
No.
Just sleeping pills.
They said sleeping pills.
Maybe the heroin was all inside him.
I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm just saying that was one of the stories that's going around.
So I understand when you say you're tired of Heath Ledger's death already and you're ready to move on. I get it. Now, you know...
Well, it's not tired of his death. It's tired of the coverage. It's tired of the self-important way that these reporters act when somebody of this stature dies. It's like, report the story, tell me the facts, and move on with your life.
He didn't even have that much stature. He's now going to be a huge star.
I know, exactly. Well, after the Batman, think of what Batman numbers are going to do the first weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to add to that total. So,
dude, he was an Oscar-nominated star. In this society, they are our royalty. I mean, that's how we act.
Well,
you know?
whenever you see a 28-year-old guy who's handsome, listen, do you see the resume? He left Michelle Williams, and he
went
was
on a tear.
Lindsay Lohan, supermodels. There was a list of other famous women.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Let me tell you, one of the things I missed yesterday, I was like, they should have gone to the widow Jake to get a statement.
And by the way, one of the greatest pieces of work that Heath Ledger did, in my humble opinion, was this work that he did with Artie, if you remember it.
Since we're going to be working together, I reckon it's time we start drinking together.
I got enough liquor in me to fuck a gay guy. Hey! Which one of you gay guys wants to fuck?
Do you know somebody named Jack?
We was fishing buddies.
Get me some more Jack and I'll fuck any fruit in this place.
Anyway, I thought he was at his best of that. Well, J.D., there's one less good-looking guy in the world now. You've moved up a notch. But I got to tell you...
2-year-old baby, though, you know.
2-year-old baby. I thought it was very sad. Whenever you see a guy with that much going on and he's got the world by the balls, he really did. I mean, you know...
He was from Australia.
He was from Australia, had a dream to be...
The one negative.
He had a dream to be an actor. And acting was his passion. And really, for anyone, I bet you everyone in the world knows somebody who wants to be an actor. Every high school kid who's in drama club or whatever. You know, everybody has this fantasy of being an actor. Those few, the rarefied few who actually get to have a career out of it, where they can pick and choose roles, and they're recognized by directors, and they're making a couple of million a film. You know, we read about that in the paper, and it seems like, gee, well, everyone who goes out to Hollywood gets that. No. I mean, it is so rare.
Well, the thing I'm saying is that guy was all the way in Australia. It wasn't even like he was here.
Right.
And it happened for him.
And then he met Michelle Williams on the set of a movie. They moved
Brokeback Mountain.
They moved to Brooklyn. And in Brooklyn, they had a nice lifestyle with the kid. They'd sit on the stoop. Nobody bothered them. You know, it was a whole deal. So, you know... When you look at this life he had, you sit there with some envy and go, my God, what's
He's got it all.
He's got it all. And then you see, it's even worse. He sort of accidentally OD'd or something, because any guy who has an appointment with a masseuse ain't killing himself, as far as I can see.
Yeah, that's what I said. It doesn't sound like he was intending for this to go this badly.
Yeah. But, you know, I got to tell you, I received an email, and somebody wrote me a rather barbaric email accusing and attacking me, and I think they have it all wrong, but I will read it to you.
What did you do?
Well, let's give it a read here, Robin, and tell me what you think.
You just got here. How could you have done something wrong?
Well, wait a second. I'm always doing something wrong in the eyes of my audience. Don't you currently feel like an asshole? No. For complaining about Heath Ledger and Michelle Williams not talking to you now that Heath is dead. If not, you should. When you saw them at the restaurant and they ignored you, they were probably arguing about Heath's drug use, not whispering about you, you moron. Also, you remind me of Heath because no matter how successful you are or how much money you make, you'll never be happy. $500 million earned and you're still in counseling. Here's an idea. Use the money to help people. It'll give your life a little more meaning and divert your attention from focusing on Heath and Michelle's world that you all secretly hate in your head. If you weren't so rich, I'd pity you. Look, first of all, if you remember the story, I was at a restaurant where Heath Ledger and Michelle Williams were behind me. Michelle Williams had been on my show.
Right.
I said hello to her. I went over to the table to say hi to her, which I rarely do. I was up and leaving. I didn't feel human to walk out and to turn my back on her and say, not say anything.
Not to acknowledge.
So I went over quite simply and said hello, and I got kind of a blow-off from her and Heath Ledger.
They gave you the high hat.
They gave me the high hat.
Well, now you know there were major problems.
Now, when this guy says they were arguing about Heath's drug use and not whispering about you, I never claimed they were whispering about me. They weren't even interested in me. I just said it was odd that a woman I had on my show I said hello to and was giving me the fucking blow-off. I don't know what they're arguing about, and they weren't even arguing. They were in conversation, you motherfucker. Then it says in the email that I am going to therapy. So just because somebody goes to therapy means, let me tell you something, asshole. It makes you a better person. I'm after doing that for the people in my life.
Well, he's saying you should have figured that out with all your money. Oh, the money should have erased all of that.
If you make a lot of money, you shouldn't try to be a better person. You should just be an arrent asshole the rest of your life and closed off.
No, he's saying it should have already fixed it.
The money should have fixed everything. Yeah. Oh, I see. Also, no, I don't feel bad. What happened was I got on the air because it was an interesting story. I said, gee, Michelle Williams and Heath Ledger blew me off. With that, Heath Ledger was nice enough, quite frankly, didn't need to, picked up a phone and called me. I remember it was 2 summers ago. He picked up the phone and he called me and he said, I just want you to know I didn't mean to be mean to you or disrespectful. He was a nice guy.
That's what everybody said?
You could tell. And I was shocked by the thick Australian accent, because in the movies you don't hear. He was like, hello, mate.
You thought you better get a parrot.
Yeah, he was like, what? Aye, Captain.
I'm going to be robbed by a pirate.
Like, listen here, mate. Just wanted to say, I wasn't trying... Good day. I wasn't trying to bludgeon you. I was just trying to talk to me Michelle. So I said,
Michelle.
I said, Heath, I'm honored you would call me. I'm a fan of yours. I enjoyed Brokeback Mountain, and no offense taken. I apologize if I came on too strong. I was just telling the story. I thought it was kind of funny. And we had a good laugh, and that was it.
All he had to do in Brokeback Mountain was go... But
that ain't easy.
That doesn't ever have an accent.
No.
Gay fucking never has an accent.
Anyway... by the way, he got his start playing a gay character as well. This was the first time.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah.
I used to follow his career. I've seen probably everything he's ever done. He was one of those actors I followed. So I was, a little devastated when I heard the news.
Right. Let's go to John.
So I went for a jog. I
was upset, too. I just felt bad.
Yeah, 28 is that's ridiculous.
I felt bad because I saw an interview with him, and he kind of said, in a way, now that I have a daughter, I'm ready to die, he said, because the daughter, you live on through your child, and I thought that was an odd comment.
Yeah.
And then he said...
Fatalistic. Huh?
Yeah, and then he said, though, but I do want to be here to watch my child grow up, and, someone had asked him about death.
There was another guy who said, the first time I thought, ooh, heroin, he was talking about having just interviewed him about the Batman movie, and he said he was twitching and scratching and pulling his hair and jumping up and down, and as soon as the interview was over, he jumped up and ran out of the room.
Yeah, he was probably looking for something. Sound like Artie, right, Art? That sounds familiar.
You recognize that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see? He's got a monkey on his back. John in Chicago, you're on the air.
What's up, Howard?
Hey.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Yeah, I actually called up this summer. I got a chance to work with him in the Dark Knight in the new Batman movie.
Really?
That was a pretty cool scene with him.
Are you an actor?
I called in and I didn't get a chance to really talk about it. Rob and you guys went off on some tangent, but he was a really cool guy.
Are you an
actor? I said hello to him, but
he can't hear me.
Robin is asking you a question.
That proves he's an actor. They don't hear anything but themselves.
Right.
Sorry, Robin.
Are you an actor?
No. I am. I'm a banker by profession. I've done 2 movies. They just had an open casting call in Chicago, and my wife and I went down there. And they called me for this one scene that I was in over the weekend, and my wife did a different scene. It was like a evacuation scene that she did at a guy.
So you're an extra, or you have a speaking role?
No, I was an extra, and the scene I was in, it was
If you're a banker, let me ask you something, because I'm confused about the world.
Yeah.
If you're a banker, it sounds like a pretty demanding job. How do you get free time to go
be an extra
when they call you at the moment's notice?
Well, the work that I did, it was on a Saturday and a Sunday.
Okay.
And it began at 3 o'clock in the afternoon downtown Chicago, and it went till 5 a.m. Sunday morning. And then on Sunday, it was from like 4 in the afternoon until 6 a.m. So basically, that Monday morning, I got home for an hour, and then I went to work.
All this to be in the background of a movie?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it was a pretty cool scene. It was a party scene. Heath was there. Christian Bale was in it. Maggie Gyllenhaal was in it. It was a big fight scene, and I was basically like 2 feet away from them, like protecting these 2 women that were my dates. So, I mean, they've put pictures of it on the Internet, and you can see me right in the background.
All right.
This is why there's tons of coverage on Heath Ledger. This banker is all excited because Heath was there.
Right.
You know, on another
he said he worked with him. It wasn't like he didn't know you were there.
I was an extra exactly 1 time, and I promised myself I would never do it again. I was 21, and it was in Jungle Fever. That crack house scene.
Oh, really?
And we had to be up, and me and my buddy Deej, who's the third baseman in Beer League, we had to be in Harlem at 4 a.m. We went till 8 p.m. at a real crack den that he got. Ugh. And I left there making $20 saying, well, that's it. This is the last time I'm ever doing
Well, I'll tell you what. I always thought that if someone wanted to go into the acting profession, that a good way to be on a set and to at least see what goes on and become less intimidated by it would be to be an extra.
Mm-hmm.
Short of that, I can't imagine why you'd want to spend all day.
Yeah, I don't think I'd do it if I was a banker.
It's a fun experience, but it's not something I'm going to do every movie that comes to Chicago.
Is there anything else you want to say about Heath Ledger?
Not about Heath Ledger, but I do want to say hi to Artie. Artie and I actually go back a long ways. Artie and I were in rehab about 10 years ago. This is John from Summit, Artie.
Oh, my God. Oh, John, how you doing?
How's it going?
You were in rehab with Artie?
Yeah.
Artie and I...
You were a 21-year-old kid then, though.
I was not even 20. I was 20 years old. Artie and I were in a 6-month type intensive outpatient program in New Jersey.
Right. Oh,
and we were in this group that was 3 nights a week. And
Artie do anything dumb in the group?
No, Artie, there was a Cumberland Farms across the street, and Artie back then was still getting the 40-ounce pop. Loading up on food, and he was hilarious in the group. The counselor would have to calm him down because he would go crazy, doing his stand-up and stuff. He was great. He was
it's called deflection.
Yeah, no, that group actually helped me out. That was the group I was in right before I got Dirty Work. And,
I remember that.
There was enough fuck-ups in there to make me feel good about myself.
This is after you were on Mad TV?
This was right at, this was the group I had to go to right after I left Mad TV. Yeah.
All right.
John, I'm glad you're... Stop with the extra shit, John. You should just bank.
John, why does it say here you talked to Heath Ledger about me over the summer? What is that about?
Well, I said hello to him, and, he was all dressed up in his Batman outfit. So I really, it was tough to kind of, just say something random, because after every take he would run over and someone would kind of pat him down and spray him. But I wanted to ask him, would you go on Howard's show? And I wanted to ask him about meeting you in the restaurant, but I was kind of nervous to say anything to him, so I really just
all right.
Said, hey, what's going on?
I don't know why it says here, talk to Heath Ledger about you over the summer. But
thought about it.
All right, thank you, John.
All right,
John, good luck, man.
Thanks.
Sounds like he's doing fine.
Yeah, I think he's one of the winter rehab stories. I think he's been sober for 10 years, last I heard.
Can you believe at 20 you have to get cleaned up like that? You have to go into an intensive rehab?
Jason, you're on the air.
Yeah, with me?
Jason, hi, you're on the air.
Oh, hi. I just want to add that last night on CNN on Larry King, they had a Hollywood columnist on, and they said that Heath Ledger overdosed on sleeping pills, that after doing The Dark Knight, playing the Joker, he couldn't shake off the character, and he was suffering insomnia because of it.
Listen, I'm going to tell you something about... I read, too, that not because of The Dark Knight, but he's a long sufferer of insomnia. Let me tell you something about insomnia. And I've realized this because I was taking Ambien for a while as well, and I stopped. If you can't fall asleep, just lay there and close your eyes. You don't have to sleep. Eventually it'll happen to you. You will fall asleep. I guarantee it.
But have you ever had the experience of not being able to quiet your mind?
Yes, all the time. All the time, especially when something's going on with my family or something like that.
And then it's very hard to just lie there.
That's right. It's very difficult. But guess what? Life is filled with difficult challenges. And if this is your biggest...
I've never taken Ambien.
I'm talking to the audience.
I'm not a fan of those things. I'm simply saying you
I'm
can
instructing my audience on what to do.
Here we go. Are you back to giving instructions?
Yes.
I thought you were giving that up.
No.
after not being able to...
I am informing the audience that you lay there with your eyes closed and you wait for sleep. Now, let's say sleep doesn't come. What's the worst that's happened to you? Okay, you
don't have any sleep.
That's it. I guarantee you by some point the next day or the next night, you will fall asleep.
Trust me, Howard does not know what he's talking about.
All right.
I have been through the kind of insomnia where you don't sleep for days days and days.
And you got through it.
It makes you crazy.
It does, but you got to do it. You got to get through it.
It takes a big hard effect on your body also.
Yeah.
It does.
I've been going through insomnia for a week.
Good. You telling me you haven't slept in a week?
No, like a couple years ago, I haven't slept in a week. I was going with...
I got to get out of this conversation. Nobody doesn't sleep for a week. I'm telling you, sleep
I didn't sleep for months.
That's bullshit.
I'm telling you.
You didn't sleep for a month.
You saw how crazy I was. Where do you think that was from?
You didn't sleep for a month. You're going to go with that? You want it back? You did fall asleep. Oh, I see. So you did sleep.
A full night's sleep.
You did sleep
for months at a time.
I see. Okay. You slept. Nobody doesn't
here,
sleep.
1 hour there.
It's impossible not to sleep.
I didn't get REM sleep. I was as crazy as a bedbug.
You had REM sleep.
I did not.
How do you know what you had?
Because I didn't sleep long enough to have it.
You don't know what you did.
I do, too. I was there.
You don't know if you had REM sleep or not.
I was there. I know how
You know if you had rapid eye movement?
Yes, I would wake up with the rapid eye movement. Any movement woke me.
All right, okay.
How long
you're very
do you have to
unique.
sleep to get REM sleep?
You're very, very unique.
Here, I'm not unique at all. There are people who really suffer and struggle. And to equate anything that happens to you with everyone, Howard,
No, I
struggle
struggle all the time with sleep.
But it's a little crazy to think that you're experiencing...
No, I am experiencing what they're experiencing. And as a matter of fact, I have the added pressure of having to come to this show every morning and be entertaining and delightful. And when I don't get to sleep, I get in a panic. If I'm not asleep by midnight, I take an Ambien.
All right, you're right. I'm wrong.
Yes, sir.
Well, of course you're wrong. What would you know about this?
What would you know about people who are struggling?
I am telling you, lay there and accept your fate and the acceptance in itself.
All right.
That's it. Listen, what do you think people did before there was Ambien or sleeping pills?
They didn't last that long. They wound up in a loony bin.
No. Stop it.
They did have madhouses, you know.
All right. Well, I'm going to put you in one because I think you're lacking sleep.
I feel like blowing my mind up.
They give you the Nicholson treatment and Cuckoo's
That's
Nest.
right. They cut out something.
Listen. That's that. John, you're on the air in Atlantic City, New Jersey.
Hey, Howard, what's up?
Hey, man.
Hey, Robin, did you lose sleep over not inviting Fred out to dinner every night?
Oh, my God.
Listen, I said this to Robin this morning. Let me explain this one last time if I can get the words out without getting cut off on my own show. Well, Fred, he goes like a mental patient when I talk to him. Listen, let me tell you something. If someone invites me to dinner, if Fred invited me to dinner with his wife and said to me, I want to go to dinner with you, I wouldn't expect that every time he invites me to dinner, not that he would invite me to dinner, but let's say he did. Every time he invites me to dinner, I don't expect that he has to bring Robin, Artie, Benji, Gary, this one, that one, or the other thing. You're not the social director of the show, Robin. I'm alleviating you of that position.
Well, how did I get into that position anyway?
Well, because you decided to... She had been saying, listen, we never get together. I'd like to go to dinner with you. And we kept missing dinner together. And could you turn off your radio?
Dude, can't you hear that going on?
You motherfucker. Honestly. I mean, really, shame on you.
Jesus.
We'll wait.
Yeah,
that's caller 101, dude.
I mean, Jesus Christ. Anyway, I hear my own dumb thoughts echoing in my head. I thought I was a schizo.
Now you can't sleep.
The alien on my shoulder was talking to me. So anyway, Robin has somehow gotten into this bizarre role that if she invites somebody to something, that it's either 200 or 300 people have to show up, and she has to foot the bill. She invited me to dinner with her new boyfriend, and Robin said, gee, you want to invite another couple? And the boyfriend said, gee, I know Artie the best from the show. Maybe it would be fun.
It wasn't even that much of a conversation. It was like, how about Artie?
Right.
Hey, Robin.
This show, listen, we all aren't like elephants tied to each other in the circus. If Fred wanted to invite me to dinner or I want to invite Fred, doesn't mean I have to invite Robin or invite Gary, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, now Gary was telling me it was the difference was it wasn't just the dinner, and if it had just been you and me and whoever,
because Artie was invited? Oh, well, too bad.
All of a sudden, if you call it a birthday dinner and then you invite Artie, now you've ruined, you've jumped
So you are now alleviated of all
protocol.
Guilt. Because Robin wrote a note to Beth, and Beth said Robin's very upset about, the fact that, now there's all this controversy. We had such a lovely time. And I said, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, I couldn't. I had thought we had a wonderful time. And then I'm even hearing Artie say, yeah, Robin was wrong.
No, that's not what Artie said.
Hey, Robin, can I ask one more question?
It's crazy. The show is crazy. All right,
that's it. No more discussion about it. And if Fred wants to see me for dinner, I'm waiting for the invitation.
And what am I, Fred?
And by the way, Fred, I'm busy.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's why the invitation never
What are you eating, Fred?
A balance bar.
There you go.
Hey, Robin, can I ask one more question?
Go ahead.
If you had to invite one more person, would it have been Gary or Fred?
You better invite Gary, because Gary was suicidal about it. It's like I had like a twinge, and it passed. Apparently, Gary was very...
Gary is a moron.
Oh, my God.
Well, Robin, which one?
I mean, honestly, the woman invited me to dinner. This was not a big birthday dinner. This was Robin inviting me to dinner and said, hey, Artie, come along. And you know what? If Gary invited me to dinner, it doesn't mean we have to have Robin.
Yeah, I mean, haven't you been out to dinner with Gary and I have not been there?
I've had Gary and Artie to my house for the weekend. I didn't have you or Fred.
Haven't you had Fred out to dinner and I have not been there?
Yes.
Answer the question.
Are you angry about it? Yes. Good.
Howard, can I say something?
The point is that there have been configurations where it's been me, Howard, and Gary.
Yeah.
It's been configurations where I've tried to make it me, Howard,
I'm not
and Fred.
suicidal. I don't even care.
Well, Fred feels you are.
I'm not. I even said to Robin...
Now you're backpedaling.
Not even a little.
Fred knows. Fred is a good...
I said to Robin this morning...
I'm only going with Steve, and maybe Steve Langford's being a troublemaker.
Totally, you think?
I was doing a wrap-up, with him after the show, and he says, well, how do you feel? Blah, 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 blah. And I said, at first it was like a little... But I passed. It passed.
Right. What was even the little?
Why even a little?
I don't know what. You know what it was? I think it was even probably had this never been said, I wouldn't have even given it a second thought. It's like, I think you even said, well, you didn't invite Fred.
Yeah, I was playing with you,
right.
But I never really thought you would be upset.
So that kind of like, whoa, was that a bad thing? I was saying,
yes, it is a bad thing.
But you know what? It passed, and that's it.
What Langford was talking about, he interviewed me yesterday for the news.
I'm done with this.
Hold on, just so you know.
Yes.
I told him how upset I was the time, and this was more legitimate, that Robin threw a party for your birthday and invited Fred and Artie and Stuttering John and Ross and your trainer, Pat, and didn't invite me.
Well,
that was upsetting.
That's different.
But I said, I don't really care that much about...
I don't remember Artie being there. Were you there? No.
I don't know.
I don't remember any party.
I don't know.
That was just another little dinner at a restaurant. Right. We did that a couple of times.
And by the way, though, every time this woman goes to dinner, it's a $7,000 bill.
Right.
I mean, she can't just go to dinner with one person without getting attacked. This is crazy.
But I'm not upset. I'm not even... I said to you first thing this morning, Robert.
Did I have Gary? Did I have you and Artie? Did I have you and Artie out to my house this summer? Yeah,
we had a great time.
Is Robin crying about it now?
She had her own invitation, right?
No. Oh, I didn't invite her.
Oh gosh,
I didn't care one bit. That's what he wanted to do with the weekend.
I wasn't looking for her.
So sorry, Robin.
Now I'll attack you.
And I reminded him that we went to John George together with you and Beth one year.
That's
Fred wasn't there.
Notice in every scenario, Fred is never there.
Fred's slowly becoming Scott Salem. You know, it was funny on the wrap-up show yesterday, we were trying to figure out all the different configurations. Like, everyone was figuring out, well, what if it were Artie and Gary but not Fred, or what if it were Fred and Artie but not Gary? And we figured out that no configuration included Benji.
Listen, there are configurations where I'm not included. I'm a bellyache, and I'm proud and happy that you don't invite me.
But I just couldn't understand why there was this feeling of being passed over or anything like that.
The feeling is now over because I am discounting it.
I just need to ask Fred one more thing because I did not hear this, but I heard something about me being lonely or unable to get dates. Or
no,
what did you
I said, and you know what? I'm getting sick to death of people like when they overhear something like Jackie or this one or that one. I'm not going to apologize anymore for anything that I say on this show or about this show. Listen to the fucking show every day, and that's it. I'm not going to apologize. But what I'm going to say...
What is this about? I don't even know what you're talking about.
It's the whole Jackie thing.
I'm going to play you his message.
Yeah, the whole... You know what? The whole Jackie thing, I'm tired of it. The guy walks away from the show. He doesn't listen to the show. He reacts to emails. He reacts to, like, phone calls from people, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I've got nothing to apologize for because I've been doing what I've always done on this show. I have told him this. I sat down to dinner with the guy.
What did you tell him? I don't know what you told him.
I told him that anything that I would be doing on the show was a goof.
Oh, you're goofing? So you do really like Jackie?
I do like Jackie.
Oh, you do?
Oh, there is no hate for Jackie.
You mean you're like a wrestler and you're doing an act on the air?
Look, I use a little bit of something there, but I mean,
do you like Jackie or not?
I like
I'm
Jackie.
Confused now.
Look. It's more complicated than...
I listen to the show and I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
It's more complicated than you think.
Yeah.
It's like he annoys me. There are things that he does that annoy me.
Right. You don't like him.
You
do like him, but you find him annoying.
Yes.
Is that the thing now?
That's correct.
Because you said on the air you don't like him. I am on the air. I heard you.
I probably did say it, and I misspoke. You know, it's like he just gets... It's just like you just want him to go fucking away sometimes.
All right, so what is your official statement if Jackie's listening?
No, my official statement to Robin, because I owe him nothing right now.
Right.
Yeah.
No, what is your official statement on Jackie, first of all?
On Jackie, is like, stop listening to people who call you on the phone. Stop reading the goddamn
but if he had listened to the show, he would have heard that you hate him.
You know what? I mean, he can always pick up a phone and say, Fred, do you really mean that? As opposed to calling you.
Well, I mean,
you don't know
he's not going to call a guy who hates him.
As opposed to...
Why would he? I
wouldn't call you if you said you hated me. He's taking you for real.
I've told him in the past when I do things on the air, a lot of times it's a goof, sometimes there's some truth to it.
All right, now, what is your official statement? Are you annoyed by Jackie?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you like Jackie?
You think Jackie even cares?
Yeah.
Yes.
You know something?
He cares.
Here's the deal. It's like,
he's a hippie.
And I didn't even like
Everyone
this
likes
aspect.
him.
It's like, you know, when Howard told me yesterday that Jackie called up, you know, with the gentle hippie and he can't stand it when anybody hates him, I played right into it. I'm going like, fuck.
But what is the real Fred, though? I don't understand. Now we have an actor.
Have we ever met the real Fred?
Now we have Fred the actor, Eric the actor.
I'm more complicated than you'll ever know.
Okay.
And
what is your stance on Jackie Martin? He's an annoying guy.
He's an annoying guy, yes.
Yeah, okay.
And he doesn't see that. I think that's what I don't like about him. It's not that
He's not aware of himself.
He's not aware of the things that he does. He thinks that he is perfect in this world. Like, you know, everybody thinks that they're perfect.
Like, everyone likes Jackie.
Well, anyone who makes a statement that everyone likes him.
Until you get married and you find out just what a shitty person you can be.
Right. It brings out the worst in you.
All right, well, now would you tell me what your assessment is of me? Because apparently he wrapped me all up in my psyche.
I still don't know his assessment of Jackie, but go ahead, let's move.
Yeah, I still don't understand where you stand on Jackie.
You know, here's the deal. It's like, I'm not going to apologize to Jackie anymore. If Jackie wants to go through this is my official thing, and I hate using the air for this. Call me. That's it.
Why don't you call him?
I did.
He doesn't call you back?
Here's what happened. I called him yesterday. I left a voicemail because there was no answer on his cell.
He's so busy.
Right. And that's it. That's all I've heard. There's nothing.
You're all worked up. I can see that.
So if he were really concerned, he would call. If I was really concerned about something, I would call.
Call him now.
He was saying he didn't understand where you were coming from.
Jackie doesn't understand himself.
All right. I'm done with Fred's part of the show.
I still have to hear what he's, because he better straighten this out for me. I'm harboring
Call him.
Yours?
Call him.
Yours?
Me, yes.
Oh, if I said, and this is the thing, too, it's like I don't want to apologize for anything that I said because...
I don't know what you said. Tell me what you said.
What I said was in the context of the show, and I think Artie was there, and I hopefully
what is going on here?
Is I was happy for Robin. I said Robin was a lonely person. And, you know, it's good that she's got somebody.
Yeah, he said, yeah, that's what he said. He said,
well, you're assuming that she's a lonely person.
And I also said that working on the show makes it very hard to establish romantic relationships.
Really? I found it to make it easier.
Well, for you, perhaps.
Because people would be attracted to me if I had a good job.
Yeah, for you, perhaps.
All right, this whole discussion, honestly, Fred, this is more confusing than when you changed your name. I've had it.
There you go.
So I'm lonely now. Okay.
No.
So what Fred is saying, let me see if I can sum it up.
Now she's mad at me because
Fred hates Jackie, but it's not a joke for the show, but he also really hates him. No, he hates him. It's a joke for the show, but he really
hates him on the show. He doesn't hate him off the show.
But he's very annoyed.
I do get annoyed.
Places, I think.
I get annoyed by him.
And as far as you go, you're lonely. All right.
Is that wrong?
Hey, Artie, what
I don't know. Ask her.
No,
Are you lonely?
Fred mentioned...
I'm not a lonely person.
Right.
No.
I don't get that impression.
Then I'm glad because, I mean, I guess that's my speculation. I figured maybe all
you are a lonely person.
No.
And now you have a wife, and you're not lonely.
Right.
Okay.
Artie, what were you saying about Robin yesterday? Something like she has new money, or...
Oh, I was kidding.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, that was
I didn't hear all of
that was
things.
that was a joke.
Yeah, what was this joke?
I said the problem with Robin is she's new money.
All right.
How is that serious?
Now I want to move on.
Got a big laugh. Hey,
I'm annoyed.
I don't know, but I think Fred realized that it's serious with you and Florentina, and on the show he said that he's happy for you. That's what he said.
That's exactly
serious.
it.
I've never seen such an escalated romance.
Here's the deal. I'll tell you how serious it was, and I said this on the wrap-up show.
By the way, this is why no one wants to go to dinner with Fred. I don't understand what he's talking about, but go ahead.
Well, you know what? You really should take some college courses, because I think...
You're obviously way too bright for me.
It must be.
Or you're seeping into madness.
It must be. Well, if it's madness, then we're all swimming in the same pool.
All right.
But anyways.
I'm getting out.
Can I change the subject, Howard?
Fred is...
don't start with me.
Change the subject, please.
I love this one-upsmanship here. It's like, you know.
Right, go ahead.
Can I change the subject?
Yeah, do you want to go to dinner with Fred, sir?
No, I don't.
Oh.
It's like you guys all act like you're something. You're all in the Special Olympics with me, so let's not get crazy here.
All right, Fred. All right, everyone calm down now.
Listen, you're talking to a guy who's in intensive rehab. This is the biggest group of loons I've ever been around.
Exactly.
Yes, John, quickly change the subject.
How do you think your death will be handled by the press when you die?
I'll tell you what I learned from the Heath Ledger death, vis-a-vis my own death. I do not want to be on TV being moved around and shuffled around in a body bag.
You don't want the pictures being taken of you being taken out?
Let's say they have to take me out of my apartment. I would prefer that they take me out through a garbage area where I don't have to be viewed. I do not want to be viewed in my body bag.
You know, that would be like in life death, because you're always being carted out by the garbage.
Right. Yeah, I come in every morning through the garbage. Even when I did the Letterman show, they took me in and out through the garbage.
Do you think the media will praise you when you're dead? Or
no. I think I am a person who, many years from now, will be credited with being the greatest radio performer that ever lived. My legacy is becoming even bigger now. If satellite, which I believe will take off, not only was I huge on terrestrial radio, not only was I #1 in New York for I don't know how many years, 20 years or something, not only was I able to be #1 in 3 markets simultaneously, New York, L.A., Boston, or Philadelphia, and have a #1 movie and a #1 soundtrack all in the same month.
And a couple of bestsellers.
And not only has radio declined since I left it, it might even be the end of terrestrial radio.
Which also looks like you see the future, you know, like you're aware and ahead of the wave.
Well, I do see the future.
Oh,
and
well, I wish you would tell me what's going to happen.
I see I'm going to get away from Fred today at about 10:30.
Are the Giants going to cover?
The Giants will not cover.
Oh, come on, don't say that.
Anyway, no, I'm going to tell you something, and we can all be proud of this on this show, that we have created history. We see that it's no easy task to take these terrestrial radio stations and haul them up to #1. There is a growing animosity and hatred of me by my own industry. It is filled with jealousy. It is filled with loathing for me. But my fans know that what I have provided for them is an upgrade in radio, an upgrade in entertainment, a way to view the world that is interesting and compelling, and now they will no longer accept mediocrity. So this is all my legacy. Will the press honor me? I don't think so.
It depends on when you die.
Right, and how I die.
Can you imagine that funeral, who'd be there? It'd be a circus.
No, it would be a private affair, believe me.
You're not going to have a big open...
I mean, there'll be Beetlejuice.
No, I want a closed funeral because I don't want those God hates fags people showing up picketing.
They'll still be around?
You know, it's funny, and Fred, you're not invited to my funeral. I'm just joking. Actually...
I get to write out the invitation.
I read that Shirley and the gang from God Hates Fags, they're planning on going to the Heath Ledger funeral and disrupting
Because of Brokeback Mountain?
Because of Brokeback Mountain.
They're so crazy.
And it's such a disgrace to do to a family that is obviously hurting. These people are animals.
You know, like, this is the difference. You know, I was watching all the entertainment shows, obviously, yesterday because of the Heath Ledger thing. And Suzanne Pleshette died. not too long ago.
No kidding.
Yeah.
I didn't even know she died.
Yeah, it happened a couple of days ago, and I didn't realize it either.
I thought she was dead for years.
Well, see, she just died.
Wow.
So
she was hot.
They had that Marsha Wallace, who used to be on the show with her. Suzanne was supposed to get a star on the Walk of Fame. Suzanne was so planning for her funeral, she wrote her own eulogy.
Isn't that nice?
And she told Marsha she wanted her to read it. You know, like she had all the plans done. Like she's looking forward to the funeral. It's, you know, she's hoping it'll be a big deal.
Sounds like she had a lot of free time.
While she was dying.
Well, what was wrong with her?
She had cancer.
Was she a smoker? I think she was.
Yeah, she must have been a heavy
big smoker. Yeah. All right. Thank you, John. Yes.
Wait, Howard.
Yes.
Can I have a tour of the studio? I have 3 subscriptions to Studio.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
I love it.
Gary, give this guy John a tour. Show him around a little bit. And that's it. No more tours. After that, that's it. Had it with these tours. Once in a while, okay, but then everybody calls in for tours, and we're busy touring.
We need a page. We have so many tours.
We need a series of pages. Now, I see Eric the Midget's on the phone. Did you listen to his show?
No, I completely ignored American Idol last night.
Well, first of all, Eric the Midget's out of control. So I'll give you a whole. Let me give you a thing, and don't let me forget to get Jackie's voicemail for Fred so you can hear it. But first of all, Jillian Barbary, who is the host of Good Morning L.A., is so in love with me. You know, she told me she would have sex with me.
She had a baby. She got married. She's still in love with you.
But, you know, years ago, she said, I would have sex with you anytime. Well, I'll come into a room and I'll spread my legs and let you fuck me.
Really?
I mean, basically, that's what she told me.
You don't even have to take me to dinner, no preamble.
She told me, it's mine if I want it. Oh. That's how much she admires me.
Now, there's an invitation.
Yeah, which I turned down because I had already met Beth.
And there's a fan.
Yeah. And there's...
You hear that, fans? How fans should be?
And what I should have done was... well, I did just the right thing. I stayed away. But anyway, Jillian called Gary the other day and said she wanted to leave me a voicemail message. And she ended up leaving 3.
Really?
Yes. I don't know if you want to hear them or not.
She's like a crazy fan.
She said I'm like a stalker. But
like a crazy fan?
But she loves the show so much. And the one thing she points out in all of this is how much she hates Eric the Midget.
Oh.
You know, that he's boring. But anyway, here's Jillian Barbary, voicemail message number 1.
Hey, Howard, it's Jillian. Calm down, Tiger, not Jillian Grace. It's Jillian Barbary and Al Reynolds. Anyway, I just wanted to call and say... thank you for the entertainment. I'm so ridiculously obsessed with your show, as you know, but over the holidays I listened to the history of Howard and just how you came up, and you're so incredible, and I just wanted to let you know how riveting your musical interviews are. From Slash to Paul Anka to Duran Duran, but Paul Anka, I mean, only you could take an older guy, I don't care if he's an author or an athlete or a musician, and just make every interview incredible. And I just hate these overpaid, overhyped, quote-unquote journalists who pretend to get the scoop, whether it's Katie Couric or Bubba Walters, and they never do anything. It's all hype, and it just sucks. And here you are, just flying under the radar, sort of, but not really, getting the greatest interviews out of everybody. You're incredible, and I just wanted to tell you that because I think, you know, you provide me with so much entertainment. So many times I mentioned things that you've said on the show, and or we've had people on after they've been on your show, and we get 2 minutes with them, and you have an hour with them like Flash. And, you know, everybody's so nervous to go on your show, but you just get the best out of every guest. And I just wanted to tell you that. I just think you're the best. And, thank God I have my Sirius back again. I've had it for a year, and I'm just so happy listening to you again. You're amazing, period, bar none. You're the best at what you do, and I have no problem giving you credit wherever I can, because you deserve it.
Now, there's a girl I should have, you know, turned over, fucked her in 50 different positions.
She probably wouldn't think so highly of you now, though, because you would have dumped her after that.
Yeah, exactly. Oh,
and then she would have just
she even
hated
knew that.
You.
I would have dumped her, and she knew it.
But, you know, the thing that was most interesting to me about that whole tape was the baby yelling in the background.
Yeah, there's a nightmare going on there. she ain't the girl that she used to be.
That's right, the girl who told you she'd spread for you.
But she's very sweet, very nice, and she does mention me wherever she goes. So here in voicemail number 2, she had to call back.
She didn't get everything in the first
No, it certainly sounds like she got it all in. And it's really sweet.
What did she forget?
It was very nice of her to call, but here's what she forgot.
Oh, my God, I'm that girl. I'm like John Favreau in Swingers leaving the voicemail. Anyway, I just wanted to say that you guys are amazing. And Robin, and I friggin' love Fred, of course, especially when he rips on Robin as Jim. Jim Florentine, that's the best. Anyway, you guys are so friggin' entertaining. I wish to get rid of Eric the Midget. He's so fucking boring. But you guys rock, even though Artie and Ralph are just such haters to me. My God, you guys. I still love you. I still love you, Artie. Even with your coke and your hookers and all your shit and problems in Vegas and gambling, I still think you're really funny. Anyway, Howard, take care, and I hope to talk to you real soon. Thanks for all the incredible entertainment. You rock. You're just awesome. Bye.
See?
Why did I say something wrong about her?
I don't know. You must have said something.
I think she's hot.
And then she left a third voicemail message. I don't even know if you want to hang for that one.
Yeah, I'm fascinated.
Yeah.
Howard, oh, my God, I forgot to say congratulations for you and Beth. I totally forgot, and I'm so sorry. It's Jillian again, and I feel like a stalker, and I am basically, but congratulations. She seems amazing, and I met her a long time ago with you at the Stuttering John, the fight with Gabby when I went out to Atlantic City. Anyway, I just saw Stuttering John last week, and I just wanted to say congratulations with Beth. She is a girl after my own heart because I do rescue dogs out here. I do rescue animals, and I've done it for 10 years, our pet adoption on our show. And I know that she works with North Shore Animal League, and I just think that that's incredible. I love that you got a girl like that that's into animals and has a big heart. So just congratulations. I'm really excited. I never thought I would see you get married again. Oh, God, I've been listening to you since you were married to Allison and through your single years, and I'm just happy that you found a lovely girl like that has a cause and that she has a big heart, that she's beautiful, but she has a huge heart for animals. Oh, my God, I think that's incredible. Anyway, that's it. I swear to God I'm not going to call back. Okay. Anyway, I love you. Bye.
Well, it's funny. I listen to that. It brings me back to that John Cabby fight.
Yeah.
And I'm standing backstage, and Jillian was in top shape,
Right, she was bearing the belly, the whole thing.
Bearing the belly with a cowboy hat on,
and
I'm there with Beth. She comes up, she goes, oh, wow. This was a whole new romance for me with Beth. She goes, oh, I really... a little disappointed. And I was like standing there going, motherfucker.
What I missed.
What am I doing? But listen, it shows you I was in love. I turned it down. And believe me, I'm sure she would have been a wild ride, this broad.
I don't know. I don't know. You never know.
But my point in playing that for you is Eric, the midget, got
He doesn't
slammed.
realize. Yeah,
Eric,
he's a bore.
You're a bore. Even Jillian says you're a bore.
So fucking what?
Oh.
I don't give a shit what she says. Who the fuck is she?
My goodness.
Well, Eric's out of control now. Here, talk about voicemail. He thinks he's a gangster. He's telling Gary he's going to knock his teeth out.
How are you going to do all this stuff?
The hell? You play messages from last week. Nice.
Yeah. Well, so what? What do you mean from last week? So what?
We just got around to him. We're busy.
Yeah, here's Eric the midget doing his thing. Listen to this.
Eric the Mafia guy.
Eric the Mafia guy.
Hey, Baba retard. You ready to wave the white flag, idiot? Listen, big tooth jackass. You don't have a shot in hell of getting that girl, Kendra, on the show. So just give up. Okay? Save yourself the trouble. Save yourself the embarrassment. And give the fuck up right now. Don't try to ever call Johnny to get her number. Don't try to call anyone to get her number, especially a JFSC member. Because, see, unlike you people, we know loyalty. And we are loyal to the members of the JFSC.
Ooh.
And if they don't want to be a part of something, we don't force them into it. And Kendra does not want to be a part of that show. Period. Got it? So back the fuck off. Just admit defeat. You cocky, arrogant son of a bitch. Don't you ever try to get a hold of her again. Because those big teeth in your mouth will be down your throat if you do.
Wow.
Got it? Fuck off.
Wow. Strong words from a little man.
Why are you so afraid of Gary if she's not going to do the show? Why can't he do whatever he wants?
Really? Can we set that fight up, by the way?
And, Eric, if your girlfriend's not going to do the show, how come she's on the webcam right now?
Why is she there right now?
Because she likes being with us. She don't want to be with you guys.
Yeah, looks like she wants to be on with us.
Dude.
Not
this
at
gets
all.
her on the show, Eric.
No.
Yes.
How does it get her on the show?
Can your girlfriend hear me right now?
No, she can't. You have to be in the room in order for that to happen.
Oh, I see.
You have to cam up.
Yeah, I got the cam up.
You have to enter the room with the name and...
No, I'm not doing that.
We don't have time for all that
I don't
stuff.
give that much of a shit. What is it, Gary?
I'm not really done with Eric, but I have to decide how cruel I want to be. I mean, I could force her to get on the show, but I have to think about it if I really want to be that big an asshole. But believe me, Eric, I could get her on the show. It would be ugly for all involved, but I could make it happen.
No, you can't, Baba retard.
Well, then make it happen. What do you mean to be ugly?
Don't
what are you going to do?
challenge him, Eric.
What do you mean to be ugly?
I could sort of corner her into calling.
Twist some arms?
Yeah.
Well, what?
Gary's got arm twisting ability.
I do. I have some arm twisting ability.
Wow. Well, don't twist anybody's arm.
I'm going to make him an offer he can't refuse.
Come on, twist.
By the way, Eric, I heard a little tape of your show last night. It was worse than the other one. You got to hear this guy's show. So, okay.
How could it be worse?
Oh, my God. Remember he said he had all the technical problems worked out?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to play you. This is our show. Now,
Wait. We did on our end.
on your end, what about the people who have to listen to that shit?
Stickum did not have their problems worked out.
All right, here is Eric the Midget's radio show, as heard over the Internet last night during American Idol. Take a listen, and you tell me if you think this show had any improvement.
Worked out.
All right, listen, and don't talk for a while. Don't talk for 47 seconds, because you're going to think it's over. But okay.
What's up, guys? Thanks for coming in.
This girl's starting out pretty good in a red dress here. The blonde that's on.
Okay, what's Paula on this week?
Good question.
She looks a little high, don't she?
And she did look a little bit out of
Oh, my goodness. This is worse. Howard, I can't believe it.
Eric, you actually managed to do a worse show than your first one. Good going.
I thought that was the worst ever last week. You're amazing.
It gets worse. Wow, Eric.
Like I said, it was not our fault. It was the fault of the server.
The suck meter is pinned.
Talk like you did last night.
Yeah, and the fat meter is pinned on you, isn't it?
Listen to me, sweetheart. Get out of the business.
It should be the fat meter.
Hey, by the way, Eric, what did you call yourself last night on the show?
Eric's a gay actor.
Ah.
All right.
In honor of Heath Ledger or something?
Why Eric the gay actor?
Will you knock that shit off? It's old.
All right, what did you call yourself on the show last night? I'm asking you a serious question.
Eric's a shit cock.
Eric the shit cock? Why would you do that?
Because I didn't.
Oh, then what did you call yourself?
Eric's a shitty actor.
Oh, all right.
All right.
I thought you called yourself Eric the gay actor or Eric the shit cock, but you say you called yourself Eric the shitty actor?
No, I did not.
Is this more of those technical difficulties with you?
Then what did you call yourself?
Eric's a shitty songwriter.
Oh. Well, oh, you're going with the song? Eric the Shitty Songwriter. Okay.
How is that song coming, by the way?
Well, if you idiots don't back off Kendra, you'll never find out.
Oh, threaten us by not playing your crappy song.
Eric, I got a great new name. I got a great new name for your show. Technical glitches interrupted every once in a while by utter boredom.
Well, Eric...
Kendra's laughing at you, too.
Yeah, I'm watching her on your video screen, and she's technically on the show because she's obviously on.
Well, that's the best you're going to get.
Good. Who cares?
He's keeping her captive. We'll have to learn sign language so we can communicate.
And I'm looking at that girl, Eric. There's no way you're... If she's your girlfriend and you're buying into that, you tell her to come fuck you tonight.
Oh, that smile is going away.
Yeah. Oh. Smile just quickly disappeared. Why don't you ask her right now? Say, when are you going to have sex with me?
When can I fuck you?
Hey, by the way, what does she call you?
Eric's a beautiful angel.
Oh, that's nice. And when she gets mad at you, what does she call you?
Eric's a shitcock.
All right.
Shitcock? Wow.
Not even close.
Well, what does she call you?
Eric's a gay actor.
Oh, all right. So
Come on, when is she coming to see you? That's what we want to know. Ask her when she's coming to see you.
Yeah, ask her right now. If you're so brave, ask her when she's coming to see you.
We are working that out.
No, ask her now.
Ask her now. You got her ear. Go ahead.
Okay, Kendra, when are you going to come see me?
Never, shithead.
She's not answering. What's the problem?
Well, no, she's answering him over that fucking webcam of his.
You're a shit. Well, she must be typing. Her lips aren't moving.
She's typing when
What did
monkeys,
she say, Eric?
When monkeys fly.
Yeah, not typed anything.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see here.
What?
I don't know. Right now, I don't feel Jillian's right. I don't think he's boring right now.
I love him.
I do,
I love him on this cam.
Yeah. By the way, you can see him on his cam by getting on, what is it again?
I don't know, the JF something or other?
Well, let me say it, Robin. The www.jfsc.tv.
Not necessary for www.
Well, did she write back to you yet?
Hang on, I'm trying to type in the room that they want to know.
Oh, she's on the phone now.
She's on the phone. Why can't you just talk to her?
She's probably talking to Johnny.
She's on the phone with Johnny getting my message.
Oh.
She's probably on the phone with Johnny going, what do I say? He's trying to demand to know when I'm coming.
What can we make her do? Doesn't she do shit for money?
Yeah,
No.
take off her clothes.
Yeah, can we get her to, I don't know, fuck a guy or something?
She doesn't do that.
She doesn't?
She just
All right,
gets
I
disrobed.
typed in a room asking her when they are saying that they want to know when she'd come see me.
All right, so what does she say?
She's busy on the phone with somebody else.
All right. Well, when you get the answer, you know, when the earth freezes over.
Yeah,
But let me hear it, okay? Because I don't see this chick rushing to your bedside. And boy, she looks good, too.
Yeah, where is she? In a bathroom or something? I don't know.
No, it's her apartment or her house.
Yeah, she looks good, man. I can see why you're in love with her.
She's fucking asking for it, too, and I'm going to go give it to her.
Oh, it would be so funny, Artie, if
Keep
you
your
went to
fat ass
Kendra.
in that chair.
Hey, what would you do if I fucked her?
That would not happen.
Well, what if it did?
I think hell would freeze over first.
How?
It's getting cold.
Where does she live?
Phoenix.
I'm going to be doing stand-up there at a big theater.
Why don't you invite her to the show?
Yeah. Yeah, you know, as a matter of fact, I can do that.
Marty,
You've got to get to that apartment and get on the webcam.
You guys should fuck live on the JFSC TV. JFSC TV.
Oh, God, I'm gross about it. Hey, Eric, listen, man, I'm doing a big theater in Phoenix in about 2 months, and I'm inviting your girl.
Yeah, right, whatever. Don't expect her to show up.
You think this relationship will be going strong 2 months from now?
Eric,
Yes, it will.
You don't think she'd show up?
Nope.
Doesn't she need a night out? You're not around to take her.
Hey, what did she call you after she heard that song you wrote for her?
Eric's a shitty songwriter. She has not heard that yet. She will hear it soon.
Okay. All right.
No,
Okay,
I'm telling you, if I got a book, if I can't do it, I'm going to book like a good-looking comic who can fuck her. I'm dying to have just somebody fuck her.
Hey, Eric, by the way, congratulations on your second internet show last night. I know your Idle Commentary show is taking the nation by storm.
Did the whole show sound like that?
Well, let's see. I'll play another clip.
And you wonder why she doesn't want to do your show.
What?
And you wonder why she doesn't want to do your show, because you're a bunch of disrespectful asswipes.
We'll see.
Wait, we were playing clips from Utter Boredom.
Gee, I didn't know that was the name of it. I thought it was Idle Wrap-Up Show or something.
No, it's Utter Boredom. In the
Utter Boredom.
In the Internet Guide.
What's up, guys? Thanks for coming in.
Oh, goodness.
This girl's...
Now, on our end...
It sounds the same with your passport.
When you listened to it, it sounded fun.
Yeah, on our end, we do not hear the choppiness.
Yeah, well...
I don't know where that's
listeners
coming from.
Well, Eric, you got to fix the sound on the Internet, not in your room.
Right.
You're a moron.
Yeah, I'm sure we have the guy that we have running things has a higher IQ than you, fat ass.
Hey, let me tell you something. The show I'm on, people hear. Loud and clear.
Go ahead.
We had 2 different computers recording the show last night, and they both sounded the same.
Does every clip sound like this?
Does it
no,
ever clear
because
up?
I edited the stuff together to make it...
You did?
Yeah, because... sorry, I
Who asked you to do that?
Nobody, but...
You edited it together to try to fix it?
Believe me, it's more entertaining this way.
Yeah. I just want to hear the show. I don't need you editing.
All right, well,
go grab some more clips.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, yeah, here's how in demand the show actually was. There were East Coast people showing up 3 hours early for the show.
Yeah, and look what you gave them. You disappointed them.
Shit. They tuned in for a plate of fucking steaming Eric the Midget shit.
Yeah, you care nothing about your audience.
I mean, what did the people call you on the phone after they heard this broadcast?
Eric's a shit cock.
Yeah. That's a popular one.
Playing those dumb clips.
I'll give you one
All right,
thing.
then answer my question. What did they call you after they heard this horrible show?
Eric's a shitty actor.
Oh.
I'll give you one thing. Kendra's hot.
She's beautiful.
Yeah. I'll give you that. You got good taste in women.
I always told you I did.
Yeah, well, you weren't lying.
I like them breathing.
What a smile on her.
Yeah. Hey, Eric, tell her to stand up and let's see your teddies. Eric.
What?
Tell her to stand up so we can see her teddies.
I don't know if you can in the camouflage shirt she's wearing.
I was going to say, she looks like she's dressed to go to Iraq.
If you guys...
she's talking to Eric.
If you guys got married, though, it'd be a mixed marriage. You know, she can stand up.
Oh, that ain't fair. No.
That's
Come on, man. What's your problem?
Any fatter and you
Fuck
won't
him.
be able to.
What?
Any fatter and you won't be able to stand up.
You see, he's a mean little prick.
You were mean first.
No, you're right.
Hey, Eric.
Yep.
Tell her to stand. You said she shows her titties, so tell her to stand up so I can see them.
Let's see one.
Tell her to get to work.
He doesn't show. I mean, I don't know if she's pregnant to have the pasties on underneath, so she couldn't do that.
That's fine.
Let's see her bra. Let's see her belly and her bra.
Hey, wait a minute. It's against Stickum rules to show nipple. That's why I can't do that.
It's against what rules?
Tell her to go get her pasty. She's at home.
Yeah. Tell her to put a piece of paper over her nips.
It's against what rules?
Stick 'em.
Stick 'em.
Some
He's got
server
he's
there.
always got
Stick
some.
'em.
He's got some.
What?
He's always got like something. It's against stick 'em.
We don't want the administrators of this website banning her for doing that.
All right.
All right.
Aren't you the administrator?
Just tell her to stand up.
Tell her to stand up so we can see the bod.
She's on the cell phone now.
Oh, let's see.
Boss her around a bit.
Oh, let's see.
She's your girlfriend. She should listen to you.
Trying to think of how to do this because she's on.
I got to go. I can't be here all day. You can't even get your woman to stand up.
Another guy who can't handle his woman.
Yeah.
Chuck Zito could get her to stand up.
Yeah, he'd say stand up. Hey, Eric, good luck. Your show, I guess, was an internet hit, and congratulations.
I guess you'll do another show tonight, right?
And what is your message for Jillian Barbary, who says you're boring?
Who the hell is she? I mean, you know, she's not that big of a name person.
Right.
How big a name would she have to be for you to realize you're boring?
She'd have to be A-list. Eric, what do you want Jillian to call you from now on?
Eric's a gay actor.
All right. Then I'll tell her that.
No.
All right. No? Then what do you want her to call you?
Eric's a shitcock.
All right.
Make up your mind.
Eric the actor.
Okay. All right, Eric. Thank you. And bye.
Right.
Bye for now.
They're gone.
Bye.
I love these Eric segments. All of a sudden, I'm just loving them.
Well, you see, Jillian might be wrong. I agree with you. Let's go to Travis. Travis in Orlando. Hi.
Hi, Eric.
Hey.
I just wanted to, first of all, I just wanted to say anybody that calls in who doesn't freaking turn off their radio needs to just be hung up on. Don't listen to a freaking thing they say. That last guy, he only started trouble anyway.
That's right.
But listen, I wanted to say, as soon as I heard Jillian Barbary talking, she's a little long-winded and sounded crazy as hell, but everything she said was absolutely dead on.
Well, thank you. That's very nice. And I do appreciate her making that call because, you know,
that is sweet.
It's really nice to get feedback from people in the business. Thank you. Thanks, Travis.
Sure thing.
All right. No, I was very appreciative.
She's in the business?
Yeah, she is. She's on television.
Artie, you know, if you were promoting something, you'd talk to Jillian.
No, you wouldn't.
Stop it.
She couldn't get me. She couldn't get me during the beer league tour.
And by the way, let's see. I better take a break. Okay, I was going to play you a little something here, but, you know, I do have to take a break. Once in a while.
We leave you.
Get you wanted us to remind you the Jackie message.
All right, I'll go get that. Let me go get that on tape. All right, I'll be back right after these words with the Jackie message. Hey now. Oh, yeah. Important music indicating important material about to be unloaded on this show. Oh, yes. Oh, that's a sexy song. What is it, Gary? What? I'm on the air. I'm doing a show. What is it? What are you doing?
I was going to tell you something.
Oh.
He didn't realize you were back.
I didn't realize you were back. I'm sorry. It's going to be up in a second, but Kendra and Johnny Fratto are on the phone.
Oh, so Eric's girlfriend is on there?
Yeah.
All right, I'll pick that up in a second.
We promised we would be nice to her.
Of course I'll be nice to her. I wasn't going to be anything but that.
We like her. It's that shit little midget I hate.
Well, he's now ruined because he said we could never get her on the show.
Well, wait a minute. Gary's teeth are in jeopardy. He was going to knock down Gary's throat.
By the way, in the email, I received some hate mail based on the fact that I spoke about Bobby Fischer yesterday. I want to read this email to you real quick in a minute. Okay, here's Johnny Fratto and Kendra. Hi, Johnny.
What about the email?
I'm going to get to it. I'll get to your call, and then I was showing you some respect.
He wants to read it to you.
Yeah. Kendra, are you there?
Yes.
Hi, Kendra.
There. Hi.
Hi. Johnny Fratto and Kendra are on the phone. This is Eric the Midget's so-called girlfriend. And, Kendra, I want to thank you for calling in because Eric said we could never get you on the show, that you don't want to be on the show, and you would never, ever, ever participate in the show. So Eric was wrong again.
Well, I wasn't planning on being on the show. It was, I don't know. He's not 100% wrong, but...
Well, yes, he is. You're on the show.
Yeah, he's 100%.
Obviously, I'm here.
I think she kind of got talked into it.
Okay. Well, Kendra, let me just say something now. Yeah. I like Eric. I know a lot of people are Eric haters, and, you know, they feel Eric's ungrateful in this. I feel Eric has a lot of disabilities, and Eric's a good guy. He's, you know, and I'm glad that we can provide a show for him where he can get on the radio.
And really cut up a bunch of people.
Right. But, Kendra, I have to say, you are a stunning-looking girl. You're very beautiful.
Thank you.
And I'm not blowing smoke up your ass.
Howard,
it's the truth.
Howard, she was just in the filming, or the filming of our pilot, and she's off the hook.
Okay. Kendra, I don't want you to break Eric's heart.
I'm not at all.
What are we up to here? Let me hear straight from the horse's mouth. What are you up to here with Eric?
I've starting out as just being friends with him, and, you know, whatever happens aside from that is our business. But it was purely, I met Johnny first, and he introduced me. He said I wanted you to meet somebody who's really cool and sweet, and so I decided to say hello and come in the chat room.
This girl is a real nice girl. Huh?
I understand she's a nice girl, but Kendra, you are not sexually interested in Eric, are you?
Well, that's like saying, are you sexually interested? I seen a girl blowing Vern Troyer at the Playboy Mansion.
That's Johnny.
Johnny, I don't know why you're getting uncomfortable. I'm talking to Kendra. Laughing. Kendra, I understand that you're fond of Eric the way I am fond of Eric. But Eric seems to believe that he has a girlfriend, that you are exclusively his. Is that true or false? Are you exclusively his?
That is true.
Okay. Are you in love with Eric?
And love takes time.
Okay. So you're not in love.
What was that?
Love takes time.
Okay.
All right. Now, do you have plans to ever meet Eric physically?
In person, you mean?
Yes. I mean, if he...
Yes, I do.
You do. When
What's the hold-up?
Why is it taking... If you're having strong feelings for Eric and you're not giving yourself to anyone else sexually, what is the hang-up?
Time. I mean, I just got over bronchitis. I've been out since I got back from doing the show.
I would think you would be anxious to meet with him and maybe even want to convalesce from your bronchitis near him or be near him when you're having these strong feelings. When will this happen?
I don't know. Still talking about it.
Okay. I'm looking for a date where Eric gets to meet you in person if you are really his girlfriend. I don't want this guy dreaming.
Let me ask a question. Are you exclusive to Eric because of Eric or because you just don't want to have sex with anybody?
Exclusive to... Well, I don't know.
You're not particularly interested in sex, are you?
No, I'm not a sexual person at all, actually.
See?
All right, but...
What does that mean?
But Eric, I think, assumes that as his girlfriend... that
Can I just interrupt? My phone might die. I'm not hanging up on you guys, but I'll get the charger.
All right.
If it hangs up.
Okay.
See, we see what's going on here now. He's found the perfect girl.
Yeah, Kendra.
Yes.
When are you going to meet with Eric? A week, a month, a year? When is it going to happen?
I'd say within the next couple weeks because, I mean, we were talking about going to George Strait concert at the end of the month, but not 100% sure because it's my sister's birthday. Shortly after that, I mean, I don't know. We're trying to work it out. You know, my schedule is pretty busy.
Do you think that you will have physical romance with Eric?
I don't know that I need to tell you that.
No, you don't need to, but I'm asking you, do you think it might evolve into physical romance?
Look at Eric.
I don't know.
You never know.
Oh, shut up, Johnny.
Wait, you're
Johnny,
not sexually...
I say that with the greatest respect.
She's not sexually interested in sex. She's not a sexual person. Say, like, you go out in Phoenix there and you meet Adrian Grenier or Grenay or Brad Pitt or something. Yeah, one of those types of hot... You're not into fucking one of those guys? George Clooney? You wouldn't have sex with him?
Hey, maybe I can make this easier. And this will be my final question. I'm going to ask you, are you a religious girl?
I'm spiritual.
Okay. On the Lord Jesus Christ's name, who we all love and adore, do you sincerely feel that one day you will, or right now, you are the real girlfriend to Eric the Midget, and this is a real girlfriend-boyfriend relationship? And I want you to swear on the Lord Jesus Christ. Because there's real people's emotions involved here, and Eric is very fragile.
I know this. I've been talking to him.
Okay, so let's be real here, and let's not give any delusional thoughts to him. Go ahead.
Okay, well, Howard, I am a girl, and I am his friend. He is a boy, and he's my boyfriend.
Friend.
Okay. Over time, people develop relationships and can come more boyfriend, girlfriend, like, total title. But like I said, Johnny just hated him. I just met him. We're just now talking.
So you're not his girlfriend?
I would say, yeah, I am. I mean,
No.
I think you guys are cock-blocking the little guy.
I'm not cock-blocking the little guy. I just want to make sure this is real so Eric isn't wasting his time.
You're a girl who's a friend of Johnny.
We're helping the guy.
Howard, I swear to God, I was at the Playboy Mansion. I saw girls blowing Vern Troyer.
What's that got to do with anything?
Well, how do you know that, that weird things can happen? Why put bad ideas in our head?
I'm not putting bad ideas. I want to make sure this is the real deal.
Yeah, we're trying to help make sure Eric is not being fooled.
That's right. All right, but you're telling me, Kendra, sincerely, he's not being played with here?
No, he's not.
But she's not his girlfriend the way he thinks.
That was on Jesus Christ, you guys.
If she's saying it on Jesus Christ, then is she going to burn in hell if she's lying?
She made a big distinction about being a girl and his friend. And any kind of real girlfriend thing would take time. Eric's already all the way in.
Robin, can I ask you a question? I'm being really serious with you. Please. Did you ever see the girl that divorced Vern Troyer?
Yes.
Oh, you saw that girl, right, Howard?
Yes, I did.
All right. Would you have ever believed that could happen?
No.
Well, yeah.
All right. Well, then maybe you're making a point.
I seen Gary Coleman with a white hot blonde just like a week ago. You never know what's going to happen.
Well, if Eric the Midget gets in an Austin Powers movie, maybe it'll happen to him, too.
Listen, Vern Troyer has two things that Eric doesn't have, money and a personality. For real, he's got money and fame.
Well, Eric's got a personality.
That's a bad one, but he's got
it's
one.
a personality.
Very romantic. He's got that song. Very romantic guy.
All right. Okay.
Great guy.
Okay, let's see what happens. I'll believe it when you go visit him.
This woman doesn't want to have sex with anybody on two legs.
Yeah. Well,
maybe that's the key. There, maybe wheels, what I mean?
Are you a virgin?
No.
No. Okay. So she wants to have sex.
No, she said, I'm not a sexual person. Right. I don't want to have sex.
I know Vern Troyer, and Eric the Midget is no Vern Troyer, sir.
Let me also say that Vern Troyer hears a woman doesn't want to have sex, he's on to the next woman.
That's right. All right. Well, Kendra, yes, Gary.
I'll throw a date at you. March 15th.
All right.
It's like an under-over. Anybody want to bet me that they will not physically see each other before that date?
Kendra, will you physically see Eric?
March 15th.
Did you say March 15th?
March 15th.
The Ides of March.
I'll bet 1,000 on that one.
Yeah, I'll bet it, too.
You say you will see him?
1,000. Oh, there you go. You got 2,000 right there, Gary.
Kendra, you say you will see him before March 15th?
I will.
Okay. All right, then I'll accept that.
To go to a concert.
Do we got this bet?
No. Because she could control the bet.
All right. Listen, guys, I'm going to run now. I'm glad Kendra called in. Thank you, Kendra. Give a plug to your website. Go ahead. Please.
Okay.
No? Kendra? Well,
did we lose her? I think we lost her.
I guess we did. All right. What is her website, Johnny?
I believe it's KendraSecret.com.
KendraSecret.com. Okay. Hey, Johnny, thanks for facilitating.
Well, I always do what I can do.
You're the best. Thanks, man.
That's what I do.
That's what he does. Let me also... all right, quickly. All right, Eric, you were wrong. She called in.
I was not wrong, and Baba retard. What's with backing out of the bet, jackass?
You said that she would never call into this show. There, she called. So you're wrong. Admit defeat. Admit defeat. Admit it.
Hey, shut up, big nose.
Admit defeat. Admit it. Why don't you admit it? You can't even admit defeat.
Technically, big nose, she didn't call.
Yes, she did.
Well, you said she'd never be on the show.
She did call us, you little fidget.
You will never get her on the show.
ID. The caller ID more than likely has Johnny's number, not hers. You fucking retards.
But she was on the phone.
She was on our show.
We talked to her.
Admit defeat.
You lost.
I don't have to admit shit, you pieces of shit.
You lost.
We won.
We win. We told you we could get her on the show.
Well, you know what? You may have won this, but you're not going to win that March 15th thing. Because for starters, shithead, my birthday's March 11th. I'm quite sure she's going to want to be around me for that.
All right, let's see.
When you hear her say she doesn't want to have sex with anybody, you're excited about this relationship?
She might want to have sex with him.
I'm asking him. She just said she doesn't want to have sex. She's not a sexual person.
Yeah, how's that going with you and Jim, by the way.
What is that? I'm asking you about you. What about me and Jim?
You're not one to talk when you're not even giving up details like that about you and Jim.
That is true, Rob.
Stay the fuck
Did
out
you
of
ask
it.
him? You're
I'll
giving
ask
up
him.
the details.
Yeah, we give out details. What's with
All I know is we have defeated JFSC TV.
Yeah.
You have not defeated shit.
We have defeated you. You said I couldn't get her on the show. She
that
was
you
on the
guys
show.
go to hang together, loyalty, blah, blah, blah.
That's
What
right.
did you say?
It's all... Hey, you got to admit defeat, Eric. Come on.
I don't have to admit shit.
You see, now you're not being a man.
Patrick.
You challenged me. Took me a couple more days, but I got it on the air, and that was the challenge.
You could at least admit defeat.
Gary, you guaranteed last Thursday she would be on the air.
Who's this?
Who's this?
This is Patrick.
Jay, you want to bet
This is Kendra's
thousands of dollars. Now you're backing out, Gary.
This is who?
Who is this?
This is Patrick, Kendra's other friend, the other person that helped introduce her to me.
Well, all I know is she was on our show.
And
I
by
don't
the
care
way,
how many guys you got on there.
What the fuck's wrong with Langford's dumbass? He was supposed to call Patrick back today about the
I don't know, Eric.
We
Eric,
don't know what Langford's doing.
Eric, you got to admit we had her on the show. Admit it. Dude. You can't say...
Howard,
Patrick, I'm not talking to you.
You would have had her on the show sooner. You would have had her on the show sooner if that scumbag Mutt and his website didn't trash her so badly.
I don't know
We're
anything
not
about
anything
that.
to do with that
we don't
either.
have anything to do with that. Eric, admit we had her on the show. Admit that.
That shithole site be taken down.
All right. I got to go. Thank you.
You can't admit defeat.
I don't have to admit shit.
Hey, Patrick, you're not fucking Kendra, are you?
No, sir. No, I'm not, Howard. I'm
All
a
right.
friend.
Okay.
She's got a lot of friends, this broad.
Because no, she won't fuck
Eric has a
anybody.
lot of friends. We're Eric Nation. We're ruling the world, Howard.
Okay. All right, guys, I'll speak to you again. Thank you.
All right.
Eric not admitting defeat. That's not gentlemanly.
He's not a good sportsman.
No, he's a sore loser.
Well, gee, Gary backing out of that bet. That's a good sportsman.
No, he didn't bet out. He said to her, what is the over-under? He didn't say he wanted to bet. And then she said, no, I'll see him before March 15th. We said, okay, so let's see it. There's no bet. She can control the bet. If she wants $2,000, she can just fly out to you and say hello.
Out.
That's a ridiculous bet. All right, you won't admit defeat, and that's not very manly. I got to say. You know, we win.
Can't have challenges with you anymore when you're always going to stop.
All right, Eric, good luck.
You're coming off like a bit of a shithead here.
It's Eric the shithead.
All right. Eric?
Eric is now the king of all meat.
Hello? No.
Hello.
They're gone. All right. Okay. Hey, guys, I got to really go. Seriously, I'll speak to you later. Bye-bye.
It was a pleasure, Howard.
A pleasure. Thank you.
Bye. Is that Johnny?
No, that is Patrick.
You guys should tour as Patrick and Eric, the two guys who aren't fucking Kendra.
All right. Thanks, guys. All right. There they are, the guys, Patrick and Eric, who will not admit defeat.
So what do you make of this whole thing?
I make that she's getting a lot of attention because of this thing with Eric, and I do not believe Eric will get any sex from her, but it makes Eric feel good.
He has a nice little thing.
That's right, and I don't want to be the guy to piss
It's
on
a good long-distance thing, but the moment they see each other...
Well, you know what? As Johnny pointed out...
Anything could happen.
Anything can happen. Chuck Zito stopped by, and I need to have him come in real quick because... Wow. And then two girls are here that we have to talk to, but... you know, Benji got into a weird thing with Chuck, and I just want you to straighten this out with Chuck, Benji, real quick.
And I hope Benji has his head on straight.
Yeah. I hope Benji knows how to handle this. This is the great Chuck Zito.
Benji, don't be stupid.
Good morning, Chuck.
Good morning, Chuck. How you doing? Chuck has his own show
Chuck,
here.
how are you?
How are you, Chuck?
Oh, my God.
All right, Chuck is putting on his headphones. Chuck, there was a terrible... You were on your radio show and admittedly angry with Ivy Supersonic, Benji's somewhat girlfriend, I guess. First of all, let me ask you something. Was there
Benji's psycho case.
Right. Chuck, and it's good to see you, and the show is great.
Likewise.
I got to tell you, I've never heard anybody handle Ivy the way you handled her. That was primo.
You actually got her to shut up.
Yeah. Yeah, I was actually a little too nice, I think.
Oh.
I wanted to say a lot more, but...
you were a gentleman.
I was on my show.
The Chuck Zito show.
Chuck, be a nice guy.
Chuck, you're a strong man. You're a powerful man. And Benji has somehow led into this weird thing with Ivy that I do want to straighten out. Now, Chuck, Ivy called into your show, and she was talking about Benji wants to fight you and all this other stuff. Right. Now, was there ever a sexual relationship between you and Ivy?
No. There's
never.
Nothing between.
You've never banged her?
I don't kiss and tell anyway. I don't mention names.
Are you banging Ivy while Benji is banging Ivy? Is there anything going on like that? No. Right. So you don't have any sexual interest in Ivy?
Sexual? If I see him, I'll crack.
All right.
Nah, it's a joke. I don't hate girls.
Okay.
I kick him once.
I know you're a
Why
gentleman.
use your hand on a woman?
You would never use your hand on a woman, right? Is that right, Chuck, or do I have it wrong?
Never.
All right.
Never hit a girl in my life.
Okay. So Ivy somehow calls up and says, Chuck Zito and Benji are going to fight. Benji wants to fight Chuck Zito. And you appropriately said, look, if this guy wants to fight me, I'll give him brain damage.
Right.
I'll hit him once, and then his brain will be damaged.
But also, Ivy's already arranging deals, setting up money.
How this whole thing started, I did my show last week.
Right.
Like, it's the first time back-to-back we did it on Monday, which was great.
Good.
You should, I got to talk to you about that.
All right.
Anything you want, Chuck.
So then what happened was I always go to Scores and have dinner after my show.
Right.
With my friend Frankie.
Right.
Who shows up is this Ivory. So
Ivory,
she sits down. Ivory.
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 Ivory. I like the name Ivory.
His girlfriend. So
Benji's girlfriend. Is it your girlfriend, Benji?
No, we're friends. We have dated and we're friends. And I do like her.
All right. And you have, okay. All right.
So she goes, I got a great idea. And she came to Scores, and she was sitting on my table. She goes, I have a great idea. I said, what? She goes, you should open your own gym. You know how big that would be? Everybody follows you. I said, well, actually, I'm in talks with somebody to open up a gym.
Makes sense.
She goes, well, I know so many people, I have connections that I could get the money up, I could do this. I said, don't do me any favors.
No, you can do it yourself. Right.
Next thing I know, the next day, I'm driving, and I'm hearing you, listening to your show, and the next thing, he wants to fight me.
Right.
That's what I hear.
Right.
And then she says, she leaves a message on my machine that I could get you money for the gym to open up, but I get my commission, all that bullshit.
Right.
So you can see it's for her own personal gain and profit.
Right.
So she's going to get somebody in trouble because
all right, so Benji,
you go ahead and kill Benji.
Why don't you say something to Chuck now and explain that you didn't know anything about this?
Yeah, I was absolutely shocked. I thought she was joking around. I would never want to get in a ring with you because I would be scared to. Because I know you're one of the toughest guys in America, in the world. And I know also...
Too far, but...
Well, what I know is it's not a joke to you.
No, it's not.
And I had no interest in doing it. When she said it to me, I treated it like a joke. I was like, you know what? If I'm going to die, pay me more. Because I would get hurt.
But what did you say to her when she's going around using your name?
I
put her
said,
right in her place.
I said to her, and I talked to her last night also.
Are you able to control this woman, or do you need me to step in?
Shut her down.
Yeah. She's not my girlfriend. She's my friend. And I do like her. She does get carried away.
Well, you got to put a leash on her, man.
Because she's got.
But she's not my girlfriend.
But she's going to get you into trouble nonetheless.
Wait.
But Chuck, you keep hearing this. You don't know what to make of it, right?
No, I said to
her. Just tell me. You talked to her last night. You talked to her.
No, I did.
Yesterday.
She said, I told her, do not speak it for me anymore. She said she won't. She apologized. And I know she wants to apologize to you.
Don't do me any favors.
No, that's between you and her.
Okay.
But for myself, I want to say, like, I never wanted to get...
Did you ever say to her you want to fight Chuck?
Absolutely not. And I absolutely don't. I would love to see Chuck fight because I think that would be an interesting, great fight. But not me.
Well, Chuck, do you accept his apology?
Of course. I knew it wasn't coming from him anyway.
Right.
I knew it was coming from her. And she's just doing, like I said, for her own personal gain and profit. But the way she said it on my show Monday night, no, Benji said he wanted to fight you. And then it's when the tables turned a little.
Yeah, Benji was getting nervous. This thing was spinning out of control, and he had nothing to do with it.
Oh.
But you know what, Chuck? The way you just said, look, don't speak for me, and she then settled down, I don't think Benji has that ability to shut her down like that. And you have to understand, if you hear something else, that Benji's not in control.
How could he control her? I mean, you did it so effortlessly. We heard you on the show tell... Should I play the clip of you controlling...
Sure. I mean, she called in, and right away I said, you're out of line.
Right.
And you stepped over your boundaries. You don't ever speak for me. I speak for myself. And
you feel that if you're going to step in the ring, you want $5 million to step in the ring.
Right. Well, you got $100,000. What is that?
Yeah, and you to fight Benji would be like fighting Eric DeMidge. It would be a joke, right?
You're not a circus performer. Yeah. That's right.
That's it.
Well, it would have been a big circus act.
You're a serious fighter.
Exactly. I didn't lose 31 pounds to jump in a cage to fight Benji.
Well, someone described to me they were in your presence and you
want to fight me.
As a matter of fact, Chuck, someone described to us they were around you and a guy got out of line and you smacked him open with your open hand.
And knocked him out, right?
And broke his jaw.
Him, yeah.
You broke the guy's jaw.
Yeah.
So
wow.
We're not fooling around here, right?
Yeah. That was outside scores, actually.
Right. Where the guy got a little bit out of line or something.
Yeah.
I want to ask Chuck something, though. So you're in shape to fight, Chuck? Are you going to fight? There's a deal going on for you?
Well, we're trying now. I mean, I lost 31 pounds. I went from 238. And I'm down to 207 right now.
I say you look leaner, yeah.
Oh,
So who are you fighting?
Anybody. You just got
to find someone.
yeah. But there's so many organizations out there. It don't have to be just the UFC. It's so many 10 different organizations. Somebody will come up with the money.
You're looking for a fight. And it ain't Benji.
Is everybody afraid of you, Chuck?
No. There's a lot of tough guys out there, especially in the cage there.
They are.
But like I said, at my age, I just want to try it and see what happens.
You think they'd be stepping up?
The oldest guy ever to fight in the UFC was a guy named Ron Van Cleef. He was 51 years old.
Yeah.
How did he do?
He got choked out in like 20 seconds. by Horace Gracie in UFC 4. It was pretty wild.
Well, those Gracie guys are awesome, right?
Oh, yeah. They're the ones who started it.
Did you study Gracie Jiu-Jitsu?
No. I've trained in 6 different styles of the martial arts.
Is Gracie a superior form of martial arts?
Well, they actually started this whole MMA craze. I mean, I was doing MMA before most of those guys were even born.
Right. When you say 6 different martial arts...
I've trained 2 forms of Kung Fu, White Crane and Tiger Claw, Isshinryu Karate, Chikita Jiu-Jitsu.
Well, you say you train. Do you become a master at this?
Yeah.
Do you become a black belt?
Yeah.
You do? How many years does it take for you to train?
I've trained since I'm 18 years old.
And you were in the gym every day?
55
Yeah,
now.
when he says he was in that stuff before, he was just doing it in a bar somewhere.
Yeah.
You know, I trained for several months in karate.
Did you hear my
until
tape?
my groin pull, I was very, very powerful.
I heard that the both of you trained with Toki Hill and Howard Friedman.
That's right. Yeah.
Yes.
2 great senseis. And, of course...
And they got us out of that.
Yeah. My unfortunate multiple groin pulls and taking a foot to the throat kind of stopped me dead in my tracks.
Actually, Toki Hill was the first American to win a gold medal in 1980. Awesome. So he was your instructor.
Yes.
Yeah, we used to bow to him.
Yeah, I punched him right in the face. Knocked that fucker right out.
Sure you
did.
Yeah,
he couldn't handle me. No. He bitch slapped me and broke my jaw.
I just saw him in the green room.
Uh-oh. I'm out of here. He's one of the toughest guys I ever met.
He's great.
Really, he was a great guy.
He puts on that Arnold Classic every year, which is...
Is that right?
Yes.
I didn't
which
realize
is in
that was what he was up to.
How's he doing?
He's doing great.
Married still?
Yeah, but I think he just had a hip replacement, actually.
Oh,
no kidding. Yeah, maybe I could kick his ass now.
Yeah, now's the time, Howard. Get him now.
Kick him in the
kick him in the hip.
Kick him in the artificial hip.
All right, so now it's all straightened out. And by the way, Benji, I think we should play Chuck's tape of straightening Ivy out so that you learn how to speak to a woman. It was really masterful, I got to say.
I think a lot of guys can learn from this.
Right.
I don't need this kind of talking to. But
where is that clip?
Yeah, let me hear it.
You have to hear it. Where is Chuck? Even Chuck could learn from this. Where is Chuck's clip, guys?
Okay, go to Gary page 2.
All right, Gary.
Third column, bottom one in red.
All right. Here is Chuck. He was angry with Ivy.
This is a masterwork.
And why this is a masterwork, Ivy can talk a mile a minute. And Chuck seems to slow her down somewhat. You know, when people say, gee, a woman is very...
Somewhat? Shut her down.
I have a habit of doing that.
All right, Chuck, listen and learn.
Okay.
We're going to go to, look who's here. Ivy.
Yo, what's up, Chuck?
Not too much, Ivy. I'm pretty pissed off at you. Okay?
Uh-oh, should I hide?
Well, first of all, nobody speaks for me but me. And who are you to call Howard and
some bullshit story that I'm fighting Benji. Where did that come from?
Well, Benji told me that he would fight you.
Benji told me he would fight. Benji told you he would fight. Well, let me tell you something.
You know how Benji is. You never know if it's something
well, let me tell you something.
or it's true or whatever.
Because
but
first
he said
of all,
that he would fight you.
He would fight me. Well, right now, Benji, because whatever you guys are doing, I don't know if you're sucking his cock or whatever, but Benji's letting his little head think for his big head. Because Benji's big head don't realize all the fucking brain damage I would give it. And for him to even say he'd be in the same ring as me is a fucking insult. And for
we know that.
For you to talk about me on Howard Stern, you don't have the right. You went over your bounds, okay? And about fighting. I didn't lose 31 pounds to fight in a cage to be involved in a circus event. And I'm pissed off at you for doing that.
I got you, but I figure for $100,000.
It doesn't matter, $100,000. You know what? I'm going for $5 million. If they could give Kid Rock and Tommy Lee $5 million to fight, that's what I want. I don't want no circus act. So don't ever speak for me again or bring me up at Howard. Okay?
You got it.
You got it. Bye.
All right.
Out. That's it.
Done. Done.
Learn how to do it. Involved in my life, and the first thing out of her tape was, I'll get my commission. So she wants for her own personal gain. Fighting Benji is no different than fighting fucking Eric the Midget.
Benji, he stated his case. Let me say what I heard on that tape.
That is a funny death. Benji and Eric the Midget, I'd like to say.
What I'm hearing on that tape is he stated he was hurt and insulted.
Right.
And that it had to stop.
Right.
That no one has the right to speak for Chuck.
That there are boundaries.
That's right.
And you crossed them.
And somehow when he says it, Ivy listens.
Right.
Now, are
you see how she was meek?
Well, like
Have
I said,
you ever heard her like that?
She's not my girlfriend. She is my friend.
Right.
And the truth is I can't control what other people say I said or say about me. But if she keeps doing it, if she does it again, she won't be my friend anymore. That's what I can say.
Wow.
And all I can do is speak for myself.
Okay.
That's some threat.
Well, Chuck,
it's not a threat.
I'm glad this all worked out.
But I do like her, and she's a good person. And I'm sorry that she did this. And I know that she admires you a lot. And
you personally apologize to Chuck?
For even coming into his knowledge.
Yes. Even for you to take up time in his mind, you should apologize.
That he has to say your name.
Right. You should apologize that you couldn't control your woman. Well, go ahead.
I know it was her, man, so you don't even have to...
You're going to let this guy off the hook, aren't
you? He should apologize. He should apologize that he can't control his woman, though. Go ahead.
Now she's done.
All right, leave Benji alone. He had enough. Benji was ready to shit his pants. Yeah, go ahead.
Is there something that Benji could do to Ivy that would make Chuck happy?
Nah, he's not supposed to hit her.
No.
Maybe short of corporal punishment. What could he do?
He's not in charge.
Maria? You say he's got deep feelings for her. He does.
No, I'm saying that would be punishment to her.
Do you think Benji should get away from Ivy?
Punishment to you, man.
That's your punishment. Chuck, do you think Benji should break up with Ivy and get away from her?
We're not girlfriend, boyfriend. We're friends.
I'm not going to get in. I can't give advice. Look at me. I mean,
you've been through the mill. Yes.
I've been through everything, but that's his personal feelings.
Guys, sometimes, you can't help it with the woman. You got to get involved.
Well, right now, the way he's talking, his little head's thinking for his big head.
Yeah.
Right, and that's the problem.
That's right.
Just the way you're talking now. Maria...
Well, that was a joke, but I think she is attractive, and I think she's a good person. I think she got way carried away, and I think she's going through a bad time, and she needs to straighten up.
All right. Well, I'm glad it worked out. And by the way, these stories of your sex life on your radio show.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Fabulous.
Yeah, well, we got to straighten that out.
Are they all true?
Because, Robbins, I don't believe that one bit.
Right. Are they all true, Chuck?
Yes, I don't make up stories. If you heard my radio show the other night, I don't lie to my friends.
Right.
And I don't lie to my family.
Right. You have sex with these women. But I did
lie to Robin one day.
What did you say?
Yes. Because I got to admit that finally. Now it's like coming out of the closet, so to speak.
And yes, what do you want to say?
Well, the one time I came here, when I had my long duster and I had my gangster hat on, and I had that little spaghetti string shirt.
Yeah.
So as soon as I took it off, you said, Chuck, you look more masculine than I ever saw you before. And right away, the first thing out of Robin's mouth was, are you on steroids? And I lied like a motherfucker that day. I said, no, I'm not.
But you were doing some juicing?
Of course.
All right.
Nobody gets that big in a month's time, with 2 months' time, and she picked it right out.
I was juicing, too. I want to complain.
So, yes, but now it's like coming out of the closet because everybody's doing it. So I don't care. When you first do it, you say, nah, I'm not doing it. Meanwhile, you gain 30 pounds of muscle.
I want to say how good it is to see Chuck. We love having you on the channel. Everybody loves the show, and we love playing the clips from it. You're doing a great job, in my opinion. And
love the show.
We do love the show. We're going to take a break. Chuck Zito, thank you. And we can hear you here on Howard 101.
Howard 100.
That's right.
We're hoping every week, but right now it's we're back to
bi-monthly.
3 weeks.
Oh, 3 weeks.
Every 3 weeks.
Every 3 weeks?
Well, it was every 2 weeks. Then we did a week apart. Now it's I'm leaving tomorrow for the Rambo premiere in
Are you in the movie?
Vegas. No. I just go out there, Sly's a friend, and
will you bodyguard him that night?
No.
Just visiting.
Just going. They invited me.
Do you have tickets? Because sometimes I know you show up and you just say, let me in.
Oh, they'll let him in. Did you plan ahead this time and get some tickets?
No, it's at Planet Hollywood is the big premiere.
So, in other words,
Vegas.
You're welcome there. They're going to have room for your motorcycle. There's not going to be any confusion.
No confusion.
Did you ever bodyguard Stallone?
Yes.
You did?
In 1982, when we first met, was 1982, when he was doing... He directed John Travolta in Staying Alive.
Right. Was he getting a shitload of pussy when you were around him? I mean, was it endless? Was it... forget about it, right? It was unreal.
But you got to hand it to the guy. Here's 30 years later, he's still making Rockies and Rambos. He's 61 years old. He looks great.
It's an impressive career.
Yeah.
It really is. All right. Chuck, thank you.
Thank you.
And we look forward to hearing the show. Benji, keep carrying on. All right.
Stay solid, man.
Yeah. Put her on a leash, man.
But one last thought. Dominic does have a good thought. What is it, Dominic?
How are you?
Hi.
Listen, my idea is Benji fights Supersonic, and I'll put up 10,000 to win.
Benji, could you box Ivy and win?
Chip kick his ass.
Could Eric the Midget like be in the ring with me against her?
We will.
I'll be your cut man.
We will be back with Sonny Leone and Joanna Angel, the two very hot girls. Maybe you banged them.
Chuck, did you meet them?
No, I didn't. Maybe I'll stay and stick around and say hello.
If Chuck meets them, I'm sure he will be having sex with them. All right. We will be back right after these words. Thanks, Chuck. Thanks, Bobby Fischer. Boring. Listen, I didn't do a chess rap yesterday. A famous man died, and I explained to my audience why he was important and why he was a fucking asshole. Now, playing that tape of him screaming about the Jews was very interesting in my opinion.
Yes, it was.
And I will take offense at this. It was extremely interesting.
Can I play the devil's advocate?
Go ahead.
I think this guy's point is, and I disagree with it because I thought it was interesting, that if you hadn't had this newfound love of chess, you probably wouldn't have spent that much time on it.
Wrong.
That's not true, because he's talked about Bobby Fischer before.
Yes,
right. Bobby
Fischer was a bit of history. I suspect that the guy who wrote the letter was a young guy who doesn't understand who Bobby Fischer was. I'm always fascinated with people who died, their place in history and the obituaries, and I was fascinated by this tape of him screaming this, fuck America, fuck the Jews, fuck, I love to hear this lunacy, and I love to see a guy who had so much potential and his self-destructive nature. I love to analyze it and talk about it. This was bigger than a chess story. This was a story about a guy's trip into madness.
And Bobby Fischer was bigger than chess.
He almost sounds like an idiot savant in those tapes, like a Rain Man kind of guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's very little traces of the genius you hear talk about.
Right. Absolutely. Now, also, I want to mention, and I mentioned this earlier, but here is the press release. Brokeback Mountain star Heath Ledger is dead. WBC will picket his funeral. That's the Westboro Baptist Church where...
How awful.
They got to get all the way to... Where's his funeral going to be? I hope it's in Australia. Let him go over there and don't let him back in.
These are the God Hates Fags people. Yes, WBC will picket this pervert's funeral in religious protest and warnings. Be not deceived, God is not mocked. Heath Ledger thought it was great fun defying God Almighty and his plan and his plain word to wit. This is their rationale for what...
Yeah, he died because he was a gay character in a movie.
Yeah, can you imagine? Can you imagine? Heath Ledger, listen to what it says. Heath Ledger is now in hell and has begun serving his eternal sentence there, besides which nothing else about Heath Ledger is relevant or consequential. Now, listen, I'm going to tell you something. When a family loses a son, Heath Ledger or not, for these people, the God Hates Fags people, to go down to a funeral and disrupt it, is a worse sin than anything I can think of. and they are animals and despicable. And I've told the leader of that group, Shirley, from God Hates Fags, that she is despicable. I mean, she is a monster of a human being to go to this guy's funeral when his whole family is suffering. Now,
I'll tell you what, though. Last week, who do you think lives longer, me or Heath Ledger?
Will got I would have bet the farm on you going first.
I'd go first.
Absolutely.
Right?
Well, I was sitting there thinking last night, I bet you, while Heath Ledger saw that Anna Nicole Smith stuff going on, he had no idea he would soon be following in her footsteps.
You can't mix your own cocktails, I mean, these combinations of these. Listen, I'm saying this to you too, my friend. I love you. I do. And you got to be careful when you're messing around with these Vicodins.
Well, no, Vicodins are the same thing as heroin. They're opiates. Right. And again, there's no indication of this. If there's any ounce of truth to the rumor Robin heard that maybe he dabbled in heroin and they found him without any heroin around, that means he ran out of heroin. And he could have been very you're very suicidal in that situation.
Really?
Yeah.
We did hear from Jillian Grace, who is the Playboy Playmate, who is allegedly pregnant with David Spade's baby. Will, she writes to Will.
Yes.
Enough, please. Evidently, she doesn't like the attention she's getting from this.
Enough from us?
Yeah, she says, I have not made a public comment about my personal life. A magazine called for a comment, and I chose not to respond. The magazine came to my hometown and gathered whatever information from a local bar, ran a story, and everyone has picked up on it without any confirmation. What she's saying is that she had nothing to do with this story becoming public. Now, I would like to talk to Jillian about that. I like Jillian very much.
Let me say this. All right, if you're talking to your friends, you're making it public.
Yeah, but she has a right to talk to her friends. I'm sure she's
got to pick better friends.
I understand your show deciding to air news from TMZ, who got their information from the Star, but CNN, come on, this is ridiculous. I'm just trying to work as a personal trainer here in Missouri and really do not need this attention. I realize that a Playmate is an easy target to make fun of, but the bottom line is that I'm 22, no one else is paying my bills or has offered to, and I have asked for nothing from your show. With all of this unwanted attention, it is very hard to function in my hometown. Please tell Gary that I was not fired from Playboy. I have heard him repeat that on the wrap-up show more than once, that he heard that was the case after my appearances on the show. Somehow he has misunderstood. Yeah, I've never heard Gary say that you were fired.
I think I've heard him say that.
I did say that she got in trouble, and I emailed her and apologized, and Jillian and I are all square now.
Okay, so anyway...
I'm wondering what the fallout is for David Spade in this. I read a story this morning where an actress is saying she is not dating David Spade. Like he's such a pariah now.
Well,
if there's a rumor that you're dating David Spade, people want to make it clear they are not.
I don't know what... I know it's painful for David. I've heard from him, and I know this is painful for Jillian, and quite frankly, they should both come on the show and have it out right here.
What's so painful for David? He's having morning sickness?
Oh, trust me, it's painful.
Oh, come on, you can't see how he'd be upset over this.
All right, these two girls, this is Sunny Leone. Sunny Leone was, of course, the Penthouse Pet of the Year. Am I right? Gee, Sunny's been on the show before. It's just fun to have sexy girls in here once in a while. There's Sunny, and this first-time appearance for Joanna Angel. They're featured in a book, Naked Ambition, available in stores now.
Nothing's better than a hot chick entering the Moby Dick.
Hi, girls.
But there's an underage girl in here.
Very good. All right, girls. Hi, girls.
Oh, hi.
How are you?
Oh, I brought you your milk.
Hi. Naked Ambition is a book you girls are in? Is that it? That's what you're promoting?
Yes, and I think we have one for you.
Let me see.
We've got several.
And you're nude, both of you, in the book?
No,
I
not
wish.
nude.
Why are you not naked?
I think, I don't know.
That's
Photographer Michael Greco, I think the point of the book is a G-rated look at an R-rated industry or something. I think that's the slogan. I might be getting it wrong.
Let me take a look at the book.
So you could actually leave this on the coffee table.
Yeah, I think
you can.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to. It was his attempt at making us look kind of classy.
Oh, so you're not naked. Is it a book about...
I don't think anybody's naked in the book.
Is it a book about porn stars?
Yeah, it's porn stars with a little bit of clothes on. Right. Not a lot of clothes on.
I see. So in other words, it's sexy pictures, this kind of thing?
It's classy.
Yeah. I mean, he actually captured each
girl or man in a way that, you know, a lot of photographers can't.
Yeah, but, you know...
It's artistic.
Yeah, it's
exactly.
artistic. It's an interesting book to look at. I see what
But honestly, not to be an asshole here, but that's my role on the show. Who cares about a classy, artistic porno book?
Artie, I just looked at this book. I can.
Really?
This is not a porno book.
Right.
This is a photographer who uses women
and men
in different positions. And in other words, it's one of these books you look at and appreciate the art of it.
all
Okay?
right.
You understand what I'm saying?
No. Which is not something that you always see on somebody's coffee table.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let me talk to... Can we see your tits? Sonny, you were Penthouse Pet of the Year?
Yes.
That's right. How long ago? When was this?
2003.
2003.
I remember you. You were in here before, right?
I've been in here a couple times.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Joanna, you've never been in Penthouse or anything like that? You have an internet porn site? Is
Yeah.
that- yeah.
Burning Angel.
Okay. There are pictures of the girls on howardstern.com as well. And Sonny, you're now a porno star, but you only do girls.
I just resigned to do boy girl.
Boy, girl.
Yes.
And you're smiling as you say that. This is big news.
It's exciting.
It is exciting.
Why had you not done men before?
I'm not really sure. I always believed in doing things as I felt comfortable. And Vivid is such a great company to be with, and they let me choose and do things that as I saw fit. Right. And when I signed with them, I signed with them on the stipulation that I would only do girl.
Right.
And this last year, actually, your friend James Dean is one of the men in one scene where I'm not doing anything with a guy, but I'm watching. It was so hot and so erotic.
So you really wanted to do this? You came up
I wanted to jump in so bad. But I couldn't.
Let me understand. You are a very attractive woman. There's no question about it. I don't doubt that you could have modeled or done something different with your life. Am I correct?
You know what? I believe everything happens for a reason, and everything that's happened with my career, I've been very lucky and very fortunate. And
are you getting married?
No, I'm single.
What happened? I thought that you were having threesomes with your fiancé. What do you mean?
We did. We broke up a week before Christmas.
And why did you break up with this fiancé? How does a guy blow
Actually,
up with
he
you?
dumped me.
He dumped you?
Yeah.
What did he do?
I know.
Who would dump you?
Well, you know what? He wasn't treating me right, and I started questioning and asking him, you know, why are you this way? And he's like, I don't know, and you deserve someone better. And
that was
I don't want to get married. I don't want to have children. I'm not in love with you anymore. The whole cop-out bull crap.
Were you angry with him?
You know what? At the time I was, but now I'm really happy.
You
I'm
are?
really looking forward to being single. Mm-hmm. And
you used to introduce other women to your man in bed? Is that what you would do? Was that the move?
You know what? I've known that I'm bisexual since I was about 13.
Right.
And just didn't put a label on it till I was about 21.
Have you and Joanna ever gotten it on? Do you guys know each other at all?
This is the first time we've actually met in person.
I see.
We've been in passing, but now that I know that she's single, I don't
Who
know.
knows? Maybe so you say you're single, but when you were with a man, when you had a boyfriend, you were generous enough to bring home some of your Penthouse friends and make love to them in front of him?
Yes. It was actually a Vivid Girl.
What's this guy's problem?
I mean, this sounds...
This is supposed to be the deal sealer. This is supposed to be the thing that will keep you together.
You seem first of all, you have to admit, beautiful girl, right, everyone? Beautiful, sexy.
Absolutely.
She's bringing home other girls.
Oh, my God.
What I can't even imagine the man who wouldn't worship you.
Right. Maybe he liked men and not women.
Was he a wealthy man?
He does well for himself.
Yeah.
He's okay.
And when you would bring home a girl, another Vivid girl, do you mind saying who this Vivid girl is?
Monique Alexander.
Monique Alexander. Good-looking girl?
She's very, very hot.
Okay. And you would come home and you would say to him, Monique is here to be with us? How does it work?
Well, actually, the whole story is we were at the Playboy Mansion, and it was his birthday. And
even though you worked for Penthouse, they invite you to the Playboy Mansion.
Yes, it was actually a party that he was throwing because he worked for Playboy Corporate, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, so it's his birthday. I'm like, Monique, let's give him a, present together. And she's like, I don't know. I'm like, here, have a drink.
Now, had you made love to Monique before this?
Yes.
You had?
Yeah.
On film?
on film and in our personal life. But this was the first time where I actually executed the whole threesome, and I got something.
You said, for my man, I want to bring her. Do you get jealous when you bring another girl into the situation?
No.
Are you ever afraid the guy's going to like her more than you?
If he can find better, then good for him.
I see. And so when you had this threesome, you're at the Playboy Mansion, he meets her. He's obviously turned on by her. What do? You cart her home, or you do it right at the Playboy Mansion?
We actually walked down, and it was right behind the monkey cage.
You walked down.
We had Monique pinned to the...
You walked your husband and this girl at the Playboy Mansion to where the monkey cages are.
Right.
Where there are real monkeys.
Right.
And there are people milling around, right?
There weren't any people around us. We walked around, and we found a spot that was very secluded.
Go ahead.
And we started, having sex, and there was...
What do you mean we start having sex? You and Monique start having sex?
Well, no, him and Monique, because I want to get the whole process started of him having sex with another girl.
So they start kissing.
Right. We start kissing. We all start kissing, and then all of a sudden we have Monique pinned to the tree.
Go ahead. Yes.
And we've got her pinned to the tree, and I'm talking dirty to her, saying all this nasty, dirty stuff.
What kinds of things do you say to her?
Like, fuck that pussy fucking harder. Sorry.
Don't be apologizing for that.
Don't apologize for that.
I keep forgetting that I can say what I want to.
Oh, say what you need to say here. By all means. This is very lovely.
And, I'm just like, does that pussy fucking feel good? And I'm just going on and on. Yeah.
He's putting his penis in there.
Right.
Did he have a rubber with him, or does he just do it bareback?
I wasn't safe. But
it was not safe sex.
Yeah.
Boyfriend.
Yeah, but wait a second. It's a girl.
It's another girl.
Don't you guys get... Why is no one nervous about this? I would be so nervous.
Well, you know what?
We all get tested.
Right. The thing is that's what made it so comfortable is because I know Monique, and I can go online and go, here's Monique's test.
Yeah.
She's clean.
And you probably know everyone she'd slept with in the past.
Okay.
Right, exactly.
28 days or something.
So Monique is pinned to the tree. He's taking her from behind?
Right.
And what are you doing while he is taking her from behind?
I'm helping out.
How does one help out? Tell Robin.
Like I said, I was talking dirty to her, and I was telling him what to do. I like telling...
Do you make out with her while he's banging her?
Of course.
Do you play with her breasts?
Of course.
Do you touch her vagina while his penis is inside of your friend?
Well, she's so little that it was kind of hard, to do that. But I was kissing her, and we were...
After he bangs her, does the whole thing stop, or do you go down on her, or does she go down on you?
It was actually one of the one really, really hot moment. We're both on our knees. We are, giving him oral sex.
You're sucking on his penis.
Right, until he's... And it was... It sounds really dirty, but it was so hot having him...
Go ahead,
yes. Exactly.
It was so hot, what? Finish your thought.
Get this thing
all right, Fred, please. He's a comedian all of a sudden.
So we're both on our knees, and we're both going down on him, and, he obviously finishes off in both of our mouths, and it was so hot.
That's hot.
It was one of the greatest, oral sex moments that I've had.
Sounds like in history.
Oral sex moments in history.
You know what I love about you? I got to say this, and believe me, Joanne, I'm going to get to you, and I'm sure I'll fall in love with you as well.
Amy Winehouse over there.
Yeah, but what I love about you is that you enjoy your man coming inside your mouth. It's a turn on.
Right.
There's so much dimension to you. Not only are you hot, but the lovemaking sounds very it's like you really enjoy it.
I do enjoy it.
And that's what we want to hear. And fuck this guy. Let me choose. My name is Rock and Roll Artie. I'm for you.
But let me understand something. Yeah, you're going to have a boyfriend by the time you leave here. But let me get to this first. When you're blowing this guy, this fiance, both of you, you're taking turns, I assume, with his penis. And then he said, he was banging your friend. Mm-hmm. He comes out of her. He pulls out.
Oh, so hot.
He pulls out, and then you start licking him. And even though his penis is full of your friend's love juice, doesn't bother. It doesn't slow you down. You love that.
I love it. I love being with women. So the whole act in itself is you know, a treat for me just as much as it is for him.
And you enjoy watching him enjoy?
I love watching two people have sex. I think it's one of the most erotic, sexy things.
And even though you are emotionally involved with this man, the jealousy thing doesn't come into play.
No.
You don't get a little bit like, hey, why isn't he paying attention to me kind of thing.
No, not at all. I'm like, bang her harder.
Wow.
Wow.
What a girl you are. Do you mind standing up so I can look at you? I mean, look at the body on this.
Holy shit.
My boots were for you.
Oh, my goodness.
Rock and roll Artie is sweating.
What are the measurements on you? Do you have any idea?
36.
Go ahead.
25, 34.
Good
From now on, when someone asks you that question, just say perfect.
That's right.
Perfect.
And while we're at it, you tried to have sex with Cindy Margolis,
who
was the most downloaded woman on the Internet, supposedly. Where were you when you tried to do that?
I was in Vegas. I was actually with Robert Horry, and him and I were hanging out. And
Robert Horry, the basketball player?
Right. And I was hanging out with him, and I'm like, you know, I'm not going to get with you, so let's go find some together.
Oh, you turned down Robert Horry?
Yeah.
Good for you. Fuck him.
Why'd you turn him down?
Ever since he hit that big shot.
You know what? I'm really a good girl. I don't believe in
You're the best girl.
having sex with somebody while I'm in a relationship.
Especially a former Laker. Fuck him.
That miniskirt, are you wearing panties with that?
I am.
You are. What kind of panties do you wear? Do you wear a thong?
Yes,
you do.
are.
And when you wear a sweater like that, there's no bra involved, right?
No.
There's nothing going on under there.
Nothing.
Perfect.
So you and Robert are hanging out, and you say, let's go find somebody else.
Right, and he keeps hitting on this girl, and I have no idea who it is. And then the whole night I have no idea who it is. And I go up to her, and I'm like, sweet, hot chick. And I'm like trying to stick my fingers up her skirt, and she's like, no, I have a husband. And I'm like, shut up. And so anyways... Yeah, I'm like, you know, we need to get together. And obviously I get turned down by Cindy Margolis, and I turn down Robert.
What a shame. Everyone's turning each other down.
I know. All I want to do is have sex.
This was in the Bahamas. And what do? You parade around on the beach in what? A thong all day? Do you put a top on, or do you go around topless?
You know what? I was working there, but by the end of the night, in the middle of the night, I was in the pools, in the kiddie pools, with my clothes off, and security's driving us around everywhere.
What a scene, what a scene.
So you didn't fuck Robert Horry?
No.
Good for you.
Yeah.
God. Now, Sonny Leone and Joanna Angel, they are both in a book called Naked Ambition, available in stores now, and for more information, you can go to nakedambition.com. Now, sitting next to Sonny, who looks beautiful today, is the beautiful Joanna Angel, who also does porn. And what's a girl like you doing in porn? I mean, you seem like a nice girl. I mean, is that a little too dirty a business? I mean,
nice girl?
You are a nice girl?
I am. I'm like.
Did you start out young sexually?
Not at all. I think I started too late, so maybe I'm just making up for lost times right now.
You started
That's
out
what's
late.
going on
You
here.
were living a normal lifestyle, pretty much.
You know, I grew up pretty religious,
right.
the same religion as you.
Jewish girl?
Yeah, I'm a good Jewish
yes.
girl. My family's actually very
I've
religious.
never heard of a Jewish porn star before. It's unbelievable.
Other than Ron Jeremy.
Wow. Is he Jewish?
Ron Jeremy.
Yeah, I don't know. What the hell would I know? So you shoot hardcore...
Yeah.
I was on your website last night. You were doing
Were you? Because I was actually, at like 1 in the morning, I went on my website to update my blog, and I looked at who was logged in, and somebody with the password Howard Stern Boys, or
I was
whatever
on earlier
password.
in the day, 1 o'clock in the morning.
I was like, someone from the show is doing their research. I must applaud them.
We all do it.
Let's read your blog.
But I saw the scene where you're driving with some guy and you're blowing him, and he's driving the car. That seems dangerous to me. No, I was worried for your life.
It takes 2 professionals to do that.
And you do anal on your site, on your website?
I do, yeah. I do anal.
Dangerous? I mean, do you have to prepare for something like that?
You know what? Not all the time.
How do you know when you need to...
Don't you have to get an enema before you do something like that?
You know, on camera, everybody does an enema before they do anal, but...
what about...
when I'm, like, having sex and, and my boyfriend's like, all right, I want to stick it in your ass, I'm not going to be like, hold on, let me go to the bathroom.
Have you ever had an accident?
What?
Have
I ever had an accident?
Yeah. You have, haven't you?
And Everybody's had an accident.
What about you? Sonny, did you used to do anal?
No.
You've never tried it?
I get afraid from the little reach-around finger.
You get a little nervous about it?
But for the amount of anal I've had, the amount of
Tell me what you mean by an
so
accident.
Little.
What is an accident?
Oh, I don't like to use
Mud
words
on the
like
turtle?
that.
Or a turtle on the mud?
I don't want to talk about that. I'm
I
a
want
lady.
to talk about it. No, I know you're a lady, but listen, Robin needs to know about it. She's dabbled in anal.
Right.
A lot of guys out there want to hear a woman's thoughts on this.
Sometimes, I have to admit, sometimes I've done, like, too many enemas, and, like, when you do an enema, you have to empty out the solution and put water in there. And I've done so much that just, like, water has started coming out of me.
When you say you have an accident, it sounds to me...
So sometimes the accident is really just water.
I see. But sometimes it sounds to me like duty gets on the man's penis. Am I correct?
It's happened.
It has.
It's
All right. And that's embarrassing, right?
You know what? What are you going to do?
You're a college
it's your
going.
ass,
You went to college, right?
I did go to college. I graduated. I actually did very well in college.
Did you ever bang any of the professors?
I did bang one.
Wow.
But it was
It
stupid.
wasn't for a grade?
What? Unfortunately, it wasn't because it was, I went to this summer program that wasn't in the school that I was going to. I went to this, 3-week writing course in Colorado.
Right.
And I banged one of the professors there, and it was for no credit.
How do you get
really stupid.
But was he a good-looking guy? Were you attracted to him?
I was really
Okay.
attracted to him, and I had just gotten out of a relationship at the time.
How do you seduce a professor? It's a dangerous kind of thing to do. You don't want them to take the wrong, Sonny, did you seduce a professor as well?
She seems to know how it's done.
You pulled out your shirt.
But I'm guessing. I'm like,
You go to his class with that shirt on, and I guess you seduced the
no
professor.
bra on.
Right.
I did more like...
How do you let the professor know you want to have sex with him?
You drop things in front of his desk, and you bend over wearing a really short skirt. I did that, but it was easy for me.
Would you go to class with no panties on?
I didn't do that. Although, like I said, I didn't lose my virginity until I was 18. And, in this program, I think I was in it when I was 20. So I didn't really know all the tricks yet then. I was a little late in the game.
You would go to the professor's desk and bend over.
Yeah, I would bend over and wear short skirts. I was also, it was one of the advantages I had, it was a writing class. So I would just ask him if he could stay after class and look over some of my writing, and I would write these really graphic sex stories about how horny I was and how I needed to get laid and how,
That's sending out the right signal.
This was called I Want to Fuck You, Professor.
Yeah.
So you would write dirty
Pretty
stories.
much about how horny I was and I couldn't control myself and how I was stuck in Colorado and I didn't know anyone. And
how did
so
how did he finally...
And I'd be like, I really want to know if the diction in this is working.
How did he... it's one thing to sit and talk about this in theory, but the fact of the matter is, how does the move occur then? Because the professor's got to be nervous. It could be his job on the line if he's misinterpreting the signals.
He was married to...
Right. So what is the move then? Does he grab you and kiss you? Does he...
Does it happen right in the classroom?
Yeah.
No, it didn't. I mean, it was on the last day. I think he was waiting till the last day because he didn't want anything.
And where does he do it to you?
Bad to happen. It was there was just some party type thing.
Some of the students had a party to celebrate?
No, it was because it was a writing class, so everybody was kind of close. There was only 15 people there.
Okay.
And so there was some goodbye party where all the faculty and all the students were there on the last night.
You got to be careful because the faculty could see him fraternizing, right?
Yeah, so we didn't really talk that much at the party. And then afterwards, I was like, do you want to share a cab with me to go back to the hotel?
All right, that's certainly putting it out there.
And so then, I just figured I may as well stay it. I'm like, whatever. And it was a very normal thing to ask. I mean, cabs were expensive. I was a college student at the time.
Right.
I didn't have much money.
So he shares the cab
So
with
we
you?
shared the cab, and then he was actually staying at a different hotel than me. And I don't know. He got off at his hotel, and I was just sitting there. I wasn't going to just jump out, I mean, I was pretty shy at the time, And then he just kind of looked at me, and he's like, are you getting out with me? And I was like, yes. Success all week.
And then he took you up to his room.
Yeah.
And when you get in the room, what does he do? He slams the door?
We just had sex right away. And I'll have to admit, it wasn't the hot thing ever. I think
see.
I was really nervous, and I think he knew he was doing something
Did you
wrong.
leave duty on the professor's
No,
cock?
I did not have anal sex back then.
All right.
It was not.
And
he did not. He was not blessed with that gift.
He was probably guilt-ridden. He had a wife and a family.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to get it over with. I think it was more jerking off for him, to be honest.
Well,
and for me, I think I just wanted to have an exciting story to tell my friends.
Well, you are two sexy girls. Let me play an example of some of your work. Girls, here we go.
Oh.
From their hit movies, here's Sunny Leone first, who was Penthouse Pet of the Year, went into porno.
Yes.
She started doing Girl on Girl, has announced that she will now be doing Dudes.
Yes.
Single, broken up. Here she is in her hit movie, The Female Gardener.
Oh.
Yes.
Isn't it so weird to hear yourself?
Yeah, fuck my fucking... Oh.
Now, you take off your headphones, put them back on.
Why can't you listen?
Why can't you listen to yourself?
I like that. That made me a little wet.
Yeah.
That was hot.
Me too.
I like that.
Why did you take off
I'm embarrassed.
Why would you be embarrassed by that? It's your work.
I know, but it's me having sex. I don't want to hear myself.
Well, you sound very passionate. Do you put it on a little bit for the films, or is it...
You know what? I try to make it as real as possible.
You make that much
Because-
noise in your personal life?
If he makes me scream, he makes me scream.
Right. Do most men make you scream? Or are there some that are real duds?
Yeah, but you know what? The last time I had sex was one of the most amazing experiences I've ever had. So it was, he did.
Why was it so amazing, if I may ask?
He made me squirt 3 times.
Squirt?
Yeah.
I mean,
I never thought that was possible.
Oh, so this was a new experience for you.
It was.
You're saying you ejaculated across the room. Like, I mean, in other words, you shot out.
Seriously, like, the sheets were soaked. It was nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, why not be with this guy some more?
You know what? I really think that I should. I really do.
I mean, why would it only occur once? I mean, why wouldn't you go back to him?
Well, I want to.
He doesn't want you.
No, he does.
And? What's the problem?
Nothing. I'm here.
And what is it? Is there some technique
What
that
did he
used,
do?
or
Yeah. You know what? He took his... What I find is if a man takes his time and he really takes his time to pleasure you...
With his mouth?
As a woman, you... Right? Anyway, you know, kissing, touching, licking, sucking, the whole 9. Once we're satisfied, it's on.
Yeah. Has a man ever put his tongue up your ass?
I've experienced that.
Do you enjoy that?
It was nice. But not in it, just around it.
Around your ass. And when a man does that, are you on all fours or in your back?
How was it? He ate my pussy and then he pushed my legs back and then he started licking my bum.
Yes, you need to talk to Rock and Roll Artie.
He does all that
Very
stuff.
good at that.
And when you say you squirted, was this during oral contact?
No, this was with his cock.
As he was having sex with you, going back and forth.
Yeah.
How long did this guy last inside of you? Would you say?
I would say we were going at it for a good hour.
An hour?
He sounds like a gay guy.
All the stuff, not just the...
No, how long was he physically inside of you going back and forth?
We started downstairs in his house.
Right.
Bent me over. We're doing it down there. Makes me have an amazing orgasm. And then we end up making our way upstairs.
And he still hasn't orgasmed himself?
No,
How does a guy hold out with someone like you that long? How does that happen?
Because he knew what he was doing.
What do you mean he knows what he's doing? I couldn't hold out more than a second with you, bro.
He's gay.
I mean, really.
How did he get to be such an expert?
I would be so excited to be with you that, honestly, I don't know how I would hold out an hour. Maybe if you gave me a couple of shots, like maybe 5 or 6 times in one night.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't you be honored in a way if the man just can't even control it with you? I guess not.
I guess, you know what, it would be flattering, but at the same time...
Annoying. Yeah, annoying.
You wouldn't be very happy.
Yeah,
Right.
you girls would not pussy.
All right.
You girls would not like me.
Sweetie, listen to me.
You would be annoyed.
Sweetie, listen to me. I've been around a little bit. You're in love with a gay guy.
Yeah, he knows. He knows.
The guy's a gay guy.
All right. And by the way, in the movie The Female Gardener, what are you doing in this scene? You're just with a girl and she's getting you crazy?
Yeah.
I see.
I didn't see on your TV what you guys played, but...
Joanna Angel, here you are from your incredible movie. I don't even know which one this is. It's just you on the website having sex, and here you are in action.
Okay.
There you go.
Fuck. Yes.
All right.
Oh, shit.
Fuck. Yes.
Look at you. What an actress.
Now, is this anal or is this...
What is this?
Is this you reciting from your blog?
How do you spell that?
Wow.
Sounds like you and Professor Shitcock.
Well, girls, you are something else. You are ladies with a capital L. You know how to do it. You know how to please a man. And obviously you're not afraid to mix it up a little and get your hands dirty.
Yeah.
And I like it.
Hey, let's see your ass.
Who? Who are you? Mine?
Anybody.
No.
These two chicks. How about a little,
Girls, what can we see? Can we see a little nudity or no? Are you uncomfortable with that?
You know what? Before I came in here,
Go
I
ahead.
was telling the camera, I'm like, my mission is to see you naked.
All right. Well, how soon can we arrange that?
Right now?
Why would you want
You
to see
get
me
naked,
naked?
I get naked.
It ain't going to be in here.
I can't be naked.
What is that like? I'll show you mine.
You girls are
It's like
professionals.
doctor, yeah.
I don't look good on camera naked.
You know what? I haven't had sex in a little while, and I'm really looking forward to seeing some cock.
Yeah, well, I don't have much to show.
You're the only one in this room, honey, who's looking forward to seeing cock.
Let me see your boobs.
You see?
You're not taking the shirt off?
Yeah,
Show 'em. Come on. You're not uncomfortable with that. You love it. You're a bit of a... You're an exhibitionist. What about you, Joanna? What do you got to show us? Anything?
Do you like them? They're bigger from the last time.
What did you do
But
to them?
if I'm going to do it, Sonny has to do it too.
Yeah, okay.
I'm
Come on,
the only
Sonny.
topless one in the room.
Sonny,
You know?
you both have to be topless. You can't do that to her.
I need you to get sexy for me then.
How am I going to do that?
I take your top off,
All right,
and
girls,
you can take my top off.
Take off each other's tops.
Just as
That would be
sexy as it
nice.
gets.
That's good.
Ready?
What do you think?
Pretend I'm Robert Horry.
What do you think, Sonny? Let Joanna take your top off. That'll be sexy.
Do you want to take my top off?
I want to take your top off. But only if you want your top off. I don't want to rape you or anything.
Ooh.
Oh.
Maybe
want-
she wants to be right.
You want her-
Tie me down.
Do you want her to rape you?
Do you want me to be aggressive with you?
Yeah.
Yeah, all
Okay.
right, go ahead.
Do you want me to throw you down? Okay, it's going to be hard for me to be aggressive with these headphone contraptions.
Not for me, so do it quick.
Hold on. Wait.
Jeez.
Describe what your plan
Shit.
is.
I'll take my headphones off.
All right.
Okay.
And describe to us what your plan
My
is.
plan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead. This is
Can you
good.
be gentle?
You just told me to be rough.
Okay, yeah.
You want her rough or gentle? Make up your mind.
I think you should just do what you think.
All right.
Okay, so just lay down.
Lay down. All right. Push her back. That's good.
I like it.
Go ahead. Don't
Should
be
I,
afraid.
Should I
Oh, a little kissing going on. All right.
I need a little
she said she likes foreplay and stuff, you know?
I do like foreplay.
Okay.
All right.
Do my boobs feel good?
They do. They feel really good. I like
Do you like them, huh?
I do. They're very big, and I like it.
Whoa.
Whoa. Your shirt just came up.
Shit, that was good.
All right, go ahead.
Was that a surprise?
Oh, hello?
Yes, go ahead. You're on mic.
Oh.
Go ahead. Now,
Well, these are she's a little shy.
what did you do to your boobs? You made them bigger? Yeah, they look good.
If you don't want to show anything, I can just keep my hands on them for you.
What do you mean you don't want them to show? Oh, wow, those are some boobs.
Those are nice tits.
Sonny, why do you cover those up? They're so beautiful. What are you ashamed of over there?
We don't want her to be uncomfortable.
Why is she ashamed?
What?
Sonny, what's...
I get shy.
You're really that shy?
Shy over my shoulder.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm going to protect you. If any of these guys fuck with you, I'll beat them up.
All right, Joanna, make her more comfortable. Take off your top, Joanna.
Okay.
That's what's going on.
Are we
She
hovering?
feels- Yeah.
Are we hovering?
Take my top off.
All right, Joanna, Sonny's going to take your top off. Sonny, what are you doing over
They're like a ghoul rock and roll artist.
there? You're unbuttoning her. Okay.
There's one layer on.
All right, take it all off. Just get it off. That's what's going on.
She's got about 50 bras on.
Yes.
How many bras are you wearing?
It's a tank top and a bra.
Did you dress for a revival, maybe?
Yeah, get that bra off. How big are your boobs?
What?
How big? Very nice. All right, now we're talking. Sonny, you like those?
34C.
I do like
them. The same size, right? You 34C?
34, 36.
Oh.
Yes.
34C.
You girls look great together. I think you look cute together. Yeah.
They just met.
I love titties. Are my favorite thing in the whole
What do you think of her titties?
They're nice and squishy. They're really
real boobs,
They're
right?
bouncy.
Those are real?
Yeah, they're real.
Wow, congratulations.
Give her a Bronski, like a motorboat.
I get a medal.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah! Nice Bronski.
Now, Sonny, let her play with yours.
Okay.
Go ahead. Yeah, I mean, what's fair is fair.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you like it when people pinch them?
Yeah, yeah, that feels really,
She's a
really
dirty
good.
girl.
I am
You're damn right she
dirty
is.
girl.
Yeah. These are
smack
fun
them.
girls.
She doesn't look like she would like that.
Wow, you like when she
Tell me
smacks?
I've been bad.
I'm a bad girl.
You've been bad pussy.
Go ahead, talk dirty to her. Tell her she's bad. She wants to hear it.
Dirty talk.
You have been a dirty slut.
Fucking
are a
cunt.
dirty
Fucking
slut.
straight fucking titties are red. I'm getting really horny.
Yes. What about you? What if Sonny, you spanked Joanna?
All right.
You want to do that?
Bitch.
Oh, no. Now we have more layers.
Yeah.
I came here with way too
Pull those pants down.
Would you girls feel better if a guy was involved? You want me to come over there? And...
You know what? I think if you came around, maybe.
Oh, my.
You better calm down, Rock and Roll Artie.
Really?
I got something going on here. Let's just...
Well, I might get involved.
Right. Now, I want you to show me something, Sonny. Now, Joanna is pulling down her pants and she's in a thong. Now, show me how you discipline a girl like that.
Come on. Is that the best you can do? You can make him red. Make it match my hair.
Scream at her, Sonny, and talk dirty to her.
You fucking whore.
Get the mic on there.
Little pussy.
She has a mouth, Gary. We can't hear her.
You can't hear her.
What? And then you'll be bitching you don't get the slap.
Go ahead.
She's been a bad girl. Bad girls need to be punished.
Nice ass.
Yeah.
I like it. Look at this. I can shake it.
All right.
Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it.
Well, you two are really getting friendly. Look at that. Wow, good for you guys.
This is good breakfast, man.
Yeah, right?
Don't you think Sonny would be much more comfortable without that skirt?
Yeah, no.
You girls want one of them fake dicks?
Anybody want to sit on the Sybian?
Yeah. Oh, I've heard things about this.
Anybody want to try it?
You should totally try it.
Oh, did you try it before?
I sat on one of those in one of my movies.
I've heard about it. I've never seen it.
Sonny, you should sit on it first and show her how to do it. Come on, show her how to do it.
You're looking at it. My name's Artie Sybian.
Sonny, get on there and show her how to do it.
Have you done this before?
Sonny, get on the Sybian and show her how to do it.
Have you done this before? In one of my movies.
Oh, in one of your
that
movies.
movie actually won an award, so it was great.
What did you think of the Sybian? Was it a real turn-on?
I like the whole it's connected to the wall.
We have a brand new clean Sybian piece of rubber there. Sonny, show her what to do. She doesn't know what to do. Sonny, sit on the thing and show her what to do.
Sit on it.
Sonny, get over there. Come on, Sonny. Get over there.
Sonny, just show me what to do.
Sonny.
How about I dictate to you what to do?
No,
Okay.
Sonny, you sit on it. Stop being so shy. This is silly. Get over there and do it. You're a professional.
Come on, Sonny.
Get over there.
Here,
just sit on the thing and show her.
I'm walking around with socks.
That's all right. Let me get those up.
Your clothes off and
All right, Sonny, get in there. What's the matter with you?
I know.
You're all of a sudden turning into a
I don't like a piece of rubber. Just doesn't turn us on.
Well, you wait and see. Let's see.
I'll get over there in a second, sweetie.
Let's see what happens.
Why do you run the control?
He's a professional.
She looks
Sybian control
I know,
person.
because I know how to do it correctly. She's never used this before.
You turn it.
If you turn it the wrong way, it fucks the whole thing up.
He's in the union.
Do it.
Sit down.
Yeah, it's a union issue.
I get behind her and help her out a little bit
Help
there.
her out?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I'm going to help you.
Play with her boobs while she sits on the thing. It'll help her. All right,
Get
go
that
ahead.
sweater off. It's so cumbersome.
I know. You know what?
I hate that sweater. Get it off. Get
She
that
wants
thing
to
off.
No.
All right, Sonny, tell me what you think. And no faking. I want to know the real deal here, that you're really... Okay, no faking. All right, here we go.
It's like a massage chair.
I love it
All right,
already.
here's Sonny Leone and Joanna Angel
Do
working.
you like it?
I'm on it.
Get on it.
The guy in the room knows how to use it.
Yeah.
You wearing underwear?
He's a professional.
All right, it's too bad. Tell me what you think. How you
I
feeling?
like it already.
It's making funny noises.
Joanna, play with her boobs and give her a kiss.
That feels good.
Does it feel good?
All right, now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, it does. I don't think I can have an orgasm with everybody watching me.
Close your
Okay,
eyes.
everybody close your eyes.
Everyone close your eyes.
Pretend
are
nobody's
closed.
here.
Oh my god. That feels good.
This thing is too noisy. We're not even able
Be
to
quiet.
hear the orgasm.
Listen, just work on her. Stop talking so much.
Fuck. Oh my god, that feels so good. Shit.
Pull her sweater up and play with her boobs.
My legs are shaking.
Come on.
Oh my god. I don't think he's doing it right.
It's not working?
He's running the controls.
Bring him down or up?
Turn off.
Should we put it down. Give her the control. Gary, give her own control. Gary, hand her the control.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Somebody fuck her.
All right, well, do you want it faster or slower?
Does anybody want to go faster?
Everyone's a little slower,
Is that better?
right?
All right.
Like that?
Yeah.
Does that feel good?
Like, go fast and then go slow, go fast.
What does this
and then
button
go
do?
really, really fast.
Fast or slow?
What?
Go ahead.
You girls are yapping too much.
We got to get into this.
Is that good?
Yeah. Oh, my God.
All right, maybe something's happening.
I don't think I can.
Yeah, all right, Sonny, hop off. Let Joanna get in there. Joanna, you get on there.
All right.
We need
It's
action.
actually very easy to control.
Yeah, see, Joanna's got her clothes off. She's ready to
Sonny,
go.
hop off. You can pick up your money in the front.
All right, Sonny, you tried.
So generous.
You tried. That's all I asked.
know.
You were genuine. All right, Joanna,
Feel good. Did you like it?
It does feel good.
just sit down on there and let's see what
Everybody's
happens.
staring at me.
Sonny, if I make out with you, you're going to go nuts. I'll tell you.
You know, I need foreplay.
Yeah.
I think feels...
Look at that.
Sit down there.
Okay.
All right.
You like it?
Yeah.
All right, Sonny, mess around with her while she... all right,
You
sit
bet your damn ass I will.
Okay, good. Go ahead. Jack her up and let's go. All right, lean into it.
I guess that's pretty nice.
All right. Let's see what happens.
And it gets better and better.
Anything happening? You can shout out if you want more juice. Give her more juice. This girl's been
What it
through.
feels like to be a guy on set where everybody's standing around and like,
Yes.
waiting for you to come.
Yes.
Yeah, it's so hard.
Lean into that thing. That's good. Gary, give her more juice.
My living room.
Yeah. I don't know if I could come from this.
Oh,
It feels
Jesus.
good.
What a bust. You're not leaning into
Go
it.
down. Maybe if you make it harder.
Harder.
Ride it a little harder. Ride it.
Work it.
I don't think it's...
Anything happening? Yep, that's it. Get her going. The girls are making out.
Choke her.
Choke her. Pull her hair.
Yeah.
That's it. Anything happening? Take it down.
It like really killed the moment.
Wow.
What happened?
Loud and obnoxious like you two.
It feels okay.
Well, girls, you gave it a college try. You gave it a try.
You gave it a try.
Sonny
Maybe
Leone,
next time.
Joanna Angel, two girls who are a lot of fun. Your stories were great.
Girls, later on, we're going to, I don't know, go to my place and do some coke and hang. I mean, are you guys
Drugs are
up
bad
for it?
for you, Artie.
You what?
I said drugs are bad.
You don't do a little blow every
You don't do a little blow?
No.
Good. All right. You're a good girl.
I think she'd be good for you, Artie.
Maybe it's good that she doesn't do any.
Yes.
Sonny Leone and Joanna
This is rock and roll Artie.
They're two hot chicks who are featured in the book Naked Ambition, available in stores now. For more information, go to nakedambition.com and check out the girls. They're in. It's a classy coffee table book, beautiful pictures kind of thing. Girls, you got websites you want to promote?
Yes, SunnyLeone.com.
Sonny Leone.
Yes.
All right, I'm saying it wrong then.
SUNNYLEONE.com.
Just one N?
Yeah.
Sunny?
Sunny? No, SUNNY.
Oh, N and two N's. Okay,
Yes.
good.
They shot Sonny at the causeway.
All right. And Joanna, what is your website?
I have two. You can go to burningangel.com.
Okay.
And JoannaAngel.com.
Fair enough.
Either
All right.
one.
I don't think Gary likes Sonny very much.
You know what?
He's making faces behind her.
Why
back.
are you mad at Sonny?
Because she just fucking insulted me, but
Why?
that's fine.
What did she do?
She's like, I can't ride this with you riding the control. Fuck you.
What
Oh,
was
that's
that?
not
it could
It's not a personal statement.
It's totally.
Probably
I can't work this with that guy. That's what she. I can't
Were you
do
turned
anything
off
with.
to Gary?
Yes.
Sonny? You were.
I swear, you know what? I see him in the corner of my eye, and I'm like, I really want a girl to turn me on, and he wouldn't give it to me.
I thank you for that, because Gary, I told you, if you don't wear that,
Oh yeah, the mask is gonna make it
if you
better.
don't put on your mask and show her.
The mask would have worked.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Mr.
Sensitivo.
Sensitivo.
Sonny,
Go look at her. Go buy her tapes at skank.com.
You know,
Fuck you.
as long as they're selling them, then that's good.
The problem...
You know what? You should talk when people aren't looking at you. You realize how boring you are. That's really mean. She would really
You know
insulted
what? If
me.
you have to say mean things to feel better, that's fine.
You said mean things to me.
I didn't.
I
All I
can't.
said was I wanted a girl to run
No,
the
you said
control.
I can't do anything with that guy over there. That's what you said.
You thought I was kidding about the beekeeper.
Yeah, there were 1,000 people who did this before her. Who, by the way, could get off on it. She's, you know what?
Well,
she's frigid.
She was honest.
She's frigid. Because she's a porn star.
Gary, if you turn her off, is that her fault or yours?
I don't know. 900 other porn stars can't be wrong.
Do you think Gary needs braces?
Even Howard TV said Gary was ruining the whole segment. You were too involved.
I know.
Right.
You're special.
All right.
I
Well,
know.
Sonny, you're
Never
special
met a girl
to
like
me.
you before.
I know. That's all that matters.
And believe me, I adore you.
Sweetie,
and Rock and Roll Artie adores you.
Listen, I feel horrible about this. Can I fuck you, or can I do anything to make this better?
Yeah, what would it cost?
You know what? As long as Gary's not in the room.
I can assure that.
There you go.
Call me in 10 years when your looks have faded and you're all used up. But thank you. Excuse me, 7 years.
It's a shame.
Wow, it's getting ugly.
Because, you know, there's a long line of porn stars who have gone on to great fame after they finish
I
fucking.
know. You know,
Jeez, where's all this anger coming from?
She started it.
Look at us, honey. Take a good look at us.
There's a lot of anger in this room.
He needs to go to therapy.
We've all been cursed.
This is my therapy.
All right, girls, listen, thank you. And, of course, nakedambition.com. And good luck with everything. And thank you for being so much fun today. We'll be back right after these words.
What do I do with this mask? Should I wear it on the subway?
Give it to Gary.
Give it to Gary. He'll wear it. I can't come either with him in the room. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. It's so jam-packed. Jeffrey Ross is going to be in here in a second. I wanted to play you Jackie's voicemail, though.
Please.
I know Fred wanted to hear it.
Yeah.
You ready, Robin?
Definitely want to hear what Jackie had to say.
Boy, those girls were delightful.
I loved them.
Gary didn't seem to be so enthused.
No, he got insulted. She did. She looked over. She said, listen, I can't come with this fucking guy's in the room.
Now, do you think she was commenting on his looks or just commenting on his ability to operate the equipment?
I think it was everything.
Or the fact that he was just a guy?
It was the whole package.
He was just he's got to get those teeth fixed.
So you think that this has had an effect on all people who've come in?
That's why I have him wear the mask. He thinks I'm kidding.
I think
he did not react well to that.
All right, before Jeff Ross comes in, let me play you Jackie's message, because this is the one where Jackie's confused about you, Fred.
All right.
And then he's also, this drives Gary crazy. Jackie not only makes fun of Gary's teeth on air, but like is talking to me into the phone.
Now, see, here's an example. It has nothing to do with me. And he goes around to kick Gary and then come back to whatever.
All right, so here we go. Listen to the message, Fred, and then respond, please.
Hey, Wolf. Hey, Al, it's Jackie. I'm in Utah. I'm just calling to say thanks. I was hopefully I'll get to talk to you. I'd really like to sit down and go to dinner again. I thought that was fun. If it's a drag for you, fuck it, but I think it'd be great. I just wanted to call and say we're all signed and ready to go for another year on Jackie's Joke Hunt. And I just wanted to personally thank you, because it's a great thing for me and Ian, and we really love doing the show. And I'm sure you facilitate that, so I dig you for it. And between me and you, I honestly have no idea why Fred hates me. And that is the honest-to-God truth. We got together and wrote the song for Gary's roast, and I thought we had the greatest 2 days together. It was like a reunion, and I thought he totally enjoyed it. And this came out of nowhere. When I came on the show and he attacked me, I swear I don't know. Maybe I'm being an idiot, but you know me, I'm a personality. I'm a publicity whore, and I'll do anything to promote my show, et cetera, et cetera. I'm guilty of that, but this is not that. I'm a hippie. It bothers me that somebody really dislikes me this much, and I don't know why. It's very selfish of him to not say why, so I can apologize and get on. I mean, I'm a sober, straight shooter, and, everybody in the world likes me except Fred Morris. And who knows who else. But I love you. Happy New Year. Happy birthday. Tell Beth I said hi, and thanks for the show. And whatever. And I'm sure you could hear it in my voice how much fun it was fucking with Gary on our show. I mean, I'm not even doing a bit. I don't know. Where the fuck is he going to move teeth to? I mean, you know what, I'm not going to go on and on, but, that's like a gift from the comedy gods. That's like the nicest birthday present anybody could ever given you. All right, man, I'm on my cell out here. I'm in the mountains of Utah at the Sundance Film Festival, so it doesn't work great. But I'll see you later. All right. See you later. Too much pot. Bye.
Well, the greatest part about that message, real quick, is that he's at the Sundance Film Festival.
I know, it's going to be crazy. What is he doing there?
Parking cars.
I hadn't heard his
Parking
name
cars.
mentioned.
Parking cars.
No, he's like, Jackie considers himself a player in the independent film world.
Unbelievable.
If he's a player, then I'm Spielberg.
But no, that's funny in itself. Great message.
Real quick, busting Gary's balls. Where are they going to move those teeth to?
That was a funny
Fabulous line.
Can I just analyze that one thing? Okay, he spent a third of that message kissing your ass, which he should. Because
it was very nice.
Because you were nice enough.
He doesn't need to kiss my ass.
No,
he does
but you know something, dude? Here's the deal.
Yeah.
I still have a problem with the way he walked off the show. I still have a problem with the way he was disloyal to you. He was disloyal to Robin. Right. To some degree, disloyal to me.
Absolutely.
All right, I have a problem with that. He likes to, you want to talk about selfish. He likes to act like, well, I had to do for Jackie what I had to do for Jackie. Well, isn't that being selfish as opposed to playing with the team? Anyways, we did have a couple of good days there, and it was great. I thought before he came in that I was goofing on him, and then he came in and immediately took a different tack on the show. He revealed like an email, like started goofing on my email, and it was like I was going through a really bad time.
What email was he goofing on? When your dog was ill?
When the dog was ill, my wife's grandmother was having a hard time. She's since passed away.
And you told him this in the email?
No, I did not tell him that in the email. I didn't think it was any of his business. My email was strictly to him was, Jack, great to hear from you. It's kind of blustery right now. I'll get to you, a little bit later on. But I think he thinks that I was blowing him off, which I was not. He comes in with an attitude to begin with. And then I think the thing that was the icing on the cake, which is still a sore spot for me, was when Gary came in and asked me how I felt. Now, those were my feelings about how I felt Jackie became the head writer. I thought it was an underhanded thing, and I didn't think it was a nice thing for him to do.
Rubs you the wrong way.
It rubbed me the wrong way. And
I thought Fred didn't hate Jackie, but it sounds like he does.
And no,
I don't.
I'm
on the fence. I don't know which way it's going to go yet.
Yeah.
I don't. It's much more, you know what it is? It's much more complicated than that. I like him, but I don't like things that he does. Does that make sense?
You like him, but you
there are
don't
certain
like what he
things that
does.
I don't like.
Maybe you don't like him. Maybe you don't even like him.
He's a nice guy who does shitty things? Is that what you're saying?
That is.
So what's to like?
So what do you like about him?
Because he's done some nice things, but by the same sense...
So you love him and you hate him?
Yeah. How's that?
But isn't that true of everyone?
Right. Well, there you go.
Yeah, you could get angry
and
all
then
the time.
And then he spent the last third...
Except me.
No, but you know something? You guys have been loyal. You guys have been friends. It's like...
So you do hate
Jackie
him.
walked away.
You do hate him, Fred.
Again, I can't use that word because I don't really hate anybody with the exception of Osama bin Laden.
All right.
I don't.
So Jackie's no Osama?
No, he's not.
I know Osama bin Laden.
He's a retarded Osama.
And, sir, you are no Osama bin Laden.
And in the last
I think Osama's a shitty guy.
Fred, who do you hate more, Jackie or Stuttering John?
You know what? I don't hate Stuttering John. I found him to be disrespectful.
Okay.
And I don't think he appreciated the things that I did for him.
Go ahead.
And I think he hated me because I goofed on his stutter.
Okay.
And in return, I think he used moments to try and, maybe orchestrate some things that weren't necessarily beneficial to me.
But you like John.
I like John. Again, it's one of those things where, I felt like he also left the show in a shitty way.
Yeah, okay. But Jackie you really dislike.
You know what? Jackie can be mean.
Okay, there it is. All right, I want to get... Fred, I want to continue this.
I love how he portrays himself as the gentle hippie. And
he's no hippie. Sir, I know hippies, and you're no hippie.
But, it's funny. I love Fred. I don't know why he hates me, and then he proceeds to call me Fred Mars.
Does he say Fred Mars or Fred Morris?
Fred Mars.
Fred Mars.
Fred Mars.
Oh, Mars.
He's
Boy, he always has a funny line.
Yeah,
Fred Mars.
Always a funny line. He's such a funny man. Such a funny guy.
Okay.
Very funny.
Right. Okay.
One of the funniest guys in show business.
Yeah, Irish John, go ahead.
Hey, Howard. Fred, I wanted to ask you, recording or listening to the history of Howard Stern, did that trigger some ill feelings in you? You've been very angry ever since, and even during it you were a little angry.
No, people mistake anger for intensity.
No, he's very intense.
I'm a very intense individual.
All right. Speaking of intense individuals, Jeffrey Ross is here. He is going to be at Caroline's on Broadway in Manhattan. If you want tickets, go to Carolines.com. You've seen Jeffrey all over the place. He does all these roasts. He's like the roast master general.
He's a good roaster, yeah.
He's like Georgie Jessel now, except funny.
Yeah, he's the roast. He is the Toastmaster General of the United States.
How are you?
You've become, Jeffrey, the premier roast master general. Like Georgie Jessel before you. You're the guy they go to for these roasts.
It's Jeff and Lisa, like it's a man and a woman.
I mean,
Queen.
Jeff, is roasting your God-given gift?
Hi, Howard. Hi. Chappelle told me recently that every comic or good comics try to find a lane, and he said that that's my lane, and wherever I take it, it's up to me. So
I agree, because I could never even get up and do one line at a roast. I'm not good at that. I don't have that ability. And you seem to effortlessly get up there and come up with these funny lines. Do you write all the lines yourself?
I write I write
90%?
I would say so.
Brilliant.
I try them out on a lot of people, so I get a lot of feedback.
You were recently on a roast. You had a line about Richard Belzer. I don't even know if you remember. Do you remember what you said about Richard Belzer?
No.
You do not remember?
No, I forget them after
I'll read it back to you. You said, you know you're ugly. He said this to Richard Belzer. When your pockmarks are your best feature.
Yes.
Wow.
Richard Belzer's like the first person in history to actually look better on The Simpsons. And when you say that to him, afterwards he gets it, you're okay with him.
Al Franken was sitting next to him, and I said, when I look at Richard Belzer, I think of homicide. When I look at Al Franken, I think of suicide. I forget him. Friends sent it to me. Sarah Silverman sent that out the other day, and it reminded me of those jokes.
But are they all scripted, or sometimes you get up there and something comes to you right off the top of your head?
Sometimes stuff just comes to me. For instance, by the way, Jackie Martling at Sundance Film Festival, he's promoting his new movie, Brokeback Mountain.
That just came to you out in the hall.
Exactly.
Wow. That's a gift. That's a gift.
Now that's funny.
That's a gift.
It's a lot of fun. Being the roast master is like, I consider the roasts, and you've been to them, sacred. I also love the tradition of it. I also think of it as like the World Series of comedy. You have a bunch of headliners together, all talking about the same subject. So the bar is raised. It can be very difficult. You're constantly crossing stuff off. You ask if I have stuff that comes up in the moment. You also have prepared material that you have to cross off if you go on late.
And I feel that roasting, in general, had been sort of a lost art with comedians for a while. Younger comedians were not sort of picking up the Dean Martin mantle and all of that. It was kind of sort of dying down. And I used to see a lot of comics, young comics, would go on these roast shows and say nice things about the people.
Yeah, they didn't understand the concept.
But you, I think, are one of the major guys who revitalized the roast and made it vicious and mean and funny again. Would you take credit for that?
I take credit for that. Not complete credit. Obviously, other people have helped popularize it. But when I was doing them in 1995 and 96 and 97, I was also doing the alternative comedy rooms downtown in New York, and I thought the ultimate in alternative comedy is being on a dais with Milton Berle and Buddy Hackett.
Right.
And it was a new area for me, and I got a lot of shit from my friends downtown. They said, what are you putting a tuxedo on and hanging out with the old guys? Now, of course, all the comedians are dying to get on the road.
But you have said that you would never roast someone who you didn't like.
Right.
See, I think some people think you have to roast someone you hate.
Interesting.
Yeah, but you only... Have you turned down people for a roast?
Sure.
Who did you turn down?
Mike Tyson.
You don't like him?
I do not like him. He's a rapist. It doesn't seem that funny to me.
Right. Maybe that's... What, did anybody hear that noise beside me? Let me see if I can get rid of it.
That was... I heard that.
I got it. I got rid of it. It was an open mic. What? So, Mike...
No.
Hold on. I got a technical problem.
Have another one.
If it was for a charity, like a woman's battered, sort of place, I would do it for Mike Tyson. I like him to have a charity element.
I see. All right. So I'm going to try and ignore that weird little annoying sound in the background, the way Fred can ignore Jackie or something like that because he's annoying. What is that, Rob? It's making me mental.
We hadn't heard it earlier.
Yeah, what is it? All of a sudden, do you guys hear that?
Yeah,
It's like, do you hear it, Jeffrey?
I hear it, yeah.
You do. All right, Fred has a thought.
Maybe if he switches headsets.
Let me see. Yeah,
I know
switch
it's a pain in the ass.
It's a pain in the ass. See if it, try the ones behind
It might
you.
be the headset.
Yeah, but let's try this. Number 3, okay. It's because it's making me mental.
Oh, boy. Lots of things going on here.
Tell me how that one is.
Feels good to me.
Let me see. Success.
This is very exciting, by the way, to see you guys.
Yeah, it's great to see you. Let me get back to this line of questioning, because I'm curious about this.
Of course. And I know that you love these roasts, because I know that you've hidden in the back when your boys have been on stage.
I love to see the roast. I think you're brilliant at it. Now,
Thank you.
Now, I always think it's interesting too when somebody truly gets offended. You said that when you did Steven Seagal's roast, Steven Seagal, the action star, he actually would not talk to you afterwards. Is that correct?
I don't think he knew what he was getting into. I think out of respect, he did it because Milton Berle asked him. My first roast was Milton Berle's last.
Wow.
And I walked up, and it was the year after Whoopi Goldberg and Ted Danson had the thing with the blackface.
Wow.
Obviously, the Friars was in the dumps. They couldn't get young people. They couldn't get anybody to do their roast. It was an antiquated art form.
Right.
So I get a call saying, yeah, they want to do this roast. Robin Williams is going to be there. And of course, none of them were there. They just, they thought I needed some prompting. So I went to the Museum of Broadcasting. I watched a bunch of old Dean Martin roasts just to get an idea of what goes on. Do you curse? Can you curse? Do you have to curse? And I realized that backhanded compliments was kind of going to be my way to do it because I'm such a nobody.
Right. Now, do you remember what you said to Steven Seagal?
Yeah. It was my first roast joke. Milton Berle brought me up with this horrible intro.
Right.
Just shitting all over me.
Did you get offended?
No, I loved it. It was Milton Berle. He was, the
fact that he even knew your name was
He didn't know my name.
Oh, okay. Who is this guy?
Exactly.
All right, so you get brought up by Milton Berle and Steven Seagal, who, and I think if you don't get the joke, you're kind of stupid, quite frankly.
There's 1,000 people at the New York Hilton.
Right.
And I look out at the crowd, and I say, I realize a lot of you don't know me, but I feel uniquely qualified to be here today because I'm also a shitty actor.
You had something in common with Steven Seagal. So when you said that, he was furious with you. And how does he show you that he's furious?
He gives you the cold shoulder, stone-faced, doesn't laugh for the rest of my set. But what really got to him was that everybody else was pounding the table, laughing.
Is that the best feeling in the world when you've got everyone pounding the table?
You really feel like Bucky Dent in the bottom of the ninth hitting that home run. It's no greater feeling for a comedian.
And does the roast itself doesn't really pay you any money because they're for charity, right?
Usually, yeah.
And so when do you start to make money as a result of these roasts? When you headline, when you appear around the country, now all of a sudden people are seeing you on TV and your price goes up?
It's interesting. People sort of expect that if they come see me live, they can sit in the front row and I can sort of goof on people. I've learned how to roast the regular guy.
Right.
Just because this is my life. I mean, everywhere I go, people are like, make fun of me, make fun of my uncle.
Like Don Rickles.
Exactly.
Right. So now you are able to do that.
You could look at a
guy. You could look at me and say something horrible to me.
I never thought I would live to see the day that Artie lives for Howard to get married again.
Has there ever been a joke so cruel that you had to edit yourself, that you said, listen, I can't go ahead. It's the greatest joke I ever wrote, but I have to edit myself.
That's such a great question. I think I have a filter, some kind of governor in me that thinks of them and immediately erases them, so I don't do that.
Because in order to create an act for a roast, you've got to go to the deepest, darkest place about this guy.
Sure.
Even looking at Steven Seagal in the face and telling him to his face he's a horrible actor. I mean, you really have to have some sort of inner anger, and you got to go to a really, really angry place, don't you?
I guess so, yeah.
And these roasts are wild. You were at the Pam Anderson roast.
Sure.
And
a lot of people think I took it too far at the Pam Anderson roast.
What did you say?
I thought you were great at the Pam
What did you
Anderson.
say to Pam Anderson that people thought was too far?
Well, I came out it was for PETA, People for the Ethical Treatment of Animals.
Yes.
And, it's fine. But, there's a war going on. There's homelessness. There's disease. PETA, they're giving hundreds of thousands of dollars to this charity.
Okay.
So all my friends are there. Jimmy Kimmel's hosting, and a lot of my friends on the dais. So I feel very comfortable.
Right.
And I walk out with a full-length fur coat. and immediately Pam Anderson and Courtney Love start throwing ice at me.
Oh, great.
And I say, don't worry, it's not real. We just shaved B. Arthur's back.
Was that televised, or did they cut that out?
That was in there.
Because I'm saying, I watched it. I'm trying to write. That's great.
Oh, yeah, you can see that.
And you bring up Courtney Love,
right?
Was at the Pam Anderson roast. Was that one of the most bizarre scenes you've ever seen? Because Courtney Love didn't even understand what a roast was.
Right.
She couldn't sit still. She couldn't shut up. And you said, this is a famous line now.
Right.
You said, how is it possible that Courtney Love looks worse than Kurt Cobain? Does she say anything to you afterwards, or did she get the joke?
There's actually pictures of her. There was one in Rolling Stone. You can see it on my page. After I said that, she had her head in my crotch, fake blowing me. So you can't offend her.
No.
First of all, I'm on stage. I'm doing these jokes about her. I said, Courtney Love's like the girl next door if you happen to live next to a methadone clinic. And then I dropped that joke that you just quoted, which, by the way, wasn't in my script, just came to me in the moment.
Yes.
She's charging me from her seat like a right. And it's for PETA. You'd think somebody would have a stun gun to put this poor thing down, but no such luck.
It's bizarre. The roasts have become this really odd situation. What was the one? I think it was the Gene Simmons roast.
Right.
Where you were there, and Steve-O was so drunk. We had Lisa Lampanelli here.
Oh, yeah.
She said that she would turn around and he'd be peeing.
He was peeing behind people on the dais.
Were you aware of that?
I was the roast master, and I'd never been the roast master before. So I got there early. We had rehearsal. And Steve-O came by for rehearsal, and he's the only roaster who didn't leave. He just hung out all day getting fucked up.
Right. You watched him get fucked up. And what did you see him doing?
He was smoking pot right in the theater. We went next door to a restaurant. He was smoking pot, drinking. God knows what else he's doing. And I said, Steve-O, pace yourself. You don't want to wear out. You're welcome here. And he's like, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. And he's like, what about this joke, Ross? What about this joke? And he's trying out jokes about raping Gene Simmons' 15-year-old daughter.
Oh, my God.
And I'm like, Steve-O, it seems funny, but maybe,
Well, Steve-O's a guy who lights himself on fire and gets himself tattooed. He's not really known for his comedy, I guess. So maybe this was a tough gig for him.
I think he wants to be a comedian.
Right.
Unfortunately, he has no talent and no likability.
Did you try to at least lead him in a direction? I mean, you could have written a couple of jokes for him. No,
I gave him a couple ideas, and I said, maybe do something physical, and he had something physical worked out, but he got so messed up that as I was introducing him, he was interrupting so much, he whipped his testicles out first, started doing weird stuff, like cutting himself. Then he took out his penis and he peed into a glass. He's sitting next between Paul Mooney and Paul Rodriguez. These are grown men who don't even want to be there, really. It's all for wounded warriors. It's for a good cause.
Right.
So these guys, some heavy hitters show up.
Right.
Me and Lampanelli are there, and Jim Norton's there, and we're really prepared. But Steve-O is upstaging everybody by pulling his wiener out and peeing into a glass on stage with 1,000 people watching.
And here you guys have crafted your art and worked on it. And just the old whipping out the penis just kind of levels you guys and keeps you right in your place.
We bounced them.
So when you do something like a Pam Anderson roast, do they give you restrictions? Do they say, look, certain things are off topic. You cannot attack her. Or Gene Simmons, we can't talk about this. Do they ever tell you there are things you can't talk about?
The one time I did it, the only time anyone ever said anything to me was Jerry Lewis.
Really?
We were roasting Jerry Lewis, not on television, for the Friars Club.
Right.
For his charity.
Right.
For muscular dystrophy. And they said, make fun of Jerry all you want, but don't make fun of his kids. Don't make fun of the kids. So, of course, I did, and it was the biggest laugh I got, and the joke that Jerry liked the most.
What did you say?
I said, people make fun of Jerry Lewis all the time, but I love Jerry Lewis. I say, what about the good things that Jerry Lewis does? What about the fact that just this past Labor Day, a 6-year-old kid got up out of his wheelchair and walked for the first time to turn off the Jerry Lewis telethon.
That's terrific.
So then, of course, Jerry Lewis had a heart attack on the flight home.
Right.
I blame myself. But that was the only time they said, and I still did it. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. A key to these roasts, Howard, is that everybody goes home in a good mood.
Of course.
It's really important that it's a party. Good roasts are the extension of good friendship.
Well, we did a roast together that I got a little guideline on, and as far as I know, everyone adhered to this. The Shatner roast with his wife.
You're right.
That was like, they said, the Comedy Central said absolutely nothing about his wife dying in the pool and shit.
Right.
And as far as I know, no one fucked with his wife dying in the pool.
That's a tough one to bring up.
That's not a funny topic.
William Shatner is to acting what William Shatner is to lifeguarding. I don't know.
There you go.
Right, yeah.
You didn't want to ruin the guys. But you know what? I mean, they wouldn't have to tell me that because they know that I wouldn't want to.
But some people might.
It's too big a tragedy is what you're saying.
Some people might.
You want it to be funny. I honor people by dishonoring them. Which reminds me, not to... I was invited to Artie's roast here.
Yes, now let's bring that up.
And I missed it. And I really, out of love and respect for Artie, I was hoping maybe you'd let me do a few.
You want to roast him now?
In fact, I thought maybe you didn't like Artie because you said you never roast people who you don't like. And I said, well, he must not like Artie.
No, Artie, I more than like. He knows we're both from Union, New Jersey.
Yeah, we're
both
from the same hometown.
No, but you have this weird thing. Like, we said to you, come in and roast Artie. And you said, no, I only roast when it's for charity. Is it for a charity? And we said, well, no, it's not for a charity. But you have this rule about charity. You have to, the roast has to be for charity.
The roast always has to do some good for someone?
Yeah, and Gary and I were perplexed.
Well, you know what it is? A lot of guys can email a bunch of their friends and get some jokes and read them.
Right.
Other guys will riff off the top of their head. I sharpen my pencil, roll up my sleeves. I go to a diner for 10, 12 days.
It's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work. And if I'm going to do that, I feel like there needs to be some gravitas to it.
Why
a dignified reason for doing it.
A diner.
Yeah, why do you write in a diner? Why not write at home? Why do you subject everyone to that writing?
My apartment's dusty. It's good to try stuff out.
Isn't there a lot of paper thrown all over the ground at the diner and the waitress has to pick it up? Please, Artie, do you mind being a little bit roasted?
Of course not.
All right, Jeffrey Ross.
Honor.
By the way, you got to go see Jeffrey tomorrow night through Sunday at Caroline's on Broadway in Manhattan. He's great. Go to carolines.com, and for any additional tour dates, go to myspace.com/Jeffrey Ross Live. myspace.com/ Jeffrey Ross Live.
Right. Let me
Thank
put on my seatbelt.
Thank you, Aaron.
Put on your seatbelt.
This isn't an official roast. This is just a few thoughts I had.
A few thoughts.
Right. There's nothing official about this.
You know. And Artie, you know that I care about you, right?
May I say something?
Yes.
Before you start, please, no jokes about his weight or drug use.
No, of course not. Of course not. That's what's off limits, right?
Yeah, off limits. I don't like to set
No. The only thing I don't want you to make fun of are Jerry's kids and Shatner's wife.
But anyway, you were saying.
Artie, excuse me, I know you're going to... Iraq, right?
Yes, that's the plan.
And I've been to Iraq, so I think that's awesome. And, Artie wants to go to Iraq, which is a coincidence because his weight just hit 9/11. Be careful, pal. The only thing you don't want to be in Iraq is a big target. I think it's great, Artie, that you're going to Iraq. I hear your USO code name is Slob Hope.
That I like.
Artie, seriously, what are you going to wear? A bulletproof and a button-proof vest? Geez, Artie. You look like you've already been blown up. Let's face it. Artie's so big, Al-Qaeda may want to try to fly a plane into him. Artie, congratulations, pal. I hear they're going to give you a special Emmy this year for being the fattest person ever to appear on Entourage.
That's true.
Artie, you treat your body like it was a temple and you were Mel Gibson.
That's good, Artie.
There's a diner that's a mess right now somewhere.
Oh, poor Artie. Forget rehab. The only 12 steps you're taking is from the fridge to the couch. I love you, buddy. What helps youth helps union. The Antonellis say hello.
Wow.
There you go. Very nice.
All the Antonellis. Thank you. An honor. Like playing hoops with Michael Jordan.
The Roastmaster General of the United States.
Thank you.
There you go. And now, you ran into Robin on a flight recently. And you
Not too long ago, yeah.
That was interesting.
And you had the feeling that you could have gotten sex from Robin.
Wow.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I have to
Are
know
you
this.
fucking every comic now?
Wow. That's funny.
Now, this is
What
before
made you think that?
This is before she met Jimmy Florentine, right?
Who knows?
Who knows? What gave you the vibe that Robin wanted you?
What was it? The second dinner? Like when I got you an entree?
What was the flight? You going to L.A.?
We're going to L.A. I have a place in New York, and I go back and forth a lot. It's early in the morning. I get there, and there's beautiful Robin.
Of course.
First class,
Right.
I'm styling, I'm feeling pretty good. Robin quivers, gives me a nice hello. Next thing I know, she's switching seats.
Oh, wait a minute, Jeff. You switched my seat.
I did?
Yeah, you talked to the guy next to you and you said, hey, I know that girl back there.
Hey, that's funny. That's what you did with me, too.
Don't put it on me.
No, I don't remember it that way. I remember that the guy sort of offered and you sort of heard it as an opening and you went...
You did that.
Well, I don't mean any disrespect. That's how I recalled it.
And the conversation sort of was sexual, maybe?
No, I mean, it's just that...
you catch a vibe.
I'm just saying that, you know, if I knew dating Robin would get me on the show, I would have asked her out.
What I'm saying, you lose, pal.
That's right, Jimmy. Jimmy says you snooze, you lose.
So, is this how it works, Robin? If I go down on you, can I stick around for the news?
Oh, no. Well, so you sat with Robin and you had this tete-a-tete, and you did, in all seriousness, get a vibe that you felt that she might be interested in you.
I think that I felt that she's very beautiful, and I thought that
well, that's very sweet.
It was more of a hopeful sort of wish.
And how do you feel about Jim Florentine dating Robin? Were you taken by shock that Robin was now dating comedians, or is this good for comedians?
I was amazed. I'm not sure what turns you on about him, Robin. Is it the retarded puppet or the '83 Camaro?
Jam and Jim.
I know Jam and Jim for 15 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know how it's working, Rob. I don't know if he's fucking his way to the top or you're fucking your way to the middle.
Well, you never know, you know? You just never know.
Remains to be seen.
I'm very happy for both of you. The truth is. I'm a little jealous because I've always thought you were extremely beautiful and sexy. So.
Oh, wow.
I wish you the best. I really do.
I want to know when Jim is going to get to the middle.
That's it. It did take us all by surprise that romance blossomed for Robin in this manner, where it was Jim Florentine. He is known as being somewhat crude and crass.
Right.
He shits everywhere.
Oh,
he puts
my God.
pepper from a pepper mill. He does all kinds of wild things.
What's crass about an upper decker?
Yeah. No, the guy's a grown man. How old is he at this point that he's still doing upper deckers?
58.
58 years old and he's doing upper deckers.
He still does some landscaping on the weekends.
I see.
You know, I'll repeat a Jeff Ross joke that I thought was funny. Another roast we did together was Hugh Hefner. And this is more about the guy, but it's a great line. We were on the Hugh Hefner thing together, and Rob Schneider was there, and Jeff had a joke. I don't know if it made the telecast, but it was, Rob Schneider looks like Artie Lang and Katie Lang had a kid.
That was the best.
Why don't you put out a book of all your famous roasts and all the different jokes you've done? Would that ever come up?
Great idea.
No, seriously. I mean, because you've gotten some funny stuff all put together.
Yeah, I love that idea.
Yeah, I mean, I would be interested in that. You also are responsible for introducing that power couple, Sarah Silverman and Jimmy Kimmel, you claim. You say you introduced them.
You were responsible for introducing them?
I could take complete credit, but I do remember at the Hugh Hefner roast.
Yeah, it was actually at that roast, right?
Recently they talked about this in their Playboy article Jimmy did.
Yeah.
They, you know, obviously... I remember introducing them backstage, and I don't remember any romantic sparks, but I remember sort of like a comedy spark.
Right.
I remember Jimmy being very excited afterwards that Sarah knew who he was and bothered to make jokes about him.
Yeah.
I think he took that as a very good sign.
Yes, and then they hooked up.
I think they hooked up later.
You yourself never hooked up with Sarah? You're a friend of hers. But
Sarah and I have been, like, good pals for a long time.
You're single now? You and your girlfriend broke up?
Recently single, yeah.
Well, that's what I heard the whole way to Los Angeles.
Yeah. Who wants to hear that? Now, Robin wasn't going to get it on with you if you're going to sit there and whine about your ex-girlfriend.
Oh, he was going through, like, a life crisis. That's
really?
what I heard. Yeah.
I think I still am.
Were you very in love with this girl?
Well, you live with somebody. I never lived with anybody before. We were together for over 2 years. And
what happened? You broke up or she broke up?
I don't know if I should say, but it's like I just have this thing where every couple of years I become single again, and I'm becoming frustrated with myself, and I'm embarrassed by it, honestly. I feel like a guy...
You can't commit.
I feel like a guy gets a certain age, he should have a plan, he should know what he's doing.
How old are you now, may I ask?
41.
41 years old, and you've never been married?
No.
You see, there is some commitment issue there, right?
I guess so.
Yeah, He's
a fag. That could be.
No, but seriously, so now you're upset with yourself.
Oh, yeah, he went through this whole thing. I should be doing this. I should be doing that. Why am I not there? Here's this guy. He's got it together, and that guy's got it together. What's wrong with me?
Do you feel there's something wrong with you? Did you see a psychiatrist about this issue?
I haven't.
You haven't?
I feel like the gut of it is that comedy is sort of enough for me. I feel like I'm married to comedy, which I think is true, but I'm also sort of sad about. I wish that I was stronger than that. But I feel a push to go. I feel like I only went into comedy to meet women.
I see comedians now are becoming the new Playboys, the new Hugh Hefners. I mean, David Spade, we just talked about this recently.
Right.
He got this beautiful Jillian Grace is this gorgeous girl, and he might have knocked her up. I mean, that's quite impressive on his resume.
It is.
It really is. Did you ever get the Playboy Playmate? Have you gotten to that level where you're banging them?
That's yes.
That's a yes. You're just
you
not
can't say
yes.
that out loud?
You're not allowed to say it out loud.
I went on New Year's. I kissed a playmate at midnight. It was Miss Halloween 1947.
Be serious with me. Listen.
Yes.
You have.
Yes.
More than one.
Yes.
Why don't you hook up with one of them?
What's the problem?
Well, I mean, I guess if you're going to get somebody pregnant, it might as well be a beautiful Playboy playmate.
Why not?
Do you feel we should feel bad for David Spade or feel happy for him?
I think at his age it's okay. If he has a kid, he can take care of it. You know, I wish him the best with it.
Do you wear a rubber when you with these playmates?
2.
You wear 2 rubbers?
Yeah, one on my balls, just in case anything happens.
And dribble. You got to be careful,
You have to be careful. Not just, I mean, with anybody, you have to be safe out there.
Always wear a rubber.
You have to be super careful.
So in your estimation, being a comedian, this is the way to go to get girls.
It's enough of a life for you, though.
It's a good life. You write your jokes, and you go out there and you can bang a lot of chicks.
You could really enjoy the process. I really love being a comedian, Howard. There's no... you know, I think I had sort of a resurgence a few years ago with doing stuff for the USO. We were talking about with Artie.
You went to Iraq.
I think that
What happened to you in Iraq? What changed you? What did you go through?
I feel like I was sort of hitting a wall with stand-up.
I hit the wall, by the way.
You did?
3 years ago, absolutely. Look at my face.
You're talking about your stand-up?
Oh, no, I'm talking about my face. He's talking about his stand-up.
You know, so you go, what am I doing? I'm entertaining drunks for a 2-drink minimum. You know, it's a sort of a post-9/11 world. And you go, what am I really doing with my life? And then Buddy Hackett died. He was my best friend.
Your hero comedy-wise or really a close friend?
Both.
Really?
Yeah, started out as the first and became a close friend, so much so that I really loved him. We were
like a
brothers.
mentor?
Like a mentor, but almost like he was a big kid and I was an old man in a younger guy's body. We had a very good connection. And
I didn't know this.
I gave his eulogy at his funeral.
Did you make jokes or you were serious?
I was mostly serious at that one.
Maybe if you told this to Robin, you'd be in her pants right now. So you're busy whining about that ex-girlfriend. All right. Play it smart next time. Talk about your relationship with Buddy Hackett.
The Buddy Hackett connection.
So I didn't know you were this close.
I think I was affected by that, not going, what am I doing? Here's a guy who had a full life, a full family, loved being a comedian. And then the war happens. Bob Hope dies. I read about it in the paper. I go, here's a guy who really made something. He's the only American citizen ever made an honorary veteran by the commander-in-chief. Here's a guy who lived to be 100, and when he was on the front page of the New York Times dead, my mailman, who's like a 55-year-old African-American guy, looks at it and starts crying. I go, what does this old black guy care about this 100-year-old white cracker? Why would he care?
Go ahead.
And it was because I asked him, and he said, because when I was in Vietnam, Bob Hope came, and he didn't need to be there, and he came to see me. So this sits with me for a couple of weeks. I'm at the Improv in Hollywood, and I see Drew Carey. You know, he's been on like 6 USO tours.
That's right.
Soldiers love Drew Carey because they love blondes with big tits.
But you know.
So I'm a little drunk. I go, all right, sure, I'll go.
Right.
The next morning I sober up. I go, what the fuck did I get into? I spend the next 5 weeks trying to get out of it.
Right.
Can't
Scary.
get out of it. Can't get out of it.
You were scared, right?
The UN building there had just blown up.
Right.
No one knows if Saddam is dead or alive.
That's right.
No one knows what's going on over there. We're the first USO tour to go in.
Who is there with you? What celebrities?
It's just me, Drew Carey, and 5 other comedians.
Okay.
And Drew's sort of leading this Iraq pack, if you will.
Good.
So I'm along for the ride.
Yes.
And I'm nervous. I go see Larry Gelbart, who wrote for Bob Hope, who went on to write MASH and Tootsie. Right. I said, I need some advice. I don't know what I'm getting into. You know, what would Hackett have told me? He was good friends with Buddy Hackett. And, you know, he starts telling me about, you know, make fun of the commanding officer, speak for the soldiers, you know, do a few jokes about the situation at hand, ingratiate yourself, and then make it all about anything else but the war. Talk about New Jersey. Talk about movies. Talk about anything to get their mind, you know, any way to penetrate that bulletproof vest and let them forget that they're carrying a gun and they're in a war zone.
Good advice.
And I did it. And the first show in an airplane hangar in Baghdad International Airport, 8,000 guys, probably the best show I ever had.
Wow.
And it wasn't until I performed for soldiers that I really fully understood the job description of being a comedian.
Mm-hmm.
Forget being a soldier. I never even met a soldier. So all that blew me away.
Right.
Suddenly I wasn't this cynical comedian. I feel like I was more of a grown-up. I felt much more proud of what I do, and my politics didn't change. It wasn't about the war. It was about the people.
About these guys who are over there risking their lives and the predicament they're in and trying to take them out of that universe.
Exactly.
Right.
But he did express some concern for Artie going over there, because that was when Artie was talking about doing it. And he was like, where are they going to find a bulletproof vest?
Is that a real concern of yours? I mean, that Artie can't fit into a bulletproof vest?
Well, because I felt...
Can't they sew 2 or 3 together?
My hotel was mortared. I mean, it's dangerous.
Yeah. Wow.
I don't want to dissuade Artie, because, and honestly, it's a sobering in more ways than one experience, Artie, and I think it may save your life.
No, I want to go. I
think it's going to be great for you.
Yeah, no, I had a similar sort of epiphany last year.
But you won't be able to drink. That was his other concern.
Wow. Yeah, that was a concern that Artie would...
I think I can deal with it.
So it has altered
your life. You ever try the Afghani heroin, Robin? It's unbelievable.
And the 117-degree weather is going to bother Artie. I know he doesn't like the heat. He needs his air conditioning, for Christ's sake.
I went to the hospital, to a medic tent while I was in Al-Assad, which is about 20 miles from the Syrian border, for dehydration. They call it Saddam's revenge. The combination of, like, constipation and, like, dehydration. And it's tough. Yeah. You know what? But this was very early days.
Artie's going to get in shape for this trip, I feel.
Or it'll get me in shape.
This was in the very early days of the occupation. Yes. It's a little bit easier now. And
Did war give your life meaning? Is that what you're telling us?
I think the experience made me a better person.
When's the last time you got laid?
A couple of weeks ago.
A couple of weeks ago. Yeah. Boy, this is tough times.
I went to Hef's New Year's Playboy party.
That's got to be great, huh?
That was really, really fun.
You met someone there, huh?
Yeah, I was so excited I almost came on the invitation. Yeah, it was a great night. A great party. I fucked Martin Landau.
Oh, good for you. He's one of my favorites.
Oh, yeah.
So you got a star.
He's a mansion regular.
I got to tell you something. It's too much. You are sitting out the writer's strike. You are a writer.
Right.
And you will not appear on any of the late-night shows.
Can't.
And what about your show? Is that coming back?
The ABC show?
Yeah.
It's on the bubble, which...
that don't sound good.
No, it looks good. It looks good. With the strike going on, unfortunately, I think they're, desperate for programming. So, yeah, it'll probably come back. But I'm really... as bad as the strike is and how horrible it is for so many of my friends, I feel like as a comedian it empowers you because you write your own material, you can perform it. Comedians have nothing their whole career, no support, no fraternity, other than the Friars Club or whatever.
Right.
It's a backstabbing kind of thing, but comics can stick together. One of the things
Jay Leno doing the wrong thing? Yes or no? And I know this is tough for you to answer.
I had a long talk with some writers about this last night.
Okay. What did they say?
The writers, the hardcore members of the Writers Guild think, yes, he could have sat this out.
Right.
But I think for some reason they all did the same thing. All the late-night hosts did the same thing. And I think there's something about them at the end of the day when they're talking to their wife or their girlfriend or their mother, they go, the show must go on. And they feel like they should do that for their staff.
Right. In your opinion, Conan did it, and Conan was a writer.
In my opinion, it would have been nice if they all stayed off.
Because it would certainly help end the strike. In your opinion, your professional opinion, is Jay Leno getting help on that monologue in some way? He is knocking out a 10-minute, 12-minute, 13-minute monologue every night. It sounds professionally written. As prolific as Jay may or may not be,
right?
I believe he is getting help. What do you think?
I think he hired Kimmel's writers under... No.
What's going on there?
It seems like he's repurposing old material to me.
You don't think there's scabbing going on?
I think he probably has a couple of pals sitting around making suggestions.
Here's my guess. You know how people mail in jokes and they pay them $10, $20, $30 a joke? I think that's going on.
Freelance
I do think that's going on.
But how do you do the payment without getting busted?
Cash.
The one guy who doesn't get his jokes bought that week is going to complain and send it to TMZ, right?
That's true.
It's a tough...
All right, I take it back. I don't know what I'm talking about.
It's a tough one to police.
Yes, it certainly is.
Jay's going to a diner with an envelope.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Sliding it under the table.
That having been said, the picketing, I think, has saved some lives, because some of these writers haven't had any sunshine or exercise in 20 years.
Yeah, they're actually getting in shape, right? Well,
so will you do Letterman? Because he's got a deal.
Yes.
I would.
Of course.
But, I'm a Jimmy guy. I go on Jimmy's show.
Yeah, but you won't go on Jimmy's show now during the strike.
I don't think I can.
I see.
I'd be walking past my other friends who were writers on his show.
You'd put down your picket sign and go in, do a little bit, and then come back out.
It does hurt. It does hurt in California now. Obviously, it's terrible for the town, for the families of the people who work on the show, but it puts good guys in very, very difficult conundrums, and that's what really hurts.
Are the writers out of line in what they're asking for?
No.
It's a simple request, and you feel they're in line.
It's like any other negotiation. If a sitcom star wants a big raise, what does he say? I'm not coming to work on Monday. Fuck you.
That's right.
They either get fired or they get a raise.
No, I feel bad for the writers. Listen, Jeffrey Ross is a funny guy. He is considered now the Roastmaster General of the United States. That is not an easy position to achieve. One of the funniest guys around. True, Artie? Yes or no?
Absolutely.
Artie is eating. What is going in there right now? He's preparing for Iraq. What are you eating right now?
He's in training.
What is going on over there?
Grilled chicken.
Grilled chicken. Okay. Well, that's no problem. Right? Eating a chicken is fine.
No, Jeff is one of the best.
Yeah.
And
one
that
of the best.
Roastmaster General position went vacant for a long time.
It's like Latin. It's like a lost language.
Right. And coming from Artie, I believe, is one of the best, too. And I am always shocked how Artie comes up with these roasts. And you guys you got an extraordinary talent.
It's a beautiful thing.
It's great. See Jeffrey Ross tomorrow night through Sunday at Caroline's on Broadway in Manhattan.
Nice.
I wish you many more wars so that your life may...
Yeah, actually, you should plug. I'll plug it for him. He did a great documentary as well.
Oh, really?
Which is on Showtime.
Thanks, Artie.
And and it's he took a camera over there and was cognizant enough in the moment to realize this might be something special. And there's a fantastic documentary that he narrates that came out of it.
And do me a favor, Artie. If you go over there, please bring a camera with you.
Keep it on you.
You know what? I thought about it, but he thought of every angle. What am I going to do?
This might be very
unless
different.
I die.
Keep it on you is what I'm saying.
Oh,
that's right.
Artie, it would be huge. That would be crazy. You really need to be careful over there.
But look, I'm telling you, if
why?
I die
Because of
over
the heat
there,
or because of the bullets flying?
If anything ever happened to Artie Lang in Iraq, they would never get another comedian to go. Right. They'd be down to, like, Andy Dick and one other,
Jeff Ross tomorrow night through Sunday at Caroline's on
I'd be
Broadway,
very famous, though, if I died.
Real funny guy. Tickets. Go to carolines.com for additional tour dates. Go to myspace.com / Jeffrey Ross Live, myspace.com /
I know that. I say backslash.
Looks like a backslash to me. Jeffrey Ross Live. And see the man who almost did Robin on a flight to Los Angeles.
I didn't
Very
confirm that.
Well, I'm confirmed.
It was my own boyhood dreams, Robin. I didn't mean to be
this man's bubble.
I didn't mean to be disrespectful. I've had
I don't want to say anything, but I thought you had a little crush on me.
Wow.
You're a lot of fun to talk to. It took 10 minutes of the flight to realize...
And by the way, Jeff, she's a lot of fun to bang toe.
There you go, Jimmy. That's right. By the way, go see this man. He just had sex with a playmate several weeks ago.
Jeff is a ladies' man. I think that flies under the radar. Over the years, I've seen him with many type of women, hot women. Yes, absolutely.
Is that true, Jeff? I never looked at you as a ladies' man. I didn't see you in that
That's
light.
why guys don't... resent him.
Yeah, do me a favor. Take off your clothes. I want to see what you look like naked.
He is really people's sexiest man.
He's got a good physique, I got to say.
I have
do you ever work out?
I have I have smorgasbord abs.
You never work out, do you?
No.
Never. That's not in your vocabulary.
It's a comedian's life, little. It's just a funny guy.
I understand. Jeffrey Ross, Caroline's, tomorrow night through Sunday. So you got a chance to go see Jeff.
I'm on tour. I'm going to a lot of cool places.
Well, I'll go to your website and check it out and see what's happened. Jeff, great seeing you.
Howard, thanks for having me. It's great to see everybody.
Great seeing you, too. We'll be back right after this. Robin's going to do a news thing, and we'll wrap up the show right after this. All right. What is this?
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Yes, Green Day.
Good Lord.
What is the problem?
You sound like something's crawling out of you.
Right. There is. Here is Steve Langford with the news, and Steve is from the Howard 100 News team that works round the clock to bring you all kinds of information.
Yeah,
I feel bad. I didn't get to.
Mostly about me.
I haven't. Yes, mostly about Robin. I feel bad. Yes. I say I feel bad because Lisa G hasn't been in 2 days.
Yeah.
I'm so busy here with different things that I can't get to. I have 50 things on my thing. I could do a whole other show right now.
If Jackie would stop calling you with messages.
Right, exactly.
What do you got for us, Steve?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Artie Lang offering his wit and wisdom to lovebirds in the February issue of Maxim magazine, a Valentine's Day survival guide in which Artie dishes up some advice he apparently did not share with Howard about a year ago now. Forget about popping the question on Valentine's Day, Artie says. It's a complete cliche. What a pathetic night to get engaged, Artie proclaims.
Oh, he's just angry.
Man.
He's attacking me, but he won't admit it.
Oh, did he? Oh, I forgot that you did that.
Yes, of course. See, he wanted to tell me that, but he couldn't. I'm pathetic.
That's not nice.
Yeah.
Pathetic, huh?
I'd yell at him, but he's eating.
He's gone. He's eating
gone.
somewhere.
It is Cupcake Wednesday.
I'm sorry. Don't want to interrupt that. Go ahead.
And as for chocolate as a Valentine's gift, Artie says it's a decent present. He says he likes to break open the box of chocolates on the way over to woman's place, then show up with it all over his face.
How come in Maxim you're attacking me? Yes, I did propose on Valentine's Day, but why is that a cliche?
Wait a minute.
Is that a ridiculous day to get engaged?
You said guys who propose on Valentine's Day are ridiculous.
That's pathetic.
I mean, it's obviously a dig at me.
I was drunk when I did that. I forgot you got a proposal. I don't. Who the fuck knows?
No, it's a subliminal attack.
Yeah,
I understand.
Right.
I understand. I deserve it. Go ahead, give it to me.
Listen.
What did I do?
Bring it up with your therapist, man, not me.
You bring it up with yours.
Of course, I would never attack you. I'm like, I don't know. They wanted me to be in the article. Big publicity. Yeah, right. Whatever.
Right.
It's getting me in trouble.
Well, you said it.
Yeah, your own article. He was misquoted. Davin, what's going on?
Yeah, well, actually, I got something that I've been wondering or wanted to get your reaction on. What would be more disastrous for you, being a father again, or finding out your children are pregnant and finding out you and Beth are going to be grandparents?
What's worse, Beth pregnant or my daughters? It's worse if Beth is
being a
pregnant.
dad again, or you and
My
granddad thing doesn't scare me.
No, well, yeah, I'm not thrilled about it, but the fact of the matter is my daughter's having kids. They're young, and they're ready to take care of children at some point, and then it'll happen. That's the natural progression in life. But Beth being pregnant would be terrible. It would be a horrible disaster. I mean, Beth would be a great mother. Don't get me wrong.
I think that's an easy question
I'm like, where is the disaster?
The disaster is me. I'm the disaster in the equation. Come on.
You don't think that would affect how Beth looks at you? I mean, you're already getting up there in the years, knowing she's with her grandpa.
Well, she'll be a grandma, sort of, in a weird way.
That's true.
That's the greatest grandma ever.
Great-grandma.
Look at Grandma.
What else you got?
She's a GILF. Or a GILF grandma, I'd like to.
Go ahead. Also today, Eric the Singing Midget, the usually ornery little guy, reportedly recording some sweet and tender vocals last night over the telephone for his soon-to-be smash hit, Our Two Hearts Will Prove Them Wrong. Songwriter Brandon Giles telling Howard 100 News, quote, Eric will melt the hearts of everyone that hears it. The emotion, Giles says, is right there. Stern Nation cannot wait to hear Eric the Midget's singing debut, expected on this show later.
Absolutely.
And Adam Carolla answering this riveting question from Greg Fitzsimmons. Why did Adam turn down the Jackie Martling chair on the Stern Show? Adam Carolla telling Greg on his Howard 101 show that Howard called him, he said...
Yeah, let's say this is before we met Artie. And I don't even know that I offered it.
No, it was you met him after me.
Yeah, but I remember you're the only guy I offered it to. I think, am I right, Benji? I don't remember offering Adam the chair.
You offered him probably a show on Sirius or Sirius Talk.
No. I offered him, I said to him, whenever you want to sit in, this was before Artie was a regular.
I got to say, I was told that I was your second choice for the chair. And it never bugged me at all.
No, I don't think so.
You don't tell me everything, but I
Maybe
heard
I'm
background
wrong, but...
conversation, and I know you enjoyed Adam coming in, but that was never the part of the...
I don't think so.
Yeah.
For some reason, somebody in my representative team said that if Adam turned it down, it would be my job. That's what somebody told me.
Oh, really? Gee, maybe Adam's right.
At the time
I don't know.
Artie was there, AJ and Artie were the regulars, and then...
I remember thinking to myself that Artie was the only guy that I could sit with every day.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I love Adam, but I didn't see it as a regular.
And by the way, that's show business. I was like, all right, I'm glad to be in the top two. That's fine. I wasn't.
Do you agree?
My memory was that you were really interested in Adam, that you liked him a lot, and that you were interested in the idea of him sitting in the chair. But I don't remember you and I ever discussing a firm offer. I remember you saying you were going to call him, and sort of feel it out, but I don't remember you ever saying anything about making a firm offer.
Yeah, I don't either, but I could be wrong.
But you were really interested in him.
Yeah, no, I like Adam a lot. I think Adam's a real talented guy. But, I mean, just for the record.
So here's what Adam says. Howard called him right after Carolla appeared on the Stern Show with Jimmy Kimmel after 9/11.
I did.
Carolla says Howard told him, you've got to be part of this show full time. Adam saying it was super flattering, but he already had his own career and life going on in L.A.
All right, well, whatever. I mean, it's no big deal. I just don't remember putting out the offer. I wanted Adam to do something with our show, yeah. And I remember Jimmy was upset because Jimmy felt he was more talented than Adam.
I know, that was a little touchy, right?
You know, there were a couple of days where Adam, Jimmy, and me sat back there. It was really, it was crazy.
And they were great days.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, sure.
But, no, I'm a big Adam fan. And I'm a big Jimmy fan. I always thought that Jimmy was just too busy. He had all kinds of jobs going on. Couldn't imagine him walking away from all that.
You know, you talk about show business. If the Norm Show had gotten picked up, I would have had to go back out to L.A. for a third year of... You know.
I don't think you would have survived that.
Well, I mean, listen, I would have gone to do it, but my God, this was so much fucking better in a lot of ways. You know.
You hate L.A.
No, but I mean, not only that.
He doesn't hate L.A. He
I
just
mean,
doesn't do well.
But no. It's Jesus Christ. I'm just saying, a dream job opened up that I never even thought was a possibility at one point. You know?
Well, I'm glad you took it. All right, go ahead, Steve.
Stern News to the Howard 100 News tip line 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose channel 100 or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
All right, thanks, Steve, and thanks for that report. Let's get over to John Hine. And Johnny, what do you got for us? Come on.
Well, Howard, you spent some quality time with beautiful porn star Sunny Leone and Jewish porn star Joanna Angel. We'll cover the interview, how Sunny turned down Robert Horry, got rejected by Cindy Margolis, and lost her boyfriend, who she would bring other women to.
Yeah. Those are pretty sexy stories. I thought those girls were pretty good.
Plus, Joanna's seduction of her professor and extensive anal experience. Plus, we'll debate if Gary overreacted when Sonny asked for a woman to run the Sybian controls.
A little bit. I thought
he did. I think Gary got out of control there.
I love Gary, but look, we've all gotten mad at good-looking women in here.
She didn't ask for a woman. She asked it to not be me. That's the difference. She said, I want a woman. That's fine. But she goes, why does he have to touch it?
Well, that's what she means.
If she would have said, I'd rather have a woman, I understand that.
Mike, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard, this is this beyond this point, Gary. You know there is a rule. When there is a girl on the Sybian, Gary, you have to wear a fucking mask.
Yes.
None of us can get hard when we're beating off on Howard TV, when we see your buck teeth and everything, Gary. Put the fucking mask on.
Well,
you're looking at me,
Mike,
you're a fucking homo.
No, Mike, Mike is making the point, Gary. I mean, every time you make me go through it and say, Gary, put on your mask, just put on the mask. What is the big deal? It's 10 minutes.
Officially turning over
the
reins of the Sybian.
No, I want you running the Sybian. No, I don't want Artie running the Sybian. I want you running it in a bee mask.
That's your job to run it, Gary, and to not even be you were rude to those girls, Gary. Those are broads, and I think you cock-blocked Artie.
You did. You did a little bit.
Thank you, sir. To get laid, Gary. What the fuck's your problem?
No, but the point is that Gary and I have gone over this, and Gary's good with the microphones. He gets right in. He does a good job, but it is really disturbing on Howard TV, and obviously disturbing to the women, to see Gary. And if he put on his mask, as he knows he should, but each time he defies me and doesn't put on his mask, and the listeners and viewers of Howard TV get really upset. And Mike is correct. Gary, come on. Stop it already. Just put on your mask and accept it.
That's it, Gary. You need to put the mask on from now on. Did you hear him?
All right. I think he heard. He heard. He heard.
Hey, Howard, one more question.
He heard and he gave you the finger.
Fuck him. Any chance of me getting a tour of the studio?
Gary will give it to you.
I would give it to you, but at this point, Gary won't even answer your call.
Gary, do it for me.
All right, I had to hang up on him. Gary, give him a tour in your mask.
Sorry, Mike.
All right, Mike, you blew it. Call back again.
I know Gary's point, though. If a hot chick is riding a Sybian, one foot to her right could be a fucking biker raping my grandmother, and I'd still be looking at the pad on the Sybian.
You know, I of course, love Howard TV, and sometimes I do get a little distracted with Gary standing there in the corner like a baboon.
Yeah. So you understand what people mean.
I do. I see what he's saying. And John, you too, right? When you're watching Howard TV, you'd rather see Gary in a bee mask.
What, than
his face?
Well, versus the girls? I think people are tuning in to see the girls.
Yeah, and I think you want to see Gary in a mask so he blends into the background.
Well, the mask is always fun.
Right, of course.
Yeah, there's your partner, Gary.
All right. Anything else, John?
Yes, Eric the Midget challenged Gary to get his girl who is a friend, Kendra, on the show. And when Kendra did call in today, Eric would not admit defeat. We'll discuss how Howard is trying to protect Eric and his many, many names, the angry voicemails that Gary received, why was J.D. editing the technical problems of Eric's American Idol recap show, and will Kendra ever visit her close friend, Eric?
Eric, that was some voice that came out of him when he wouldn't admit defeat.
Oh, I loved it. Do you have that isolated?
It was like,
Fuck, motherfucker!
That was great. That was such a... He was like the demon.
No clear cracking cracker croaker.
Holy mackerel, did that kid turn into the Exorcist?
Yeah.
The sheriff is the mayor.
Right. It was unbelievable.
Do you think they go by looks more than...
I got to play you some more, Eric. Real quick, here's Eric the Midget. This is his actual TV, his internet show from last night.
Not doctored at all.
Not doctored at all. This is what people heard.
Do you think they go by looks more than anything?
It might be 50-50. I mean, remember one of our JFSC members tried it out.
That's some show. That's it. They worked on the technical problems. All right. Anything else there you're going to cover on the wrap-up show?
Plus Heath Ledger's death and Howard and Robin's problems going to sleep. Fred confuses everyone with how he feels about Jackie. Benji sets things straight with Chuck Zito. Jeffrey Ross roasts Artie for Gravitas. And everything else that happened this morning we cover on the wrap-up show.
All right. Thanks a lot, John Hein. We look forward to the wrap-up show today at 11. Let's go right over to Robin Quivers, who is busy with the news.
Big old titties and a nice round can. Robin Quivers' pussy can please any man.
Good for you, Robin.
So if you want to see her part that's pink, take off her undies and bend her over a sink. Oh yeah, I think Robin's hot. Sticking meats and vegetables into her twat. Oh yeah, I just want to see her face.
That's the real John Mellencamp. Yeah. Those are the original words he wrote. All right, thank you.
I don't believe it.
Hey, are you going to do this story about Regis?
Yeah, the Ringo Starr story?
Yeah, I wanted to comment on that, if I may.
I was going to ask you, because I did pull the song just to see. Ringo Starr was scheduled to be on Live with Regis and Kelly, and they had indicated they need him to do a song in like 2.5 minutes,
That's
allegedly,
right.
when the whole deal was made. Then when Ringo got there, he had planned to do a song that was about 5 minutes long.
That's right.
So they tried to negotiate. Ringo claims that he cut down the song to about 3 minutes and 30 seconds, but Gelman kept saying he needed it under 3. So Ringo got pissed and said he couldn't cut it anymore. Couldn't they play out of, just fade down and go to a commercial or whatever? And the live people said no, so Ringo walked.
Ringo Starr is a legend. He was in the Beatles.
That's right.
And, this man has been part of history. But Ringo is unfamiliar, I guess, and so are his people, with modern-day television. Modern-day television is so quick and so encumbered by ratings that to have musicians on it, particularly a guy with a brand-new song, if you catch my drift, a song nobody knows, it is almost instant tune-out. And even if it's a good song.
Even if it's Ringo Starr.
That's right. You'll probably stay tuned for 30 seconds out of curiosity to hear the song and then change the channel. And unfortunately, this is the reality. Many times I have a group on, they want me to play their new song. And I sit them down and I go, look, I'm a huge fan, but you got to understand something. I got an audience. We're not primarily a music show. The hits are what they want to hear. They want to hear you do them live. They want to hear you talking. And we'll slide in a little of your new song. Don't worry about that. We'll get the word out, and we'll play a little bit of it. But it's very difficult for people to sit through these new songs.
Well, I understand, Ringo was going to play the song with Dave Stewart.
I don't care if he was going to bring out the Vienna Boys Choir.
I just wanted to say that Ringo was gracious. He walked out and he said, we still love Regis, just not going to cut my song down anymore.
Okay.
And that's okay with me. I'll leave. Dave Stewart he said they were obnoxious and this was no way to treat a man of Ringo's stature.
I understand, and I love Ringo. He's been on my show. He's a great guest. Looks terrific.
We haven't invited him on to play this song.
Oh, absolutely. You can come on here.
You want him to play a 5-minute song?
Not 5 minutes. You get it down to 2.5 minutes, I'll have him in. But look, here's the point. Here's the point. You got to be a realist. Times have changed.
Times have changed.
Yeah, I mean, TV world. I'll tell you what, Letterman had Ringo on.
Yes.
And let him play his song.
Mm-hmm.
So I taped it. And I sat there. I was really curious to hear Ringo's new song and to see what Ringo looked like.
Right.
About 30 seconds in, I turned it off. Now, it's not that the song was bad or good or whatever.
Well, we have it here. One night.
Well,
you can play a little bit of it for people. I won't bore you with 5 minutes.
I heard 30 seconds of it, and I couldn't. That was it. I was out. I was done.
Well, let me...
Look, the song is... I was singing the song last night. When we were the Beatles, it was good. Then when one of them died, it wasn't so good. And then when Paul said, let's start a band, that was good. But then when John died, it was bad. And then when, I was Ringo in the Beatles, that was good.
And then my son was a drummer for The Who.
Right.
So he made some money. I fucked Barbara Bach.
Right. So, look, it's tough. It's tough. I'm telling you. I'm being honest with you, Ringo.
The people on the live show were doing what they had to do.
They were doing what they had to do.
But
and I know some people...
other shows. Rachel Ray, they let him play.
Well, Rachel Ray, okay, good for her. I mean, maybe she's not so worried about her ratings. But when you have an audience, and you've got to have this inner sense, you do. You got to have an inner sense for who your audience is. They ain't tuning in for music on Regis. A little bit of the music, okay. Hey, here's Ringo doing his thing.
Oh, well, that's what Dave Stewart said. He said, oh, yeah, you could have cut some of that banter about how big Kelly's ass is.
No, you see, but that's what his audience wants. They want to hear about Kelly's ass. I know I want to see Kelly's ass. No, I understand. I do. You know what? My first reaction was, hey, that's Ringo. You don't do that to a legend.
Mm-hmm.
And then my reaction was, well, wait a second. Who am I kidding?
You wouldn't have allowed it here either.
If that went on for 5 minutes, I'd be out in the hall hanging myself. Fucking Woody. I said, I got an audience to protect.
You know what it reminds me of a little bit? That song like, long time ago when we were fab. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. It's like you're putting out the same post-Beatles song every Friday.
Yeah. I thought it was a little reminiscent myself.
All right, there you go.
Things I've heard before.
Mr. Crowley.
Well, people want to hear that. All right, Robin, what else is in the news?
All right, we've been, it's Super Bowl time, so of course all the attention is on Tom Brady. Yesterday they had
him.
I told you.
Pictures of Tom in New York wearing a boot. But then there are now pictures of him later in the day wearing regular cowboy boots.
Right.
Like nothing was wrong with his foot.
Well, yeah, I told you. I implied yesterday when a friend said to me, I don't even think the boot's a real thing. Mm-hmm. It's a psych out.
Yeah. What did it do?
I don't know.
The guy's calculated.
And then they go, hey, we're going to win. Tom Brady's hurt. It's going to be great. And then they don't practice as hard or something. Who knows?
Pessimistic Giant fan I am.
Right.
He reportedly has a mild right high ankle sprain.
You know what that means? He'll go 30 for 34.
Meanwhile, the Giants are cursed. They put him on the cover of Sports Illustrated, some Giants. That's it. That's the curse.
What do you mean? I don't know about this.
The curse of Sports Illustrated. That's why the Giants beat Green Bay. They put Brett Favre on the cover of Sports Illustrated.
Let me tell you something.
Now the Giants are on the cover?
Let me tell you something. If the Giants beat the Patriots, and I'm a Giant fan.
Me too.
It will be amazing.
It'll be great.
Yeah.
The only word for it is amazing.
Yeah,
amazing because everyone...
Wouldn't it be great to see?
It would ruin the perfect season, everything.
It would be amazing.
So fantastic.
Amazing in a million ways, but you know what?
They ain't gonna do
what would be more amazing is if I continue my win streak and they at least cover. If they cover, it'll be amazing. And I'm telling you what.
You're taking the Giants with 12.5?
Oh, am I taking the Giants with 12.5?
You are.
No, Howard, I have already made up my mind because I can't turn them down. I can't turn down. Like
who
I'm on this amazing run, and now it's the direct opposite of being in the mush. It's like I have to, now I have to keep doing it. They're winning, I have to keep doing it.
Did you bet so much money that you would wipe out all of your winnings?
I haven't bet it yet.
So how
but people want me to bet to lock it in.
Are you going to bet the amount that you've already won, or will you take some of the winnings and keep them?
I'm thinking about, put it this way, it's the amount of money, if I let it ride, it'll be a boat.
Wow.
And if you lose it?
After I pay taxes.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, after I pay my taxes.
All right, no, you're being smart about
it. Right, and then...
You're legally betting.
So I'm in a position where, the smart thing would be I'm in a position where I could easily just bet an insane amount of money and still be up money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But the gambler in me wants to let it fucking ride. I'd love to call that bookie and go, let it ride, motherfucker. And it would be the most amazing thing.
You have an illness. All right, listen to me. Are you going to let it ride or not?
I guarantee you by the end of the week I will let you know.
Please do.
Okay.
Is the line still dropping or is it holding at 12.5? And when you bet, do you lock in the rate that you bet at?
Yes. In other words, the line in Vegas is now 12.5. If I put it in a bet now, it's locked at 12.5. Okay. No matter if it goes down to 8 or 7. And I will be, if I win, I'll be the most awesome gambler of all time and the most awesome guy. I'm awesome.
By the way, Ringo Starr is on the phone real quick. Yes, Ringo.
How are you, love?
How are you? What happened with Regis and what's going on in your life?
Well, hey, Calvin, get that. I was going to get to my song. All I got is a photograph that reminds me of the place
there he is.
we used to go. Hey, Calvin, get the camera there. But it's not easy living here.
See, if Ringo had done Photograph, he could have done the whole song.
Let me play me songs. You cut me down to 2 minutes.
I know. If you had done Photograph, they would have let you do the whole song.
Photograph. I'm going to send you a photograph of Kelly's ass on Lotus Notice.
Hey, Ringo, go look in the other room and see if your parents have a gun to their heads.
I want to see Mr. and Mrs. Starr.
Hey, Rich Regis here. He sounds more like Bart Starr.
Thank you. All right. Ralph, what is it quick?
Nice Packer reference.
Hey, now.
Yes.
Hey, 2 things quick. I think I got the answer for the Gary thing with the Sybian.
Yes.
Get a boom mic for him, like a long stick mic. So
no.
He
Gary,
has to use the control.
There's so many different things going on. We need Gary in there. He just has to wear a mask, and that's it. We already solved the problem.
Another thing, I thought Jeffrey Ross, your interview with him was really good. I always thought he was kind of like a scumbag. And really got some insight.
What made you think that?
He just looks creepy, and then he was really nasty to Pamela Anderson at that roast. I don't know, he just comes off badly, but he came off really well, I thought.
But Ralph, it's a roast. I
know, but like
what he's saying is he got to hear Jeffrey Ross in this interview, and he feels differently about it.
I just don't know why he had such a bad opinion.
I don't know, I just looked at him, and I can just get an opinion.
You thought he was one way. You were judging a book by his cover.
Exactly.
All right.
Good
Thank
stuff.
you.
And I got 13.5 on the...
no
you
kidding.
already locked it in.
I locked it in already. It's going to keep dropping. You should lock it in soon, Artie.
Yeah.
Artie, can't you just bet like $50,000 and be happy with the win on that?
Well, no, in other words, I'm not going to say what it is, but you're right. I could bet, if I just bet half of the money I'm up, I'm
going to guess you're up $35,000.
I'd say more. No, he said a boat.
How much is a boat?
Boat's like over $100,000.
It depends on the boat, but...
A good boat.
What are you going to do?
Robin's boat, nowhere near it.
What do you think Robin's boat costs?
Oh, Robin's, that's $200,000 if it's a dime.
Is it right?
It's got
$200,000, Rob?
He's doing all the talking.
What is a boat like that, in that caliber of a boat?
He could be right.
That's about 200. Yeah.
I could be right. And plus, you bought a guy. You bought a human being, a captain.
Yes, I have.
Okay, Howard, I'm going to say you're a little low, but not far off.
All right, so let's say you made $50,000 so far.
Right.
If you bet your $50,000, that means you'd win.
How much?
$100,000.
Right. So $100,000 is a boat. You're not going to buy one of those boats like Robin's.
Yeah,
right?
but now here's the thing.
Yeah.
But this is playing it safe. I could just bet 25, and no matter what happens,
you're still up.
I'm up after the VIG about 20.
Yeah. So why don't you do
But
that?
there's no fun in that.
There's no satisfaction.
Yeah, what am I going to get, a dinghy?
Artie, this could be a big step for you if you could just bet half.
No, he doesn't want to have a step. He wants to have fun.
Yankee baseball.
Can you imagine? We're saying that Artie would be sane if he bet $25,000 on a game.
know.
There's
And
nothing
that's
sane about this.
unreasonable.
How about you bet $500, $1,000, and then keep?
Because I'm straight.
Yeah, I see. All right.
Don't you want to have some fun?
All right. Thank you. Well, we'll see what you decide to do.
No, but it's such a fun time because I'm so rarely up this kind of money. Like,
You're playing with the house's money.
and plus, I'm winning it on the team I love. Like, there's
But
passion.
wouldn't you
and
feel horrible? Let me take you to another space. Wouldn't you feel horrible? The game is over. The Giants have lost by 30 points.
No.
And now you're not down. All right, you're even. But you say to yourself, gee, you know, I have a sickness. I had a nice $25,000. I could have bet $25,000. It would have been enough. It's a lot of money. It's certainly a big rush.
Right.
To bet that kind of money. There's nothing wrong with having $25,000 to put toward a boat.
Right.
You can't look at that. That's too
No, no, you're listen, everything you're saying is totally an option in my head.
Does the
fun?
Does the voyeur in me want to see you bet 50? Sure. I mean, watching you sink further into the abyss is always a sort of interesting human element. But as a friend, I want to say to you, for Christ's sake, hold on to 25.
Plus the legality of it all. I have a bookie right now who is so paranoid that you know how you call with nicknames?
Right.
Like I used to be Mozzarella for 37.
Right.
When I was in my early 20s, we called a book in Staten Island, and different guys would be Joe Jerkoff for this. He is so nervous that he said, like, all those masculine type names are too obvious. So for a while, he gave us all, he said, you all have to be women's names. All right, so my name was Michelle. And I felt weird. I would go,
Now you're trying to do a manly bet, and you got to be Michelle.
I would go, I would call the book, and I'd go, this is Michelle for 36. And then he had like a Tanya, you know. And,
would you do a woman's voice, or would you go,
hello?
Hi, this is Michelle for 36?
I would say, hi, this is Michelle.
All right.
Is he a pro, Art?
And plus, I would pretend I was at like a college. Hi, this is Michelle at Stevens Institute.
Let me
ask you.
I put an end to that because it felt too gay. I put an end to that because
Good for you.
I'm not Michelle anymore. I'm back to I'm supersonic.
You're supersonic. Okay, great.
There you go.
Supersonic.
But, Artie, I think you'd rather lose. I think you feel better when you feel bad about yourself.
Now you're getting it, Freud.
All right, go ahead, yes. Ralph Freud.
Is it more fun for you if Artie loses $100,000?
Well, from the sake of the show and watching his behavior.
But you're going to enjoy it.
Of course.
No,
I really want to see
fun
him.
if I win it.
I would want to see him. I want to see him do the rational thing just
I'm
one
just
time.
saying, you even get
Too late.
a big... You enjoy it when you see him lose big.
Nah, at this point, I want to just see him be happy. I mean, what would your dad say? Bet it all, or would he?
My father was. If my father knew, he was like you. If he knew I was betting $2, he'd punch me in the face.
Right.
He broke his ass for money. You know, my father, I'm going to say, it took him 11 years to gross $100,000.
That's right.
Okay?
Right.
And God bless, I've been luckier than that, but he was like you. No, he would hate this.
Yeah.
But fuck him!
He's dead. Let's party.
He's not
Robin,
here.
what else is in the
So
news?
Brady will play even with this injury, so don't think that that's going to keep him out of the game.
We want him to play.
I looked at that boot and I said, unless Gisele Bündchen stepped on his toe, there's nothing wrong with his foot. Those Wisconsin bikini girls, did you see them during the game?
No.
What game were you watching?
I watched the game. I didn't see Wisconsin bikini girls.
They were girls out there in the freezing cold wearing yellow bikinis.
Beth covers my eyes during that. Oh, wait, I did. In the stands, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, all right, I saw that.
Well, they have now accepted an invitation to pose for Maxim magazine.
Yeah.
They've also been contacted by Inside Edition and Good Morning America. This has been a good thing for the girls.
Great.
They are all college students. They say they've been doing the bikini thing at Packers games for 6 years.
Great.
Well, how long is it going to take them to get out of college?
Guess what my accomplishment is in life? I wear a bikini.
They have previously been seen in Sports
You wore a
Illustrated
bikini!
In the
and
cold.
on ESPN.
Anything else, Robin?
Of course there is.
Go ahead.
This is a story I never told before. I just became aware of this because my nephew was talking about it.
All right.
Who, the genius? About Najee Davenport?
Najee Davenport. Of course, I know about it, but Robin, explain to the people what that is.
Who's that?
Is he still on the Green Bay Packers? He's a football player.
Oh, that guy?
I think he might have gone to another team by now, but he was from the University of Miami, and, you know, he was a pretty high-round draft pick when he got to the NFL, but he was also accused that same year of breaking into the room of a woman's, in a woman's dorm, and taking a crap in the laundry basket in her closet.
Oh, that's funny.
It sounds like someone's boyfriend we know.
Yeah, you know what? He needs to date you, Robin. You'll tame that motherfucker.
It's pretty
Robin, I'm
funny.
going to do a Najee Davenport on you. I'm going to do a Najee Davenport on your Davenport, which is another name for couch.
Najee Davenport, shit in a hamper.
This woman, Mary McCarthy, told police she was startled by a strange sound and saw Davenport squatting in her closet. Davenport then allegedly defecated in the laundry basket.
What? You see, a lot of times football players have no personality. That guy's funny.
He was a fourth-round draft pick to the Green Bay Packers back in, I think, 2004.
That means he is shit.
But there you go. Herschel Walker in the news, former Major League star.
No, football, yeah.
Football star.
He was a bust.
Well, he was a Heisman Trophy winner back in 1982, and now he's written a book.
University of Georgia.
And he says he has been suffering from multiple personality.
Hey, Fred's suffering from no personality.
You know what? I've seen Herschel Walker do hour-long interviews. None of those personalities are electric.
Now,
They're all a bore.
You'd think one of them would be fucking...
His former
life of the party.
Georgia coach Vince Dooley said on Friday's edition of the Atlanta Journal something or other that personally he had been with him, you know, during his whole college career and never seen any but one personality. So, Breaking Free will chronicle Walker's life with multiple personality disorder.
Look, one personality, 10 personalities. All of those personalities couldn't play football.
Yeah, exactly. He was one of the USFL guys that Trump lured out a Heisman Trophy winner. That was a buzz.
But anyway, he just, his friends don't seem to know anything about multiple personality, but now he's saying in a book that he had it.
Sometimes you can conceal that shit.
That's maybe what's going on.
That's right, Herschel.
Now, just imagine this. You go over to Iraq, serve your country. You have an outstanding loan with the Veterans Administration. And you get killed in the line of duty.
Duty.
We're not talking about Najee Davenport now. What happens to your indebtedness, Howard, when you get killed?
The government says thank you so much for your service and giving your life to your country that your debt is now paid.
That wasn't what happened previously. Legislation designed to forgive the debt owed to U.S. Department of Veterans Affairs of men and women who have lost their lives in combat was introduced yesterday by a U.S. senator. Current law states that if an armed forces member is killed and owes the VA an outstanding indebtedness, the Secretary of the VA is required to contact the family for collection.
That must be some
imagine?
call. I'd be like, I ain't making that call.
Who
Fire
do you
me.
get to do that?
Fire my ass.
Most of the indebtedness is college education loans. And they're going to call the family and say, guess what? You don't have your son anymore, but we want the money.
Yeah, get to work. Nah, you can't do that.
No.
That's just fucked up. What else, Robin?
Well, we're still talking about Heath Ledger. The 28-year-old actor was found dead in a New York apartment yesterday with sleeping pills near his body. An autopsy is scheduled to take place later today, but I do not expect that much will be determined from that autopsy. We'll have to wait for the toxicology reports that usually take several weeks. He was found naked on the floor. Is that, kind of like a humiliating, embarrassing.
Yeah, I don't want to be naked. What's he doing naked?
The only thing worse is when they found Farley dead. Remember the picture those whores took of him?
I always have my clothes on.
Yeah, you got to keep your clothes on.
I guarantee you, my clothes will be on when I die.
I just thought, well, maybe he was ready for the massage therapist.
I don't care.
The massage therapist was coming over.
Put on some underwear until she gets there. You don't answer the door naked.
You know what? I do that. When I know I was going to sit down and do a lot of drugs, I'm always fully clothed.
Yeah, you would get dressed for your drug taking.
Smart.
Yeah. But,
the NYPD does not suspect foul play in his death, and no suicide note was found in the bedroom. Police say Ledger was found after a masseuse arrived in the apartment yesterday afternoon for a scheduled appointment. The maid said she had heard him snoring earlier and decided not to disturb him so that he could get some rest. Meanwhile, his family have made a statement about his death. Kim Ledger should be over there somewhere.
I got it. I got it on the computer.
He was found peacefully asleep in his New York apartment by his housekeeper at 3:30 time.
So, yeah, they want to think it was an accident. They don't want to think of their...
I believe it was.
There was no note, so...
Yeah, I believe it was.
Conspired to take his own life.
But the police have to look into everything. They have to even look at this isn't a homicide. You don't know. Just because something looks like an accidental death, you got to investigate. They look for
have you
signs
seen
of choking. They look for signs of the eyeballs. That you can actually look into the eyes and see if you see a little red mark, you can see that someone's been strangled. They have these cops know how to do it.
Here's the deputy commissioner of the NYPD, Paul Brown, who says no cause of death was determined just from the scene.
The police department has made no determination as to the cause of death. We're waiting the medical examiner.
Sure.
And they do say some sleeping pills were found around the body, too.
There were prescription medications that included sleeping pills.
All right.
So they apparently a couple of prescription bottles, and they said they weren't strewn all around the floor, as was previously reported. There was also a report for a short while that this was Mary-Kate Olsen's apartment. Did you hear that?
I heard that was a mistake.
Yeah, they eventually had to retract that. I don't know why that happened. Here is natural sound of Heath Ledger's body being loaded into the van.
My life changed certainly from me.
Oh, what number?
2-3.
2-3. Okay.
Get behind the barricade, please. Oh, God.
Yeah, there are lunatics who... Yeah, there you go. There's a body falling out of the lawn. Wow. There are lunatics who show up at things. It's
and just get in the
way. Yeah, hundreds of people showed up immediately as soon as it was announced that Heath Ledger had died. They stood outside his apartment building.
People are so nuts.
When you see that, doesn't that make you realize how much like animal? I mean, we are animals.
This is not animal. This is retarded.
No, but animals
don't do that
instinctively.
This was not instinct. This is the learned behavior.
No, but humans are sheep, and they migrate to where other humans are going to be all the time. Whenever there's going to be a building of a flock, you can get people together.
Artie, I wonder how many people you would draw if you had OD'd. Did you get hundreds outside your building in Jersey?
If the bookie and the loan shark could get enough to collect. Listen, you know how I know for sure, Robin, we're animals? The fact that I have the movie Honey on DVD.
There you go.
Here's Kim Ledger again, who is Heath's father, saying the family is coping with his death. 2-5.
Please now respect our family's need to grieve and come to terms with our loss privately. Thank you.
Yeah, this is tough.
Heath Ledger says he connected with his ex-fiancée, Michelle Williams, on the set of Brokeback Mountain. 2-6.
My life changed certainly from meeting Michelle. I have a family, a beautiful family, and two beautiful girls, thanks to Brokeback Mountain. So it's extraordinary, the level in which my life has changed.
Yeah, but not enough to keep you here. Here's Heath in that most famous role from Brokeback Mountain.
For me, it's a story of how love transcends all.
Oh,
Actually, that's him talking about it.
Here it is. It's the music.
Yeah.
All you can think of is ass fucking when you hear that guitar.
Makes you sad.
The first time he takes him?
You like that?
No. I don't.
I can picture those guys.
Watch watching. I'd love to see Beavis and Butthead watching.
Like the music comes on and
play my game. Yeah. You want to play? I'll play with you.
Hey, Beavis. What's this?
Oh, my cock.
Oh, my God.
You know, something like that.
That dude is fucking that dude.
And here's a little bit of the trailer from The Dark Knight.
Oh, yeah.
Which he just completed, so there's another role out there that you will see of Heath Ledger's.
Let's put a smile on that face.
Man.
You know, that's what the Eric the Midget radio show is like, the internet show. It's like he watches American Idol. He's like Beavis and Butthead, except for American Idol.
Yeah, he's just not funny.
You know.
Oh, he's funny.
So far they haven't had any celebrity people joining them in the audition process.
No, they haven't yet. Is there anybody that they haven't had on the past shows that you would like to see on there as a celebrity judge?
Well, they really haven't had any, even though, you know, they've had contestants from the country music.
Wow.
Man, that's just a bad show.
Riveting.
What else, Robin?
A popular and experienced extreme skier was killed yesterday during a film shoot in Utah.
Yes.
Salt Lake City Sheriff Lieutenant Paul Jarosak says it appears that Billy Poole was jumping off a cliff with cameras running when he hit a rock under the snow on his landing. Because the film crew was well equipped, they called for help immediately, and Poole was flown by helicopter to the University of Utah Hospital, where he died. Here is Jarosak, 111.
What's the last three letters of that guy's name? How do you say that?
Who?
Jarosak. What number is that?
This guy should go to the doctor and say, my name is Sack.
You sure it's 111?
Yeah.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Oh, okay. Well, you're right.
Far be it from me to pass judgment on someone's skill or their expertise or their application in life, but
all right. This guy sounds like Derek the Midget show.
I know. It's basically what he's saying is, you know, this was a crazy thing for the guy to do.
Hey, who directed Psycho?
Alfred Hitchcock.
Hitch who?
Poole has been a fixture on the extreme skiing scene for several years and has appeared in several movies and videos.
Could we be more immature?
As the native calls Alta his home resort, Poole has been a regular competitor in the free skiing nationals at Stobart each winter. Last winter, he survived a major avalanche during a film shoot in British Columbia. So I guess his luck just ran out.
Right.
Aaron?
Yeah.
Do you want that clip that you were asking for earlier of Eric the Midget losing it this morning? It's like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
It's on Gary Preview page 2, second column. It's the top one in light blue.
Why do you admit it? You can't even admit defeat.
Technically, Big Nose, she didn't call.
Yes, she did.
Well, you said she'd never be on the show.
She did call us, you little fidget.
You will never get her on the show. ID. The call ID more than likely has Johnny's number, not hers. You fucking retards.
That's great.
The call ID more than likely has Johnny's number, not hers. You fucking retards.
Oh, that is fucking
amazing.
He doesn't like to lose. He's a sore loser.
Wow.
Yeah, we can't play with him anymore if he's going to be like that.
That's right.
The House Oversight and Government Reform Committee has subpoenaed former Yankee Chuck Knobloch. The New York Daily News reports the committee issued the subpoena after Knobloch failed to respond to an invitation
Davis, what's the first
to
part of his last
participate in
name?
a deposition before the scheduled February 13th hearing on steroids use in baseball. Roger Clemens, Andy Pettitte, Clemens' former trainer Brian McNamee, and former Mets clubhouse attendant Kirk Radansky have all been invited. Clemens is scheduled to speak on Saturday. Pettitte is scheduled for January 30th, and McNamee on the 31st. So,
what's that black guy's name again?
Knob.
Knob.
She said knob.
The city health department has voted to require restaurant chains operating in New York to prominently display caloric information on their menus and on menu boards. So now when you go to fast food places very close to where you get your fast food, you'll be able to see exactly what's in it.
Okay. That's a
That
good
is
idea.
about 10% of all New York City restaurants. So they're trying to make you think before you put that stuff in your mouth.
Should know what you're eating.
Tim Masters is a free man. He was 15 when Peggy Hetrick was killed in 1987. The trial and life sentence he got didn't come until 1999 after testimony convinced a jury that Masters' graphic drawing demonstrated a detailed knowledge of the case. But after nearly a decade behind bars, a Fort Collins judge granted a prosecutor's motion to vacate the conviction, making Tim Masters a very happy man. Recent DNA tests showed that Masters had nothing to do with the murder. So he spent 10 years in jail just because he drew some stuff.
Esther Bader.
Turns out that recent test on Hetrick's underwear showed DNA from an ex-boyfriend, not from Masters.
Underwear.
Fred Thompson has decided to drop out of the race for president or the nomination to become or to run for president for the Republican Party.
Yeah, he's going to come.
They are now saying that he could still play a role in the election by becoming a kingmaker, throwing his endorsement to somebody who is still in the race. There's no word yet on who he might back.
Okay.
So the actor is out of it.
All right. Good riddance. He's out.
Striking writers are suggesting that the upcoming Oscar ceremonies may resemble the recently protested Golden Globes if the studios don't pony up a fair deal and put the scribes back to work. So it's getting vicious out there in Hollywood. They're going to try to shut down the Oscars. Here's Jeannie Wolf, who says the Oscars can be good even without the stars. 1-8.
They'll be great.
I do not think union members will cross picket lines, but I do think that it will be a beautifully produced show. I think there will be clips. I think there may be a way of having appearances of actors without...
Oh, good. Yeah, it'll be like when Mary Hart announced who was going to win.
Yeah, and maybe I'll go see the Super Bowl without the players.
Right.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, let's start a whole trend. Anything else, Rob?
Amy Winehouse is in trouble again. They say there is video of the young singer smoking crack cocaine.
I saw this video, and I got to say, it's the hottest thing ever.
Really?
Oh, I just want to fuck her.
Still images from the footage first appeared on the front page of the Sun tabloid in Great Britain, and a police spokesman says authorities will be watching the video to, quote, ascertain whether any action is needed.
Smoking crack.
Winehouse is one of Britain's top-selling musical artists and has won critical and commercial acclaim for her hit Back to Black, which garnered 6 Grammy nominations in December. Despite the success, the Times newspaper yesterday quoted the head of Winehouse's record company as saying that the company may abandon plans to promote her in the U.S. In addition, the 24-year-old singer has been invited to perform at the Grammy ceremony on February 10th, but drug-related problems have hampered her request for a visa to the U.S. She was arrested for possession of marijuana last year in Norway. Here's a little bit of that Winehouse hit, Rehab.
All my buddies, when they first heard this, thought it was like an old song.
Yeah.
You know, and a black chick. Anyway. All right. Anything else, Rob?
Finally, of course, American Idol is still with us, and I'm sure Eric will be watching again tonight. Here's probably some of what he saw and commented on in his show last night. Here's Carly Smithson singing I'm Every Woman, 3-1.
I'm Every Woman. 3-1?
Yeah.
All right.
Because I'm every woman, it's all in me.
Oh, shit.
It's all in me.
what we want to hear.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, Simon didn't like it.
What's up, guys? Thanks for coming in.
Man, she sucks.
This girl's starting out pretty good in the red.
All right.
Here's Alberta performing an original song.
This is me, standing with my heart upon my sleeve.
This guy was freaky.
All right, Alberta, well...
Had big, giant, long nails. He was, I was just really sad. You know?
Yeah.
Like really super out of it.
One more just to whet your appetite. Monique Gibson performs.
I will play the fool forever. She has to be with you forever.
And here's Eric commenting.
It takes a lot of balls to even get up there. I have to say, even the ones we make fun of, they have some balls to get up there.
This guy's bad.
All right, way to go.
And that's what's happening.
All right. Thank you, Robin. Thanks to everyone who came in today. Artie, go ahead. You sound like you have a plug there. Go and do it.
Gotham Comedy Club totally sold out this weekend. They might add another show, so call. But
when will we know?
Well, when you call. I don't know. They might not. Just come and hang out Thursday night. And also, February 1st, Mandalay Bay in Vegas. That's big. February 1st, Mandalay Bay, Vegas.
Artie's slowing down in the new year.
Saturday night, February 9th, King Norris at Burke's Bar, 645 Bronx River Road, Yonkers, 914-237-5137. Showtime is 10:30. See Gary Dell'Abate in Las Vegas Super Bowl weekend, Friday night, February 1st at the Penthouse Club from 7 to 9 p.m., right before Artie show at Mandalay Bay. And Saturday night, February 2nd at Blush in the Wynn Hotel. See the Killers of Comedy, February 1st in New York City, February 2nd in Milford, Connecticut, and February 15th at the El Corazon in Seattle, Washington. Go to RevBobLevy.com for complete information. Check out Levy's Comedy Club at the Ramada in Levittown, Pennsylvania. Call 215-945-LEVY for upcoming shows or go to RevBobLevy.com. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers for all your party needs, go to dialadancer.com.